What's up,
He's
y'all?
official. You're part of the panel.
Welcome.
Hey,
Welcome to another Buzz and Pour, y'all.
Tommy mother.
so special, very special event tonight. Of course, we have our monthly pairing. Tonight, we will be smoking the Cigar Clowns Festivus 2024. It is a banger stick. I know we told people beforehand, make sure you ate. Definitely do that. If you have not, then get some chocolate or something or have it nearby. This is a full-strength cigar, and it will bring you to your knees, just like one of Vic's guacamoles.
That's good to know.
Yep. So tonight, in the middle here, we have two very special gentlemen, and John Aldi. So, Joe and Ray
That is fair. Ethan.
are from the Cigar Clowns. They came to join us tonight. We'll talk about life. We'll talk about cigars, and we'll talk about shenanigans. And John is one of their reps. John reps for a ton of different people. He's the kind of guy who retires and gains 17 more jobs. So he's got a ton of clowns knowledge, a ton of industry knowledge, and he's also a decent human being sometimes as well.
Yeah, thank you guys for coming on.
That might be one of the best introductions ever, Ethan.
Thank you for having us on.
Yeah.
I got to tell you that Ethan was starstruck though. Like before, we were doing this whole thing. He was like, "Really?"
Yeah. I was like, "We bring the fucking clowns on? Hell yeah!"
Oh man, we're excited to be here. We're definitely excited to be here.
Boy, am I glad I got in touch with them because otherwise you were going to be fucked. It was just me. You're going to be sadly disappointed.
We would have just all stood here quiet staring at you.
That's right. Yeah. Every time John tried to talk, we'd mute him. Like, no, silence. Take your awkward punishment.
All right, let's see who's in here. Evan Ecker, cheers, bud. The Boss, what's up, Katie? Whiskey Loft, it's cracking, bud. Slapshot. Marty, what's up, Whiskey Nose? Anthony, it's cracking, buddy. Let's see who else. Good Morning Smoke by Cigar Journal. Nice to see you. Welcome, Joey B. This guy. What's up, Kels?
Hey, cheers, Kelsey. Oh.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. You guys started off with what you guys want to talk about.
Yeah, so I mean, I could go in it right away. Cigar Clowns Festivus. So, guys, I don't know if you want to chime in on this. If you guys want to talk about the Festivus, I know it's an annual release, special release, once a time of the year. It's around December timeframe, focused around Festivus. I don't know if you guys want to talk any more about it.
I mean, if you want us just to sit here and look pretty, we can do that too, but we can talk about it if you want.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, shoot. I can't only just stare at Ethan.
Yeah, we don't want you to strain your natural abilities, right?
I mean, listen, we could just shut our mics off and you can look at Aldi.
Well, we can always solo Aldi, right? And still talk between them with him muted.
Yeah. Joe, are you gonna let me do it? Because this might go on for like 20 minutes. You want me to do it?
Go ahead, brother. I'm gonna take a nap and we'll let you talk, my man.
Yeah, I mean, so for us, this is an annual release. We put it out in December. We kind of wanted to be a little bit different in the industry. Everybody kind of does the Halloween thing for the cigar industry. So we kind of wanted to stand out a little bit and do something different. We know the end of the fiscal year is a little bit slow for the industry, but it's something that we kind of wanted to pay homage to, as far as we're all of us in the brand are big Seinfeld fans. It's also a New York thing. Where we're from kind of represents where we're from. So we've got being clowns like we are, we wanted to kind of do something different. And we started with the Festivus a couple of years ago. This is the fourth installment of the Festivus. It's a limited release that we do every year. We've been known for doing our limited releases as a brand. And it's been highly successful. It's been very sought after. Once they're gone for the year. That's pretty much it. Whatever allotment we put out for the year, that's it. And again, we've done different Vitolas, different blends throughout the years. We actually already have Festivus 2025 is already done. sitting, resting. It's our 5th anniversary for Festivus, so we're gonna do a little something special with the band this year. I think is what we've been talking about. But yeah, it's just
Well, the blend
it's
is
something that
phenomenal.
the blend is
The
phenomenal.
blend is phenomenal.
I'll let Joe talk about the blend a little bit, but I mean, for us, it's this, it's a nostalgia thing for us, right? Like I said, being from New York, being Seinfeld fans, we kind of wanted to have a little bit of representation in the catalog for us as far as our limited releases were concerned that kind of paid homage to where we're from and what we represent. And again, we wanted to kind of do something not in the October timeframe. We've done a Halloween cigar when we first started the AVB, but this is something that's very true to our heart, and it's definitely one of the blends that we look forward to creating and doing every single year, and bringing out a new and special blend and a limited release to our fans and our clientele and our shops.
Yeah, the Festivus is definitely something we have a little fun with because it's a limited release. It's limited to 10,000 cigars every year. So it is an ultra limited release. I believe the only shop that still has Festivus left, and correct me if I'm wrong, John, is Toro Cigar Company. I think they're the only one because they bought out the rest of our inventory.
They have, yeah. He's got for online sales. I do have some here shop at the Tobacco Merchant in South Carolina.
Okay, yeah.
That's my little honey hole.
So this was a pure Nicaraguan banger, as we like to say. We have the blend is what it is, man. It's a strong cigar for us for the clowns. Next year's blend is going to be very different, and
This year's blend
coming up. John, we had John smoke, I believe, 2 of them already.
Yeah,
this year's blend.
He gets the special privileges of being a representative of the Cigar Clowns.
SOB, I was just going to say.
Yeah. He gets some incentives.
That was pure luck that happened.
Yeah.
I know a guy.
He might know a guy. Yeah, but that's it. This was a 6x54. This Vitola, right here. John, what do you think? Want to add anything to it?
Yeah, Joe's kind of a lightweight when it comes to stronger cigars. So I think I don't. It's full bodied, but it's not as full bodied as Joe's making it out to be. But Joe will tell you that it made me bleed. And one night, which was not the case, I ended up with a bloody nose while I was smoking a Festivus. And he's like, "That's it! It made you bleed." And I'm like, "No,
He's like, I'm gonna retrohale the whole cigar, like third way through. His beard was all red, his wife.
He's not joking. I was a bloody mess, but no, this one here, I had the 23. The 23 was smooth and it was very different. So coming into 24, I was like, all right. He's like, no, it's completely different. And he was not joking, man. It's that punch throughout, and I absolutely love this cigar.
Yeah, the 23 was excellent. That was my number 1 cigar for 24. So I didn't get the 23 until 24 hit, and I think was it through OGT? They were like one of the last guys that had them out. Anytime that Eric had them in any kind of sampler, I was trying to soak them up, man. So it's just it was awesome. This time, the 24 went so freaking quick. The first round. Everyone was freaking sold out within hours, I think, right? All the online shops anyways.
Yeah. And
so we were able to secure this for our group this one time. I said, I'm not going to take the chance, even if they don't want it, it's not going to be bad on me to smoke all 20 of them.
Right.
Oh, my man.
I had a shop in Tennessee that ordered them, and in 4 hours he called me and he says, I need more. He said, I opened up the boxes, it's gone. I need more. So he sold out in 4 hours of his initial order. I mean, Toro was like lightning. They were gone. And so, it's, people get it. They understand the limited side of it and the quality behind it. And just, you're going to get a killer.
Yeah, getting that call from Mike. It's like, you guys got any more of the Festivus left? Because we sold out already. Mike, don't worry, we'll take care of it. So.
Yeah, I was actually on a perf with Mike whenever he dropped them because he was supposed to drop them at noon. He ended up dropping them about 10 minutes early, and I was like, "Oh, I'm actually going to get them because I'm getting the early info." Found another
Right.
bottle immediately, and I think he sold out within an hour or something. It was nuts.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It was
Yeah.
crazy.
That was when cigar rep Joe called up Mike at 6:00 in the morning for the because I was gonna let the dude sleep. Mike Joe didn't give a fuck. He's like, "Hey, I already got the order." I'm like, "Bro,
Hey man, you snooze, you lose. Let's go.
Right?
I'm gonna be honest. I don't know how Joe sleeps because his brain is just constantly moving. I don't know how he even sleeps at night, honestly.
Yeah, it's not much. It's not much. I get cat naps. I get cat naps.
Yeah.
Close my eyes, wake up. Let's go. Let's go.
So is this a blend you guys plan on changing up every year, or you're just kind of just seeing what it's, once you
Yeah.
find something that you like, and then you plan on doing it for,
Yeah. So
beyond that, or is it?
the Festivus, it's only the blend is only for a year. We look for tobacco that it's really hard for us to get our hands on, so that we can only make around 10,000 cigars, sometimes a little more, right around there.
So that's a little
as
less.
sometimes a little less, yeah. It's just we're looking for hard to find, hard to source tobacco for small companies. So that's what it is.
you know, it was even harder with getting the bands because they burned."
Yeah, the bands were an issue this year. Our factory burnt down. That made our boxes and bands. So
like a couple weeks before the release, like they were ready to go, and fucker burns down, and that was it. They had to start everything over. So
Oh,
That's nuts that happens. It's just like out of nowhere, man. It's just,
So with this blend, are you guys going in with an idea of what you want to do, or are you kind of just feeling out what's in the market, what tobaccos do you have, and then you're kind of formulating, or is it a little bit of both? I mean,
So it's definitely a little bit of both, but we changed it up this year. Is we let a master blender who we're working very closely with blend us a unique cigar, and that's this.
Mhm.
You guys might not know Tony Barrios. He blended the Rodeo Clown for us, and he manufactures the Rodeo Clown for us.
nice.
Well, he took it to the next level. We had the Rodeo Clown almost figured out, and maybe some of you guys smoked it through the OGT Society, the test blends of it, and he really took it to the next level for us. And we have a lot of respect for him and his blending. So we gave him a task. We kind of told him what we were looking for, and he knocked it out of the park. This year, 2025's Festivus is going to be by another master blender you might know, Ish, from Banff. So, getting a totally different, and it's great that we're such a small brand and we can collaborate with these titans, right? So we're really getting their best impressions of how they feel a cigar clown would be, and it's real. I did have one request for Ish, and he knocked it out of the park. And I think John will tell you. How do you like that wrapper?
it was. So the funny thing was, the first one I smoked was at his house, and it was only a couple of days old. He rolled it at the house, and then the order came in from the samples came in from the factory, and he's like, "Now you got to smoke one of these." And I smoked it the next day, and I was like, "Oh my god!" I mean, you could taste the difference, and it was just. It's you guys are gonna be very happy with it. You guys are gonna be very happy with the blend.
Real unique.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
Real
fantastic.
unique.
If it's anything like this one, I'm definitely searching them out.
Oh yeah. So each year is a different impression, man. So that's what makes it such a unique. It's always going to be a holiday cigar, right? It's always going to remind you of the holidays. And the holidays for us, it's like you have a heavy meal, you need a nice long smoke. You'll be with your family, your friends. It's going to pair well with a cocktail or a cup of coffee, and something you can have a good conversation with. And we've been doing it right with the Festivus. Which year was the one that the pairing was hot chocolate? Right? Was that 2022?
No, that was 21. That was the first
21.
Festivus.
Yeah. 2021's Festivus, man, was lights out with hot chocolate. It was just it was a
Okay,
chocolate bomb.
interesting.
It was a chocolate bomb.
That sounds fantastic.
So you guys have what, 3 core
Cool.
blends? Well, you just
Mhm.
added a fourth though, right?
We just
Correct.
we added a 4, correct. We have the King of Clowns, the Rodeo Clown, the Geppetto. Geppetto, we added a second Vitola to it this year. And we'll be adding a third to the Geppetto, hopefully by the end of this year as well.
Wow, that's freaking awesome. I
Mhm.
love the Geppetto. It's one of the mainstays in the humidor. There was another one that you guys did that was absolutely fantastic. It was a limited run, which was the Roadies. You guys
Yeah.
initially done that one for Stogies for Servicemen, right?
Yes,
Mhm.
that was a fundraiser for Stogies for Servicemen, and that was with our guys, our core 4 guys that were with us the whole way when we started up. Man, we made a cigar special for them. They wanted to raise money for Stogies for Servicemen, and it was just great cigar.
I think I have one of those left, man. I tried to get as many as I could, and then when they went public, I was like, oh man, I gotta get as many of these as I can.
I just sent one out today, believe it or not. I just sent one out to somebody today.
I know Eric from OGT had gotten some, and you guys have done a lot of work with him because I did, I'm part of the OGT Society, and I got to try another one that you guys did with collaboration with Chefio was the Goldie Grace, and I got to try that one on the pre-release, and it's just bonkers, man.
Thank
so
you.
freaking good.
Thank you. Goldie Grace is being re-released as we speak.
I know. I saw the box release today from Toro. Yeah. It was, excellent packaging, man.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Really stand out. So what made you guys go with the box for that one on that?
Ray, you want me to take that or well now?
I mean, you're on fire. I might as well sit back
I
at
was
this
gonna
point. I
say,
said enough going there.
mute Ray. Just mute Ray right now.
Yeah, that's because
Joe got
Just mute
on
myself.
my screen I'm in the middle, so I keep on looking at myself. So now we went with the box for the Goldie Grace because the Goldie Grace is now part of our core line. We actually started a new company for Goldie Grace, and she needs representation. She's unbelievable. She's sexy. She's a great smoke. She's humble. She's everything. But she needed great packaging. And when you walk into a cigar shop and boxes are on the shelf, you need to stand out. So we came up with a really nice looking 10-pack for Goldie Grace featuring her on there, and you could see the cigars in there. I think it's lights out, and it didn't add too much money to the project. It didn't add like $7 per box like our other boxes or anything like that. So it's really good, and she's a fighter, Goldie Grace. She's gonna fight for her spot on the shelf, and she's gonna keep on fighting and growing. Both brands. We're very lucky to be part of that collaboration. That's for sure.
Yeah, I think that one's definitely a smoke. Like where the new guys that are coming in, they can intake it. A lot of the veteran cigar guys, it stands up, it stands out. It's really complex. I think it's right there, right in the middle of the road where, I think that one's going to be a mainstay for people.
Thank you, brother.
Well, because it hits a lot of different palettes, and end of the night, beginning of the day. I got a guy here that he waits and then just buys the bundle because it's his coffee stick every morning. So and the demand has been phenomenal for it. Everybody, I get phone calls and text messages. When's it coming out? When's it coming out? When's the order going? And I was driving these guys nuts because these guys were they're just waiting for it.
Oh yeah.
I know I've had a number of clown sticks. Honestly, I can't keep your stick straight, just because there's no writing, right? And I'm a simple man, so I know what a clown stick is, but I don't know the difference between the clown sticks. But it doesn't matter because they're all so fucking good. So it's so easy. It's like, this one looks like he's angry at me today. I'm gonna smoke him. It's fantastic, man. But this freaking Festivus band, I do always remember. Because it's so simple, but it's classy.
And you know what's a lot of fun too is when you're out in different places and you find the clown cigars in the wild, And I've done it a couple of times. I've gone in shops and I'm like, whew, where did they get these from? And I'll call Joe and he's like, fucking buy them. Just get them.
Buy 'em. Buy 'em.
Yep.
We want to give it. We want to share 'em, man.
Yep.
John finds cigars that haven't been in production like 3-4 years.
Dude, I was in a lounge and on a plastic shelf with a whole bunch of stuff. I saw a couple clown bags just sitting there. I picked them up. I went, they're full. There's 8 5150s here. I looked at the guy and said, can I buy these? He's like, yeah. I didn't even know they were there. I was like, no one's getting these because that's my favorite. That's my favorite one that they've done. Yeah, I opened them up, man. The cello was like copper, and I'm like, oh my god, oh yeah, this is me all day. They're fantastic.
Yeah.
Did you then call Joe and be like, hey, look, I found 2?
Yes, I did. Yeah,
He
sure
did.
I did. I sent the
I was
text.
like-
Can I get these?
I remember that went through the rounds.
Yeah.
Back channels. I remember that. Yeah.
I don't know if you guys answered this before, but how did it all started? How did the whole thing started that you guys got together and do it?
We got about an hour.
Oh,
We do as long as
you don't know.
talk.
You don't know my streams.
We'll be here till 2 a.m. I could call off for work tomorrow morning.
Let's go.
Yeah. Nope, not this guy.
Ray, you got to take that or?
No, I mean, Joe, please. I mean, if
No,
you
you
want,
got it. You
go
got
ahead.
it. You got it.
Oh,
You
you're
got
good
it.
now?
Yeah, I'm done talking.
You sure? You're good?
I'm
You're done
muting
preaching? All right.
Wow.
The short answer is like we're just using myself and Joe as an example. We're friends for over 25 years. Humble beginnings. We started off myself, our one of our original partners and one of our original founders, Nick, was no longer with us. We used to hang out on Friday nights and smoke cigars and at his house in Staten Island. And we used to just hang out and break balls because me and Joe we kind of hold the title of king of breaking balls. That's like our thing. That's what we do. That's who we are as people. If you have people who don't know us, that's who we are. And one night Nick was being a fucking pain in the ass like he always is. And I'm a big movie buff guy, so I'm also a big mob historian, the Italian mafia historian. So I'm a big fan of all the mob movies from back in the days. And he was breaking balls. I was like, oh, what am I, a fucking clown? Am I hitting music? Like, that's what we should call a cigar group that we hang out with, a bunch of clowns, a bunch of cigar clowns. That's where the name came from. You're going back to like, Joe, 2004, 2005,
Yeah,
2003. Long time. And to kind of fast forward a little bit, we would always go to, Drew Estate events and bar smokers and lounges and cigar events. We were constantly in lounges all the time. And, as we kind of went through the years, we kind of started to get a couple people along the way. We originally started the brand with 6 partners when we first started. Buddy Murphy, my buddy Murphy, who I work with, my buddy Danny, who I tell everybody I wanted my divorce because he's from the other side of the fence. So he started getting into cigars, and we kind of built our own relationship. And and Nick brought in his buddy Bart, and fast forward to 2018, we said, let's there's a local cigar guy in Jersey who does like Dominican cigars. Let's make a cigar, give it out to our friends and family, and it's kind of like a little group thing for our Facebook group that we had started.
Yeah.
And we did that whole shebang, and then fast forward to COVID. All of us were still working during the pandemic. Joe's a business owner. A lot of us in the group of blue collar guys working for the city and stuff like that, and here in New York. And we used to do this every night. We would get on Google Duo and shoot the shit every night and just smoke cigars. There was no sports. There was nothing going on. We were locked down, and we said, we made a lot of connections through the years. We know a lot of people in the industry. Why don't we try making like going for let's make a cigar. Let's get a cigar. And we made a couple phone calls. And there was a factory down in Nicaragua that had an allotment of cigars that they had rolled, 500 to be exact. And they said, I said, well, send us up some samples, through our, friends who were able to interpret us because we don't speak Spanish, any of us. And Google Translate was kind of in its infancy at that point. But yeah, we got them sent up. We loved them. We made some bands. Nobody, claimed those cigars. They were sitting in the back of the factory, like in the corner on the left on the bottom shelf. And we put them out to our friends and family. We didn't sell them or anything like that. And people, oh, this is great. It was kind of like Joe talks about it all the time. It was kind of like a cigar boom, even though like we were in a pandemic. It was a cigar boom. Me and Joe used to go to this one lounge in Brooklyn. It was like a speakeasy. You'd have to, like, the lounge was closed. You have to, like, knock on the door. You had to know somebody, text somebody to let you in. You can go sit upstairs, but the lounge was closed, and you'd be able to hang out and shit. And so we did that a lot. And I'm sure there was a lot of places that did that, not just that place, but that was the place that we frequented all the time, just to kind of see each other and sit, 6 feet apart. But you know, so yeah, so we it was really successful. And we said, you know what, let's if we're gonna go, we're not gonna stick our toe in the water. We're gonna fucking jump head first into this thing. If we're gonna get LLC, we're gonna do get everything branded and trademarked and all that stuff. And yeah, man, I mean, 36 cigar releases later into 2025, with 4 call lines. And we built our reputation on limited runs earlier on when we first had started up, kind of, grassroots and humble beginnings. But yeah, it's been an interesting ride, ups and downs, slips and falls, laughs, cries, stressing out about things. And it's been fun overall, man. We love what we do. We love being a brand of the people. John will tell you, any DMs we get or emails or texts or calls from anybody, we answer. We stand by our product. If there's any issues with our cigars, we have no problem replacing them, even though we're a small brand. I mean, I don't consider us to be really that small anymore. I think we're pretty well established at this point in 2025. But I mean, yeah, it's been a hell of a ride, and being able to do stuff with all you guys is and I say it all the time, having social media and Instagram Live. I mean, Instagram Live during the pandemic I couldn't scroll on the top long enough to not see people on a live and talking and hanging out. And I think, it was such a shitty situation for everybody. But I mean, for the cigar industry as a whole, man, it opened up doors, and we've met people that we've never even met face to face yet, and we've developed friendships with people and stuff like that. It was a huge thing. The boom with the social media aspect of it was huge. I mean, we started an Instagram page back in early 2020, and naturally we've grown to almost 5,000 followers at this point. We haven't bought any users or anything like that. We have 2 Facebook pages, one for our Clown Army, patch members, and we have our regular Facebook page. And yeah, we like doing these, podcasts and talking to people and getting, interacting with people in the community. And it's to me, it's the best community that you can ask for as far as a community is concerned. I mean,
I'll tell you, in the beginnings, first met Ray, I thought he was homeless because every time he was on a herf with us, he was fucking riding around in his car, just sitting in his car. So I was like, this fucking homeless. He put everything back in the van.
Mobile cigar lounge.
Mobile cigar.
And for those of you that don't know, some of us are retired or active first responders. We consider Joe a last responder. Legit. Joe's a last responder.
Correct.
We compete. We compete. The first.
Yeah.
time.
Say this is the therapy right here, right? This is what we do at the end.
Yeah, and I love the artwork of the bands, man. Like, you can go into any lounge or the cigar shop, and you knew immediately that you look around, you're like, yeah, that's a Cigar Clowns. I mean, that it's very unique, very catchy, and just fucking cool as shit. So,
I try my best. Thank you.
Are there stories behind each of the lines, or at least the band? Like, to me, each one comes across like it's got a story behind it. Because it's just the rodeo clown. Like, who would come up with a rodeo? I mean, with rodeos, but I'm assuming there's some backstory that says, yeah, that's what we're gonna do.
Every single one of our cigars has a backstory. So the rodeo clown pays homage to Tony Barrios, who helped blend the cigar. Tony, if you guys don't know, I guess I don't know his day to day, but what he does is he breeds horses for the rodeo, like $1 million horses. Like, that's what he does for a living. Like, if you go to a rodeo in Texas with Tony, he is a celebrity in there. Everybody knows him. So that's why we're like, we have to do a rodeo clown, for that. And and every single one of our clowns has a backstory. Like, we had one. There was a member in our group who was like, yeah, I really don't like your cigars, but I support you guys. And the guy would smoke a particular brand of cigar. That's the only brand he liked. And we named our next cigar after him because that was the guy blending for us at the time. So we named it after that clown. Because, he's just, you know what I mean? It's just fucking stories. So we can go on for days with that shit. But yeah, every single one of our cigars has a backstory, from the Scaramouche to, that was an Italian opera singer that dressed up like a clown, right, Ray? The Italian. I'm trying to think of some of the other ones we had.
King of Clowns. It was kind of, it's us paying homage to the whole, whole country. We have this whole running theme of, clowns and this and that. But, the King of Clowns was kind of our representation of like the old school, cigar smoker, the Cubanesque type. It's got a Cubanesque feel to it. If you've ever smoked it, it's kind of got that vibe. It's got that elegance to it. Like
Geppetto.
even with Geppetto. Yeah, we
that's when
Geppetto's another one.
Yeah, the Geppetto's named the Geppetto because that's when we there was somebody in the industry saying that they were pulling our strings, and the Geppetto was to show everybody that nobody pulls our strings. We're doing our own thing.
Same thing with Kiss the Ring.
Yeah,
Kiss the Ring was showing people that we ain't bound down to nobody in the industry. We're here. We've established ourselves as a brand, and you know what? We ain't kissing nobody's ring. If you want to kiss the ring, you can kiss our ring because we're the ones that are doing the dirty work. You can try to take as much credit as you want for what we've done, but at the end of the day, it ain't even on that scale. And then you guys know the backstory of the Goldie Grace with Sheffield and the whole so pretty much to answer your question, I mean, we can go down the whole line of the 37, 36 6 that we've released, of everything that we've put out and why we've named it that and why we named it as such. I mean, even if you want to go back just real quick to the early days when we first started with the first cigar I was talking about earlier, to circle back around, being from New York. And, a couple of times through our catalog, if you look at some of the cigars that we've put out, the first one we had, we used the Tilly Clown, which the Tilly Clown is very famously known, pretty much through the country for the most part, and even especially here on the East Coast of New York. The Tilly Clown is the representation of Coney Island. That's the Coney Island clown. Like, and where we visited and went there as kids. I've been humble enough, like Joe has, to take my kids now to Coney Island, when I grew up, and being in Coney Island, going to Nathan's and walking the boardwalk and going to Astroland and doing that whole thing. And that was kind of like our humble beginnings. That was our first logo that we ever did before we came up with our logo that we have now. And it's again, humble beginnings, and a lot of this, like I talked about earlier too, the AVB. For people who don't know about the AVB, we don't live too far from Sleepy Hollow. We kind of did that Halloween vibe a couple of years back, and the AVB is the Abraham Van Brunt, which is the actual name of the Headless Horseman. So we didn't want to do the Headless Horseman. We wanted to be a little bit different outside the box. We've tried to do that through our whole catalog, and us as a brand, we just try to be a little bit different than everybody. Again, we're just a small fish in the pond, but we're trying to make an impact as much as we can with little splashes here and there, and just kind of doing our thing. And but yeah, it's been a fun process, like I said before. But yeah, the artwork and the band stuff, man, it's fun to do. It's fun to come out. Sometimes the name speaks to us before the cigar comes out. Sometimes the cigar speaks to us before the actual band is made. Like, one of the cigars we did was the Jack in the Box. It was the first box press we ever did. And we were like, oh, we got to come up with a name. It's got to be kind of relevant to this. And Jack in the Box, box pressed. Oh, that makes sense. Oh, okay. Like silly little things like that,
Yeah, well, that was going to be my next question, and that's why I asked like the backstory.
Well, Ed, you got a limit of 5, and I think you reached that max a long time ago, buddy. So,
I
mean,
I've done 5.
Ed,
you make as many questions as you want, Ed.
just fucking with you.
Ed, you can ask as many questions as you want, Ed.
No, I mean, that's what I was wondering, because I mean, like, with the backstory as a clown, did that dictate the blend? You kind of just answered that, right? It was just,
Yeah.
sometimes the blend comes before the backstory, sometimes
right
before. So that's kind of where I was going with it. So
right.
You can go to HE double hockey stick, Vic.
March words.
Joe, you want to tell a story about the Heartbreaker, when everybody was smoking it and everybody was like, did they put shrooms in this or what?
So we used to do we called it Taste Test Tuesday. We used to have a very we had a great group of our core people, and we used to have our blends, and after we'd smoke our blends, we'd send them out and do it one Tuesday a month and smoke a cigar. Was it once a month or every 2 weeks or something? I don't even remember. It was a long time ago. But
Yeah.
one particular night, we're smoking the Heartbreaker, and you can hear a pin drop. Usually, there was 20 people on the herf, and it's conversation, but it is so quiet. Everybody's just enjoying the cigar. Man, I don't know. Still, when I smoke the Heartbreaker, like it's like anti-anxiety. It just mellows you out, and just like, yeah, that was a good night. That was a really good night. That cigar is truly one of our all-time classics.
Great artwork on that band, by the way.
I got one inside. When I'm done with this, I'll bring it out. I got the pack and everything.
That was one of my favorite ones to do.
Yeah, me too.
That was my next question. Out of all the stuff that you guys done, I'm sure there's like one that stands out for each of you. What is that stick?
I'm gonna say mine's the Crinkles. The Crinkles. It was one of our I think like I don't know, 5th or 6th cigar. That was our first, like, that's when we were really into, like, hustling cigars. We were cigar bootleggers. We were pulling up the construction sites. We were selling cigars, man. We were doing what we had to do to make it work. And the Crinkles was a bat of a stick. I think it was like a 7.5 by 54 box press, or 56 box press. It had a San Andreas wrapper on there, and it looked so, like, you looked at this cigar, you go, holy shit, this cigar's gonna knock me down. But it was a breakfast cigar. It was a light. It tasted like berries and chocolate and cream. It was like, and that's where we got the name the Crinkles, because in the 50s, there used to be a clown that did cereal, and his name was Crinkles the Clown. So that's where because this cigar you can have for breakfast. It was that good of a cigar, and so like that's what. And there's a couple different bands. There's a red band in that, which was if you came to one of our events, like we used to do a lot of like dinner with the clowns, like dinner and cigar nights. And then we had the black bands, which was sold, in different places. Yeah, so it was. That's an awesome cigar. I got one black band and one red band left, and I want to smoke those cigars so bad.
No, you can't smoke without
them. Yeah, man. I look at that. When I go through my long-term humidor, I go, oh, Crinkles. I could smoke one of them, and I have one left, but I just don't want to do it. Don't want.
Yeah, for me it's the AVB. That's easy. I'm a San Andreas whore. That's my shit. Yep. So yeah, I mean that was just the whole, like, because I do the band designs for the and a lot of the logo art stuff for the company. That was early on in the early stages. That's nostalgic to me, because I was very hard pressed on the guys and saying I wanted to pay homage to, again, talking about, like, I know it sounds like circling back around to what I was talking about earlier, but paying homage to where we're from and Sleepy Hollow. And I'm a big fan of horror. I love horror movies. I love horror novels. I'm a horror buff. I love horror movies. And Sleepy Hollow is it's not in my top 5, but it's in my top 10 with Johnny Depp, and just the whole story about it. Reading it as a kid in books as a kid. I used to read those, like, horror story books as a kid, and again, being so close to us and being part of, the state that we live in, and the legend of Sleepy Hollow, it was cool. But plus, forget about the fact that it was, again, like I said, it's San Andreas. I love San Andreas. We have a saying in our group, in the brand, that some cigars is when we smoke them, we sample them like, oh, this is a race cigar. Like, they know right off the bat, because they know my palate and what I like. But again, we try to, we have to stay true to our fan base. It can't just be every cigar is going to be a race favorite. Because listen, there are cigars in the line that I like, and there are cigars in the line that I love. You know what I mean? There's that happy in between. But Joe's talking about he has one Crinkles left. Me, what I've done for myself is every cigar release that we have come out with, I have one cigar from every release that we have in one of my humidors. Just one. Cool. Yeah, I saved one of each one. That would be a huge prize package if I give that away at one point.
Oh, yeah.
See what the money value dollar in that is.
Yeah, that's a lot of rare cigars in that thing.
Gotta
That's
check
lot
that
of
out.
rest.
Cherry Crystal or something.
Yeah, Cherry.
Mm.
I don't have a complete collection. I'm missing
Sure,
a
Richie.
couple. But I'm willing to trade. Anybody out there has a sweet
Not
tooth?
willing to
let me know.
trade.
I'm looking for a sweet tooth.
Yeah, the freaking ash as I'm smoking this, it is pure white.
It
Like
is.
Mhm.
so white.
Yeah.
God, it is
Super.
gorgeous.
Aldi, what about you? What any particular one that it stands out for you?
5150 all day. I absolutely do not like Gordos. I don't like a 60 green gauge, but I will wreck that cigar. That was to me that was the fullest body cigar they had done up until this. This 24 is, I think, right at the level of 5150. There was something about it. The flavors throughout that cigar were fantastic. And I tell you what, I'm a real big fan of the Aftermath. That Aftermath.
I do love the Aftermath.
God.
I got one of those left too.
Yep.
That should be coming back soon. Hopefully.
Well,
we
that
had
was
problem
Pennsylvania.
sourcing one.
That was Pennsylvania
Yeah.
broadleaf, right? Yep.
So
We had problem sourcing that.
Yep.
now you're
Too
speaking my
thick.
language.
And y'all's release at the Toro event last year, the top secret shit, that outstanding
Oh,
release. Like,
Yeah, the collab you guys did with Double Tap.
Yeah.
what, it was like a 3-day sellout of the whole, it was
Yeah.
gone by Monday night or something like that.
48 hours. Yeah, it was gone. 48 hours. That was sold out. Yeah.
You
So
know,
ju-
I contributed to that.
Just touching back on John's favorite cigar, the artwork. John, you have the artwork. You have one of those cigars near you, or anything near you with
I
that
might have the
artwork?
band. Might have the band. I can't. If I had more room on my body, I would have actually had it tattooed.
Yeah. So that is the back of my buddy's head. That band is literally what he has tattooed on the back of his head.
Yeah, from Mike, who we grew up with in the neighborhood.
Yeah.
Wow.
So that's real.
Yeah.
So the deal with him was I always wanted to use that as artwork. He's like, you have to let me name the cigar. And I was like, he's nuts. So I'm like, whatever. And then we were talking, and he's like,
Yeah, he's not
he was
wrapped too tight.
Yeah, he did EMS for a long time.
Mhm.
So he's like, I want to name it the 5150. And I was like, all right, explain to me what that is. And he's like, well, that's a psychiatric hold we put on people when they not cooperating. You put
Yeah, it's a code over the
5150
radio.
on them. Yeah. So it's like, all right, man, it works with with your head tattoo. We had a great cigar for it. The band came out phenomenal.
No issues with copyright Van Halen infringement crap. I'm surprised the Van Halen brothers didn't jump all over that shit.
No.
No.
Nah, that's a common radio call. So nah,
Right,
Yeah.
I didn't
Yeah,
know
it's
that.
too
But
common.
I didn't even know Van
when
Halen
you said
made a
5150, that's the first thing I thought of. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah. I guess that's generational. No,
Vic, how do you like the cigar? It's a pretty strong cigar for Vic.
Yeah, we told him last night, like, hey, you need to eat it beforehand.
Yeah.
I love it, man.
yeah.
Put a little lead in your pencil, boy. I'm telling you, I'm loving this stuff.
I love it, man. I've been
No, it's good.
Same
the
here.
freaking retro hell is just gorgeous. It brings out a lot in the coffee, and you guys did it on point with the Pingree.
Yeah. That's
Yeah,
this
you
is
guys
a
did a
proofy
good pick.
bitch.
It is hitter, man.
That's
Turks,
what
I don't
you do,
know
man.
if you want to talk a little bit about the coffee pairing with this, because it's going really good. It seems like it's bringing out a lot of cinnamon in both in the actual coffee and
There you go.
the stick itself.
There you go.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
That,
Oh, no.
That's the bad.
cool.
Oh,
Mhm.
That is badass.
he has
Right.
that on the back of his head.
He's got that on the back of his head.
Yep, the clown.
Damn.
Wow.
So I
That's
showed up.
crazy.
I sent it to my tattoo artist down here, and I said, "Dude, I want this." And he does old school, and he was like, "I am all in." He was so excited. So I walked into the studio. I talked to the guy. I said, "Are you okay if I do it in a cigar band? I don't want to take the guy's artwork because it's on the back of his head." I said, "If I do it in the cigar band, is that all right?" He's like, "Yeah, then go ahead." So I go in. I'm like, "Bro, that is phenomenal. It's just got to be smaller." And he's like, "I can't make it smaller. You're going to lose detail." He says, "Why has it got to be smaller?" I said, "Because I don't have anywhere to put it." He's like, "What?" I'm like, "I don't have anywhere to put it. There's no room for it to fit that big." So yeah,
You already
Yes,
have a
it
tramp
is.
stamp or something?
Yeah,
That looks
tramp
like a
stamp.
great
Yeah,
that's,
it's
tramp
my
that's the only
time.
spot. I'm like, that's what I'm like. I'm not doing a tramp stamp. That's the only spot it would have fit me. But I said, I'm not doing that. I'm not. I can't.
I don't believe you with a tramp
You,
stamp.
you,
I don't
gotta
believe
lift up the beard. I'm sure there's room right here. Is there room right here?
Could have did on the neck.
Ooh.
Right
Yeah.
neck tattoo.
You can't get neck tattoos down here in South Carolina.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
You can go to New York. Say you got it done in New York. No big deal. Who's gonna know?
Yeah.
Anybody gonna rat you out?
Why don't you put on your smoking hand?
Yeah, I could.
Like I have mine on my smoking hand.
Well, that's you. You have your own face. I can't run around with fucking Ray's face on me.
There you can.
Sure, I can.
I'll sign off on it.
That's a true tramp stamp.
I'll do you one better. You get it on your fucking hand. I'll autograph your hand. You can tattoo that on your hand
Oh, there
too.
you go.
Oh, if I'm
Oh,
getting
boy.
that
That's
done
your
with
Ray's
Ray, it's gonna
signature
go on
right
my
on
ass. It's going right on my ass cheek.
Oh, damn. I'll
There
sign
you
your ass
go.
cheek.
I'll pay for that.
No
I'll
homo.
pay for
I'll sign
that.
your ass cheek.
I will
Fuck
pay
yeah.
for that. Let's
You
go.
understand?
Let's
Listen, we already
go.
got you to dress up as Goldie Grace in a couple of months. You don't think I'll sign your ass?
Oh, that's right. Do
I'm
these
aware of
guys
that.
know? Do these guys
No.
know John's dressing up as Goldie Grace at the Boutique Cigar Festival? What is it
Oh,
called? The
shit.
Boutique
There you
Craft Cigar
go.
Festival?
Fucking Joe.
That's going to be
Fucking Joe.
That's one I'm gonna
Everybody's
have to make
invited.
right there.
Yeah.
Everybody's
Everybody's
invited to
invited.
come. Bring your cameras. He's taking
Fucking Joe.
pictures.
We just turned the whole event into a cosplay event. That's all it is.
I think you could pull it off.
Oh, yeah.
He's got no choice.
I really don't. I know. I'm aware.
He's got no choice.
Yeah, I can't wait to see it. We'll be down there for coffee, and so I
Yep.
can't wait to get my picture taken with Goldie.
Well, I'll make sure Ethan brings the XL Beard Apothecary shirt. So
Right.
for that
Oh my god, yeah.
There you
you'll
go.
cut it off.
Gave me one the other day, and it was an extra large Beard Apothecary shirt. And for those that don't, I mean, you guys all know how tall Ethan is. And I said, you've got to get a picture of him wearing that. Because it's gonna be like a half.
It's like a crop top, Ethan.
Yeah.
Yeah, I won't even need a crop top. It'll just be a crop top naturally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's an Ethan Schmedium.
Yeah. Well, you know what? I'm used to so the guys that we hang out with in Honor and Ash, and everybody was going up to Toro. I know everybody, and I hadn't met Ethan yet. So I roll into the lounge, and our friend Jake is 6'5", Bill's 6'6", Mike is 6'1". So I walk in, we're saying hi to everybody, and then I turn, and Ethan gets up, and Ethan just keeps getting up, and I'm like, I literally said, God damn, bro.
John's got to get on a step stool to hug people.
Yep. Yep. Joe would have been like, fuck, I'm not hugging him.
That's all right. I'll give him the waist hug. Give him the waist hug. It's all good.
John, it's all right. John, it's all
It's
right.
all
You're
good.
taller than Joe. You're good.
Yeah.
That's it.
I was gonna
Vertically
say,
challenged.
I'm
What can I
there
do?
with you,
Hey,
Joe.
it's better.
Don't
It's better
worry.
than Jake hugging his fucking thigh.
Yeah.
That's how
Yeah,
Joe hugs Jake. Hugs his
That's
thigh.
it. I'm a short Italian. What can I say?
God.
We shaved Joe. It looked like Ethan's kid.
That's what I was saying. And the next time me and
pickups.
Ethan meet up, we gotta dress up like twins, you know, like Arnold Schwarzenegger and Danny DeVito.
Let's do
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, for this being the first cigar of the day, I mean, I was a little worried because, like I said, I hadn't had a chance to come out and smoke one earlier today. But I mean, I love the retro on it. I love the pepper flavor without like just blowing my sinuses out. You know, this has got like that nice smell. It's got a little, you know, cedar or woody notes to it, a little bit of nuttiness to it, and I'm enjoying the shit out of this thing.
You
Now,
love
Ed,
nuts in your mouth, buddy.
Ed, we aged this
dude,
cigar
that's for my OnlyFans. Don't be publicizing that shit.
This cigar
Patreon
was aged for a
exclusive.
year before we brought it to market, just to let you know.
Yeah.
It was aged for a whole year before it went to market.
It
Wow.
wasn't going to be a year until the fires, but
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's correct.
those helped.
So it was aged a whole year. It was supposed to be 9 months, but it came to the. So now you're at, what month is it? March. So you're at a year plus on that cigar right now.
Yeah, it is just it's just rock solid. It's just I love the size of it. It's perfect where it is.
And how long has the 2025 one been resting, if you can say?
Yeah, it's been resting. It's resting a while now. It's it was blended right around I'd say right before the Festivus dropped. So it's there. It's blended.
We'll have a
sitting
little
in
over a
in a
year
beautiful.
probably when it releases in December.
It's in a beautiful aging room right now, and you know that's the key, is to keep it in that natural room that they have down there.
I gotta tell you, for us being a small boutique craft brand from New York City, and being been smoking cigars for 25 plus years, and we kind of have like the nostalgia thing, every so often. It's like seeing our name on a balloon in the factory, like it says Cigar Clowns, or like the blend that's ours that has our name on it, is such a humbling experience to see that and be able to say like, oh yeah, that's our shit, or like, oh well, this blend is exclusively for the Cigar Clowns and has our name on. They'll send pictures of it, like, and as they're they're being rolled and stuff like that. It's like it's a humbling experience to have, to be able to see that. It's cool.
Yeah, that's great.
That's awesome.
Yeah, so the way y'all mentioned y'all kind of with cigars during COVID, like that was how a lot of us were with whiskey during COVID, right? That's how the
the whiskey boom too. Bourbon, whiskey.
So like that's still just my tendency to describe things that way. I love when a cigar has a finish, right? And that's what this is doing. Like that spice profile is slowly building to where now every draw there's just like a light dusting of spice that comes in, and like the other flavors will come in and out, but there's always that spice that just stays, and it's got a finish, and it's not very common.
For brain water.
So let me ask you a question. So I'm smoking this. I got this fucking red breast, and how the fuck do I know if it works? I do this all the time. You guys are like, let's do a pairing herb. I'm like, okay, and I get something to drink and I get something to smoke, and I'm like, yeah, this tastes great. I have no fucking idea if it works.
Yeah.
Overall, that's how it happens. If it works for you, it works for you. I mean, we do like, so it's Puffs and Pours, the panel. So Vic, myself, the Turks, Tommy and Ed, we'll sit down ahead of time and we'll think of stuff. Hey, I think this palate profile is going to go good with either this cigar or this whiskey, this coffee. Let's try some things. Sometimes we'll go through and say, no, this is way too fucking weird. It's not going to work. And it's not going to work for everyone. But as long as it works for you or works for the majority, so we'll come out and we'll say, hey, I think this is good. The majority says, hey, this is going to work, and we'll put it out there. The other thing we do with Puffs and Pours too is try to put out something that not everyone could get all the time or not familiar with, so that they can try new things. So that's like another component that we've been trying to put into it, and that's why I wanted to get the Clowns on, especially because I've been a huge fan for years. I love the Clowns. I love a lot of the stuff that you guys have done, and I'm like, hey, more people need to get on this. Do not miss out, especially on this Festivus. I did not want to let this sucker go, man.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate that, man.
Yeah, on the side, so specifically, John, I'll say there's a lot of pairings that work. What's a lot easier to know is when a pairing doesn't work.
Okay.
You'll try something, and you're like, oh, this is gonna be great, and then you try the whiskey or even the coffee, and you're like, oh fuck no, oh god, get that out of my mouth, oh Jesus.
Because I was texting Jake this morning. I'm like, bro, I'm a one-trick pony. If I'm smoking a Habano, I'm gonna grab a rye. So then I went looking at, it was, I don't know, 7:30. I was going to grab my drink. And I went, fuck, I drank my rye. I have no rye left. So I'm like, well, I'm going to pull out something special. So I said, all right, I'll grab this one. So I don't know if it works.
Yeah, and that's
it's
the
good.
thing. Like, this shit is not. It's not linear. You know what I mean? It's just like the combinations could be so different. It's like, I tell people, especially, if they're early on in their journey or whatever they're in with whiskey or cigars, go back. If there's a cigar that you might quite not like, but there's a whiskey you like, try them together, it might do better. And I've been on both ends of those spectrums where it's like, this wasn't quite the best either which way, but together, man, it's fucking phenomenal. Try it. Just, open up to be a little more fucking cultured in that and see where it takes you.
And not to mention, you guys got me drinking during the week. I never drink during the week.
That's us every Thursday.
Yeah.
Look at you being all grown up.
So for Joe Ray, is there a beverage of choice you guys like to drink? Beers, whiskey, coffee, tea, whatever
I'm
just strikes you in the moment?
I'm a rum guy. I'm a rum
Mm,
guy. Um, I Ray is a Scotch guy, right, Ray?
Okay.
I'm a
He
Scotch
can
drink.
get
I'm a
more
beer
into it
drinker
than me.
too. Coffee. Yeah.
I like vodka.
Soda.
Tommy, you do
Vodka
not
doesn't
like
like me.
vodka
Yeah.
doesn't like you, Tommy. I'll just put
Yeah,
it
vodka
that
doesn't like me either. No,
Tommy
vodka
could
doesn't like
actually
me.
he could be on one of your bands when he gets on his vodka nights.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah. The fat clown.
No, we're gonna be nice. We gotta be nice. It'll be the chubby clown. We're not gonna say fat.
Chubby clown.
What about the fluffy clown?
Yeah.
The fluffy. No, I can't. That's no.
Mhm.
I'm too mean for fluffy.
Fluffy.
I was gonna say the 5150 deuce and a half. Not 2.5 times, but like the size of a deuce and a half.
Really many of those.
Sorry, it's not raining real hard by me.
That means it's
Wow.
coming towards me.
Hmm.
Yeah. The first time I smoked one of these, it did hit me hard. This time is not as bad. It's again, I'm feeling it a little bit, but not much. It's a lot more even keeled this time.
Mm.
But they've been resting for a lot longer too, so I'm sure that affects it.
Yeah, the longer the cigar marries, the less strength it has, but you
Mhm.
pick up other flavors, right? So it's a win-win when you age a cigar, if you age it right. There's plenty of cigars out there that are old and not
Yeah.
aged right.
And it could go,
Yeah.
listen, I got some news for you. It can go either way, man. I can tell you right now, me and Joe are huge Drew Estate fans. Want to talk about humble beginnings. That's still to this day, right? You want to talk about somebody who I can listen to in a friggin' in a forum setting and listen to a man talk about tobacco and the love that he has for tobacco is unbelievable. But one night, our buddy Nick was a big collector of cigars. He's got a huge collection. He had an original box from the Saka Nick Malello T52 blend, the original. I'm talking about OG original. Had like 10 plus years age on it. He's like, listen, I'm opening the box. Come over. We're all going to smoke it together. Okay, great. I was like, you know what? Just for shits and giggles. I'm like, I'm going to smoke a T52 the night before just to kind of, not that I didn't smoke them more than often, but I was like, I'm going to smoke one and then we'll smoke that. He opened that box, and I tell you, that is the best aged cigar I've ever smoked in my entire existence of life. But in retrospect, and when I say that, is he also had an original box of the UF13s from the Nick Malello and Saka blending of Drew Estate. And when I tell you, he opened that up at the same amount of age and the same in the same humidification, and it tasted like air and had no flavor profile to it whatsoever. So yeah, it doesn't matter. You can have the exact grade settings, but depending on how the blend is and how the blend is at that time in the crop is, yeah, it could be phenomenal or it can suck and lose it all strength and everything in it. So
Do you
it
guys get a
depends.
chance to go down to the farms at all and kind of see what they're doing with some of your cigars or the tobacco and things
Not
like that, or is it pretty much just all remote, if you will?
not recently. We definitely have trusted partners that have their feet are on the ground there. So we really we really established some really trusted business partners when it comes to that. That and then that's what business is all about, right? We could be here and we can trust our people to get us the right tobacco, buy the right buy the right bale. I'll take bale 87, not bale 86, or and that's what it is. And and I'll be honest, I don't have that expertise, right? I know good tobacco. I know when we put it together, we're doing a good job, but I can't tell you the slight little nuances that these guys can, and that's what they do for a living,
Yeah, you mentioned like the differences in bales, and to me, the clear difference and the easy example of that is you also mentioned Saka, the Umbagog to the Brown Spec to the Mikaritas, right? Like the Umbagog gray stick. You go to that bronze pack, and it's like, okay, this is just a little bit better. And then you go to Mi Querida, and you're like, all right, I see it here, right? It's just like a slightly different wrapper on the same cigar, and it's like, all right, it elevates it a little bit each time.
And the wrapper is only like 6% of the flavor of the cigar, 6 to 9%, depending on the size of it. So it's pretty, it's pretty amazing. I would like to do like a blind taste test with people and have, just a little bit different wrapper on them and tell them the different things and see what they say. There's a few cigar nerds that will pin it out. It's not that, nothing wrong with cigar nerds. I mean, I'm a nerd myself, but there are some people that go, we don't like to release what's in our cigars. And there are guys like, is that a Habano 2000? Is that, some Corojo, from this farm? I'm like, oh, take it easy. We cannot release who we're buying our tobacco from because people will get mad. And I cannot say what farm they're from.
Yeah.
Makes my life as a rep so much easier. So much easier.
Yeah.
I don't remember any of that stuff. But you guys just asking about them having the opportunity to go down there. They all got regular jobs and families, so it's like it's a hustle. It is a straight hustle when it comes to doing all this stuff. So to be able to put out what they're putting out and have all the jobs and kids and who's in football, who's in this and who's in that, and just all the stuff going on, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work.
Mm-hmm.
And I will say this: what I love about this side of the community with the boutique and the craft side, it is straight family. I mean, these guys, these guys are brothers. We don't just talk about sales and shit like that. It's just phone calls, bullshit, and hanging out. Yeah. That's kind of like a secondary thing. That's kind of the bonus, but this is family without question.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Thank you, John. That's the truth, brother. Thank you.
And John's a part of our family.
Oh yeah.
And you have my
force my way. I'm that stepchild.
Well, Tanya is my favorite Aldi.
She's aware of that. She's sitting right here. She's aware of that.
Tanya is the best Aldi.
I was surprised the first time I reached out, and it was Joe who contacted me back, and I'm like, well, I was like, what, did I read this right? Like, I don't know of any owners reaching back out, first line, and I was like, man, that's what's up. And I think that's what kind of pulled me in a little more to the clown side. And, I was like, I need to see what's up with more of these. But being part of the cigar community, especially in the boutique cigars, like John Aldi said, everyone's family. Everyone has a place in it,
Yep. In our company,
these guys are all cigar smokers first.
Oh yeah, we consider ourselves cigar consumers. It's like, I love to go to a shop. I love to smoke what's new. I love to smoke what's old.
I've been there. Joe and I met up. Whenever I go back to Connecticut, Joe and I'll meet up at Buttheads. It's this crazy little place in Danbury, Connecticut that has got, it's unexplainable the amount of stock that he has, and you can't walk around by yourself.
No.
He has to walk with you, and you'll tell him, Kevin, I want San Andreas as a wrapper, and he'll just wander around and just start handing you cigars, and you just buy them. I'm talking old shit. And he handed me one day, he said, you like Room 101? I'm like, yeah. He goes, here, take this one. And it was the first Room 101 through Camacho. And I was like, holy shit. And I'm like, yeah, I'll take that. And it was just, unbelievable amounts of old stuff in the place. And I walked in one day and Joe's got shopping bags, and I'm like, what the fuck? I had never been there yet. And he's like, I gotta go outside.
I gotta cut myself off.
Yep.
Oh yeah, it's rough. It's rough.
And that was also the day I hadn't smoked yet. And I sit down, I got a bag full of cigars. I go to reach for a cigar, and he goes, no, smoke this. And I'm like, he's like, smoke it. And it was a rodeo. And he watched. As I went through that first, I was like, all right, there's the espresso right there, the chocolate notes. I love that flavor. And then fucking the spin started coming and the nicotine sweat started because like, whew, boy, that fucker got that got full body quick.
that cigar really ramps up on you. If you guys haven't smoked a rodeo, that cigar starts off as a medium mild, medium, and then ramps up to a full strength cigar, man. By
Yeah.
the third, you hope you had steak in between, steak and potatoes, man.
Yep.
Now,
It was-
neither of you guys are Yankees fans, are you?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
How can you sit on stream and look at that Boston Red Sox crap in the backyard? The only Red Sox thing I got is toilet paper.
That's right. You know, like we said, John's family, and in family, you know, you have to.
You can't pick your family, so.
You accept
Yeah, so it's all right.
We accept him for his faults.
That's it.
But I am a Giants fan, so that helps out. That evens it out for them.
Dude,
Yeah.
you're killing me, man. You're killing me.
Yeah, but they're gonna have. I think they're bringing back Brett Favre, the Giants this year, right? Is that it, Brett Favre, or is it Joe Namath who's coming back to the Giants?
Oh,
this year?
anybody.
Aaron Rodgers. We'll take
Literally
anybody.
anybody.
No, I think they're going something like Joe Namath or something like that. Yeah.
I saw a
Did you-
stat the other day. Alex
You got any more
Ovechkin.
jokes, Joe?
Yeah, I got jokes, baby. I got jokes. Hey, how's your running back doing? Oh, he's in Philadelphia. He's doing great. I'm a Jets fan.
I saw
don't
a
get to
stat
talk
the other
much
day. It
trash,
said
but when I
Alex
do.
Ovechkin in a 20-year career made $160 million. 20-year career. Daniel Jones made that in one season, only played like fucking 6 games. That's disgusting.
But let me tell you, he packed the stadium. Everybody was out there with their fucking chicken cutlets. Like, how you doing?
Yeah.
Tommy.
And we had Danny DeVito for half a season.
What are you drinking there, Tommy?
Jake sent me a what is this? Waddy Boone?
The
Private?
Body Boom. Yeah, that one was a store pick out of Cali.
It's phenomenal with this cigar. It really is good.
Very nice.
You guys headed to PCA this year, or do you guys go to PCA at all?
No, we are not going to PCA. Our dollars are being spent on cigars that are aging right now for our consumers. For us as a small brand, you know, it's a very, very big investment to go to PCA. Even if we went to the boutique side, it's all the way in the back. You really don't get to, you know, FaceTime. We talk to a lot of different guys that go, and it's for us right now. It's not the right event. We'd rather, you know, spend our dollars wisely in tobacco and aging, because the cigar industry is a very upfront money industry, and you got to pay for your tobacco and your rolling, and you know you got money aging in different countries, because we have manufacturing in the Dominican Republic and Nicaragua. So that's where we're at. We want the best products for our consumers right now. Maybe next year, or maybe 2 years from now, we'll be at that level. You know, once we cross like maybe 150 shops or something like that, it's a different story. But right now, you know, we're like Ray said, a small fish in a big pond. You know, so it's just we have to spend our dollars wisely. And,
There any events coming up that you guys are going to be doing specifically, John? I know you got one coming up in Chattanooga this weekend, right?
Yep, I got Chattanooga this weekend. Next Sunday, I've got Boiling Springs.
New shop.
Got into 2 new shops, and I'm going to be doing an event at one of the shops. And then I will be at PCA. I'll be hanging out with 1966 and HDA. So I'll be with those guys for PCA. I got very fortunate to be able to go to that. And it's just there's I think the next big one where we're all going to be together is going to be September. There's a big craft festival in Helen, Georgia, put on by TR Cigars, and Tim and Vi are good friends of ours, and they're in a spot that whatever they bring in, people are just buying up, and it's either right outside of Helen, Georgia, where their shop is, and they're able to secure a spot that they're going to have a full-on event with vendors inside, outside, and it's going to be full-on craft. So everybody's coming down for that. So that's going to be a great time.
Church, you guys are going to that one, right? Down in
Yeah,
Georgia?
they asked us to do coffee for the event, so we'll be there.
Yeah, so you know, the Drifting Drams, right? Drifting Drams coffee.
And Tim wanted Tanya there for the Beard Apothecary stuff, so she'll hang out with Katie.
Yeah.
While I'm in drag running around.
we have a nice event in upstate New York in Schenectady next month in Cigar Castle. We're doing a comedy night. and doing a big cigar event with it. And then we have 2 cutting lights in April. I don't have the dates yet. And Smoke Inn. So we're going to two locations in Smoke Inn in Florida in April.
We'll
as
be
well.
down in Georgia in September. We'll be down in Toro in November for the Veterans Day event.
We just did a big grand opening for the Banff Lounge in West Palm Beach, and he literally only has his cigars, the Cigar Clowns, and a couple other small brands in his humidor. That is it. And the lounge is absolutely, it's a knockout. It's beautiful, and it was a great event. We had a blast. We had an absolute blast.
Yeah, I've heard that Ish's Lounge on there is fantastic.
It is no joke. And that dude doesn't sleep. So I mean, it was like the night before. It was 1:45 in the morning. He rolls a cigar for me. He's like, "Here, smoke this." I'm like, "Bro, I gotta go to bed. It's 1:45 in the morning." My wife looking at me like, "Can we go?" But when Ish hands you a cigar and says, "Smoke it," you smoke it.
And that dude is a night owl, 100%, man.
Oh yeah.
And he can talk.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But man, knowledge days.
You know, he's such a great guy. We had a problem with a cigar that we made, and we had a problem getting it into the States. It was being held in customs, and it was to the point where it was going to be destroyed. Like we got they moved it from customs to a secure facility in Kentucky, and then they gave us 72 hours. The cigar's going to be destroyed. And then it was 24 hours, and I threw a Hail Mary. I reached out to Ish, and he got the cigars out for us, man. And then I'm like, Ish, what do I owe you? He's like, nothing, man. This is just what we do. I was like, he's that much of a stand-up guy.
Yeah, for sure. He's got a heart to hold down.
Yep. Yeah, he's a gentleman's gentleman. Like,
And one of the fun things about Ish is people who smoke boutique cigars have probably smoked some of his cigars. They just don't realize it. Right?
Oh, correct. Yeah, absolutely.
So many places.
Yep. Mm-hmm. I think he's at 105 or 110 companies that he blends for.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
On top of his.
Yep. Wow. Yeah. And I will say, you guys should all
everywhere. Long reach, man. But still, the sticks are freaking excellent.
Yeah. His
there's
African
a lot
Cameroon
of stuff
lights
on the
out.
East Coast for the clown stuff. On the West Coast. I know you guys moved in Cigars Daily, right? And you guys have been with OGT for a while. Is there anyone else on the West Coast, that has the clowns out there right now?
There is a couple of shops. The West Coast for us is kind of hard to break into because we don't have good representation. We're looking for the right rep to represent us out there because the cigar industry is very, very. Hey, my man, let's talk. Let's talk.
All right, let's go.
Let's go, man. We're looking for somebody, that knows their shit about cigars and that wants to work with us with a boutique brand. And it's hard, right? Not a lot of people you could trust in the industry. We just don't want to link up with somebody and just be another sheet on their page. We're real passionate about our cigars. And we're, like John said, we're a family. So Ed, we'd love to talk to you, brother. The west of the Mississippi is wide open.
Yeah, we'll get you a nice pole with your name on it and the clown logo on the front.
Right, there you go.
Well, I am a clown, so
there you go.
Join the circus, babe.
And with the hard part about this is it's not like you can't just go out there and just say, hey, buy these cigars, and you can call up every couple months and they just put orders in. These are so, in any one of the boutique lines, they are so hands-on that you need to be able to hit the lounges on a regular basis, get to know the customers, know the owners, and help put it in people's hands. The easiest thing in the world is to get them to buy it once. That's easy.
Right.
It's getting to come back and buy it again and again and again.
Buy it again.
That's the hardest part about it, and especially with these, because they're going to get lost if the people who are running the lounge don't know how to move them and don't smoke them on a regular basis to say, man, this is the cigar you want. And it's I've watched it happen, and you're sitting here talking. I'm like, I know what you smoke every day. What's your favorite one in the line? And they'll tell you, I'm like, how often are you smoking that in front of your customers where they're saying to you, what do you think? And it's like, yeah.
Yep. So last month we had Tim from Cigars Daily on, And he said something that just was kind of revealing for me. Because for me, from the consumer side, I love boutique cigars. You know, they're more interesting than heritage. They have more transitions. Like they're just that's my thing. You know, but from his standpoint, he said boutique cigars are kind of a pain in the ass because he basically has to hire somebody and teach them about every boutique cigar, and then they have to stand in the humidor and tell them about that cigar.
Yep.
Because if people don't know it, they're not going to stick hands, right? They have to hand sell like every one the first few times to people.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people are kind of stuck on that old heritage. You know, they know the old heritage lines. They, you know, they know the old names. They kind of stick to that, and it's, you know, when people get into the brands, they don't like to move out a lot. I think some of the younger generation smokers, I think, because we have that social media influence that you guys have put out, have kind of broken that out a little bit more. So people are asking, you know, hey, let's check into this. What is this? What is this blend? You know, where am I getting it from? Who are these dudes? You know, some of the older spots I can see, you know, you got the guy who's been going into the same place for 20 years buying the same stick, and they're kind of not, you know, moving out of their comfort zone. But, you know, I think that's starting to change a little bit. I see it down here in my end. I'm in central New Mexico, and, you know, guys will ask me, I'll talk to some guys, and they'll be like, oh, yeah, I know who the Cigar Clowns are. Or, yeah, I know who this person is. I know who, you know, Stallone is. You know, Jake Wyatt is another one, you know, that's becoming a big favorite here on the West Coast.
Yep.
Yeah.
And we're in Night Cigars as well in Connecticut, Peter. That's off the top of my head. I'm trying to think. I do know we have a couple of lounges. On our website, cigarclowns.com, you can have a shop. We have a shop locator. And we'll be updating it again, I believe, next week. We try to update it every quarter.
Yeah, we're not in Danbury. We're not at Buttheads.
No.
We are at Night. So, and Connecticut's another one of those. I mean, I born and raised, and it's another tough spot. It's a very tough spot, and especially, and it makes no sense because being from the Clowns being out of New York, you would think that these guys would dive on it. They are very heritage heavy in Connecticut, very heritage heavy, and they're picky as fuck.
Yeah, New York too. It's that you know, everybody wants those legacy name brands here in New York, and I was very surprised. I was down in Tampa and St. Pete's. I spent a week down there, and it is, you know, just the name brands. Like you think that's the cigar mecca, and there wasn't no representation of any boutique cigars.
Florida's a real tough market. Don't even try Miami. Miami's a nightmare. Miami's as bad as Atlanta. Atlanta's very tough to get into as well because everybody's connected. But there's Pennsylvania. We are very heavy in Pennsylvania. We've got shops from Pittsburgh all the way to Philly with Cigar Clowns.
And that's like right now, I think that's like one of the most highest concentrated cigar lounges, right? Is in Pennsylvania.
Oh yeah,
it's a tax-friendly state. You know, it's a real tax-friendly state for cigars, and people from New York are, you know, real quick to jump over there. People from Maryland, and you know, it's a great place to be if you're a cigar smoker. Because Pennsylvania has so many beautiful shops there.
We're Chattanooga's our spot in Scenic has got the line down there. They move really well. I got them all over here in South Carolina.
Ohio's doing well.
Yeah, we've got them here, and we've got them in Georgia through TR, and like I said, Tim and Vi, they've got a very unique situation, and they're only a few hours away, so I got to go hang out with them one day, and it was a blast because I want to say 90% of their table was boutique stuff, so it was very cool to hang out with those guys and just start selling the cigars. And these people are coming in, and they got a lot of regulars that'll come in, and they flock right to it. They love hearing the stories, and that's the biggest thing with the boutique brands is that they've got a story behind all their cigars. You know what I mean? How the company started and all that, and people dig that. They love that side of it. When he talks about Goldie, the money going from sales from the Goldie going to fight human trafficking, Silent Hero stuff, you know, just hearing the different things that these guys and these ladies are giving back to. They dig that, and they want to support it. So that's why it's so labor intensive as far as getting it moved, because a lot of times you got the ringers where they just sit at the register and they just ring up and they can't tell you what's in the humidor because they don't smoke it or they don't know. But we've got lounges that, and every time you walk in, and I don't need help in the humidor, but I do want to see that the owner, the manager, somebody's coming in saying, "Hey man, what's up? What are you looking for?" Because it's nice to say, "Hey, what's new? What came in? What do you have that's new that came out?"
Yeah, the cigar industry is very reliant on the hospitality aspect of it.
Absolutely.
And you have to be engaged, definitely.
I agree, because there's nothing better when you walk into a shop and the tobacconist is a real tobacconist, and they ask you, "Well, what do you smoke?" And then they're like, "Well, if you like that, you should try this." And not a guy that's just got to push their house blends on you, because we've all been there.
Yep.
But I really enjoy that. Sorry for cutting you off.
No, I was gonna say you got the Festivus 25 coming out. Is there any blends or anything we should be looking out for that's coming out that you can talk about?
Yeah, the Goldie Grace. If the Goldie Grace was a limited edition cigar, it's now full production. That's hitting the shelves this week. Deliveries have been made. We will have another release. We just haven't let it out yet, but we will have another limited release this year. In between, that's in the works already. I think we could say it's safe to say we're gonna do something with Toro. For Veterans Day. The limited release game, it's tough. You got to put a lot of your heart and soul into a cigar. It's only that we're only going to commit to like 10,000 of them, and so it's real tough to put to keep on putting your best foot forward, knowing that you're limited. Because at the end of the day, if you keep on saying they do a limited release and then bring it out, then you fall into what some of the big brands have done.
Yeah.
And and we've all been there chasing these cigars hard to find, and 3 months later they're all over the place. So if we're gonna do a limited release, we really want to make a limited release. And
we joke about that with the Basin. It's limited. It's limited. Really? It comes out every year. I'm just curious. How limited is it?
I think we're used to seeing that in the whiskey community too. Oh, this is limited release. This is the first batch of this limited release. Now they're on their 15th.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, the construction on the cigar is excellent, man. I mean, look at that. That thing is burning so clean and even across the board, dude.
Thank you, man.
And with these guys, the huge difference in why we've kind of, and Ish hates it, because Ish is like, there's small, medium, or large. There's nothing in between. He doesn't believe in the idea of craft, but he'll listen to me argue it, and he respects that. But for me, the idea of the craft piece of it is, these guys have got no choice. Every cigar that comes out, limited, core line, doesn't matter. It's got to be next level. Yes. Because they don't have that opportunity to make a shit line, because that is going to set the bar for that whole line. Oh, man, I had that cigar. That cigar sucked, but there's 5 others that they have that the thing that they smoked is the last thing they're going to remember.
I think that makes it hard in itself, though, because you're like, how, you get into that routine of upping the cigar before, you know what I mean?
Right.
And like, how do you do that every single freaking time,
Well, these guys got it figured out by going around to different places and bringing something different in, and it's not just a one and done. It's not like hey, well, all right, this one will work. There is no this one will work. It's got to be spot on. It's got to be what they're looking for. And it's not Joe just saying, hey, I want this cigar. They all got to. Everybody's got to agree, and then it'll come out. So,
that was so hard about us, shelving the Aftermath, because that's such a great blend. And we were just having so much problems with the broadleaf, man. We just couldn't get it. Was what was available to us to buy was just not right. And so when we had to shelve it, it really, really hurt us. And it's been a while, and it's still not right for us. But we keep on working on it, and we'll get it back on the shelves eventually.
Yeah, as a consumer though, I thoroughly appreciate that, right? Because there are a lot of companies that would put that shit out regardless. They've got to have this stick on the shelf. It's got to be, right? And a lot of bigger brands I've noticed over the past 3 years, their quality has slipped on a number of lines. And a lot of the boutique brands have gone the opposite way. It's like, well, if I can't put it out perfect, I'm not going to put it out. I know
That's correct.
my models, Skulls, right? They did the same thing.
Yep.
Skulls have been out for a while because they haven't been able to get some of the Brazilian tobacco.
Yep.
Alan just said, nope, not going to do it, and I appreciate that a lot.
Yeah, I do too. Especially when you come out and you say, "Hey, this is not working anymore. We can't get this." Like, the guys really appreciate that. I know, I do. Ethan just said, he does, and hey, let's look forward to the next one though too. Let's try something a little bit different. I'm down, but as long as you keep in within the line, and you guys are putting out stuff all the time. It's like I'm looking forward to that next limited release. That next, like, hey, let's try this pairing. Let's do something different. Yeah, I'm not getting burnt out of it either.
I appreciate that.
What's fun too is watching the true clown fans they're ravenous, man. They don't care how long they gotta wait. They know what they're getting, and they just wait for that next one. And that next one comes out, those guys and girls are right on top of it, making sure that they get theirs. It is next level when it comes to it. When I sell it, I'm out there. I'm like, listen, they have a huge cult following, and I watched them burn up credit card machines at lounges as fast as the orders are coming in, because these guys and girls are all over it. They don't wait, because they know once it's gone, it's gone.
Yeah, that's
like Tommy.
That's the fun. That's the fun part about it, right? When we could do these limited releases and stuff, and we have some waiting, some projects that we have like micro releases that we're thinking about doing, just to make it fun and try to hunt them down again. We did a project years ago. It was called the 3-Ring Circus. We did 3 cigars in 3 different shops, and dude, you want to talk about it was crazy. It was crazy. So we're thinking about doing stuff like that again.
Ray just said that fuck John and fuck Joe. I can't get away.
Yeah. He did the Irish exit. That's right, Ray. I love you. I know you're watching.
Yeah. Cheers, Ray. Thanks for coming on, man.
Yeah, thank you, Ray.
Yeah, thanks, Ray.
Appreciate that.
Yeah, the weather changed. It's windy now. I feel it.
The best part is, so Tuesday night when I was on with Toro and Joe and Ray, my phone was blowing up. It was Danny, because we're getting out all the orders for Goldie. Tonight I'm sitting here. Who am I texting right now? Who's been texting me the whole time? Danny. Danny's the hardest. Joe's everybody's favorite clown. Danny's the hardest working clown.
Danny is the hardest working clown. That is the truth. Danny, he's never really on the lives. He's he does all the grunt work, man. He makes sure the shipments go out. He makes sure the taxes, our I's are dotted, our T's are crossed. Danny does a lot of background work. So when he comes
big league.
So when he's out on an event, it's a special day, that's for sure. We have a lot of fun with Danny.
It's like Katie with Drifting Dram. She does all the hard work.
She does all the work. We are well aware.
She does.
We are well aware.
Well, there's a reason why we call her the boss.
Yeah.
Because y'all see behind the scenes.
I have. I've been there. I have.
I get
you can claim whatever you want, Ethan.
I get to test all the coffees, right? All the coffees and sticks that come through. I'm like, I got it. I got it good. My wife is like always, another fucking box? Really?
Yeah. My child does the same. My youngest son lives with us, and he'll come in and go, "Hey, here's another box for you." And I'll go, "Can you shut up?" And she'll walk right by, looking at me. I go, "Nope, I didn't pay for this one. These are samples I got to use."
I'll tell you how many times the fucking UPS access point has saved my ass, man.
Yeah.
My UPS guy's like, "Hey Joe, I got cigars for you." He's like, "Where do you want me to leave them?"
Yeah.
So my wife doesn't find them.
Yeah. The bush. Put them behind the bush. And we got. I say it all the time that Ro is my favorite clown, and that's Danny's wife. And it's mainly because I'm afraid of her, but she's an absolute trip. And the two of them together, I mean, it is the smoothest, easiest transactions as a rep to have to deal with. Like it's fucking simple. It's simple. They work very hard at keeping stock and keeping things moving.
There was a lot of trial and error in that, John. There was a lot of.
There was.
We worked on that process. You know, it's a process, right? And you know, there's that guy Marcus Lemonis. You have to trust the process, and I think we have it figured out right now in our stage. You know, we have a great order entry form. We have a great way to track shipping. You know, our sales reps know when the cigars are going out. They can follow up with their shop. So, you know, I think we have that nailed, which is very important for our team.
Wow.
That's for sure. Sorry, I didn't mean to just. Sometimes I go off on these tangents.
Are you about to try and get a cigar?
No, I'm gonna walk this beast before he barks at me. I should. I mean, you guys have been on for a little while longer. I could smoke another cigar.
Well, I just want everybody to see what happens when you go to the humidor. The dog guards the humidor.
Yeah, the dog definitely guards the humidor.
You got to pay the tax.
Yep.
Let me just walk him real quick, and then I'll show you guys. I'll go get a cigar. Come on, let's go.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. Give me one.
Yep. Yeah, ours
Yeah, is on point with the stick. It is freaking gorgeous.
It is. It like I remember that Pingree being a little bit lighter by itself, but you pair it with the cigar, and that dark tobacco comes out like crazy in that whiskey.
Well, I was saying earlier, it seems like it's bringing out the cinnamon spice, right? Mm-hmm. Like on the palate. You get that.
Pingree's definitely got a hug to it, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one does. What is the proof on that, Ethan?
It is 122.7.
Jesus. For a first pour? Fuck.
I know. That's what I said. I was like, is this a rye? This is spicy. Holy shit.
It has some good rice spice on it for sure.
I would have
when Aldi was like, I just have a rye. I'm like, no, that's fucking great, man. It's really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the coffee, that was great choice on the coffee. That's really
this
good.
That Guatemala.
Amazing. Yeah. So this one is the newest one you guys just put out, right, Ethan?
Yep.
Guatemala 2. Yeah.
Guatemala 2. Like most of our coffees, it's small lot. I think it's already so whatever we have, right?
Somebody's getting in the humidor.
Yeah, exactly.
We'll be sitting on a herf, and his dog will be losing his mind when he goes outside and get a cigar. There it is.
Ours is crashed next to me.
Oh, there it is.
Coming through blurry, isn't she? Yeah, I don't know why.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
Oh, yeah.
The heartbreaker.
Yeah.
Nice.
And if I can only find some of those older sticks like that.
Where the hell is it? There it is. Yeah. Yeah, it's pouring outside. I'm not gonna go for another cigar bag. I'm sorry.
Yeah, don't worry about that, man.
Yeah, the sun's going down here and it's getting cold, man. I have to turn on the heat.
Yeah, I had to close the garage. It's fucking freezing here.
Yeah, we did that. We were
45.
81 yesterday, and it was 68 today, and I had to shut the garage door. It was cold as shit. The wind was blowing like crazy.
Did you have to put on pants or not yet?
No, I got the heater on.
Guys, thank you so much for having me on. I really appreciate it.
Thank you.
Hey, thank you,
Thank
man.
you, Joe, for jumping on.
For you,
Thank
you, and
Joe.
you and Ray coming on.
Really appreciate
Yeah,
you.
thank
Looking
you.
forward to the next stuff that you guys got coming out.
Yeah, man.
You know, the rest of the line stuff that'll be coming out. Hopefully I could catch you guys live for one of the events. I'm going to have to get out there to the East Coast. We've got to try at some point to get you guys out to the West Coast at some point.
Yeah, man, 100%. We'd love to do. I have a shop in Texas, in Little Elm. Off the top of my head, I don't know the name of it. They do very well with us. Great little shop. But yeah, man, I love the West Coast. Love the West Coast. Love you guys. Appreciate everything. And we'll talk soon.
You guys got an open invite anytime. Just reach out to any of us, and we'll shoot you the link, shoot the shit with us.
Yeah, and
We
if you
usually we
guys,
usually do it not live unless we have like a
yeah,
guest
let me
coming
know.
on,
Let me
and
know. I'd
yeah,
love
you,
love to herp with you guys and girls. I appreciate that. Thank you
oh
so
yeah,
much. And
appreciate it, man.
if you guys ever have an issue getting our cigars, don't hesitate to reach out to John. No, oh, you can reach out to me. We'll make sure you guys get your hands on them. It's
Sounds
no
good.
problem. Thank you so much. I appreciate the opportunity to share the brand with everybody. Thank you guys.
Yeah. Later, Joe.
Thank you.
You
All
too.
right,
Have a
Joe.
great
Have a
night.
good night, bud.
Bye now.
Later, buddy.
Later.
I'm surprised you're still up, John.
Yeah, I know.
Well, there's zero chance of putting this cigar out. So
Right.
I started with a pulpetta just to get the palate warmed up because I knew what I was getting into with this. So
Yeah. Katie, because Katie knows where all the cigars are, even though she doesn't smoke them. So this is what I'm going to next.
Oh, see that one out of all of them, that's my one that stands out to me.
So which one is this?
that's the roadies.
That's the roadies. Okay.
Yeah.
Again, I can't keep them straight. I absolutely can't. I'll keep the band and be like, hey, which one was this?
I don't even know if anyone has any more of those.
I know a place. So if you guys seriously, he's very small over here and nothing online. So whatever he sells, he sells. So I've always got I can get the roadies and I can get Festivus. Still,
Okay.
he has.
There you go.
I'll definitely be reaching out to you, John, because I know somebody was looking for some Festivus because Toro sold out. So
Oh yeah,
from what I looked the other day.
Yeah.
Any chance to get any of the older Festivus?
no. Because I got in when I started with these guys, and it just happened. We were all just kind of bullshit, and then I met them as a consumer. That's how I met the guys, and then just started seeing Joe more and more. And one day I said to him, I said, bro, if you want, I'll get you some connections down here. And that's how it started. And then it just kind of picked up and I just started hitting lounges around here and I've just put it into the portfolio. And, it's just dropping the cigars on them and just letting them smoke them in the lounge and, as samples and they sell themselves. That's the great thing about the boutique stuff is getting it into the hands of the owners and some of their guys. I've had them smoking stuff and their customers are like, what is that? What is the aroma? What is that cigar? And they look at me and I just laugh because I know they don't have a choice. They got to buy them because they've already got customers there looking for them.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
No, Jake would be a good ass rep out here on the west side.
Oh God, yeah.
Oh yeah.
With all the knowledge you got, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, hardly. Like I say, the older I get, the more I realize I don't know jack shit.
That's
See, and I finally found something like in my prior career, it was all about constantly learning and constantly moving and figuring shit out. And when I retired, I lost all that. And then this stuff picked up for me and it just took me to that next spot because it's just learning more and more of something that I absolutely love.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I drive Ish insane. I told him, man, if I lived near you, I said, you'd be throwing me out of this house all the time. I just ask him question after question because it's intriguing, because it just blows my mind. Cigars, anybody smoked a Paper Crane from
Yes.
Blackworks?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
You know what to expect from Blackworks, right? Right to the face, pepper, you're going to get power, whatever. I'm smoking that cigar. I'm like, where is it? Where is it? And then like through the first third, there's nothing. And I retroed. And I was like, holy shit, there it all is. How do you make a cigar? I'm like, that's got to be magic. That's the only thing I can figure, because how do you get a cigar that there's no taste coming into it until you retro is where all the flavor is? So that's the kind of stuff that just blows my mind. So it's constantly asking Ish questions. Like with that Roadies, it's a super thin Habano wrapper with a Sumatra binder. So that Sumatra comes right through that wrapper. So it's almost like so I would put that at like maybe 3 or 4% of the flavor is that wrapper. All of that is coming from the binder and the fillers, and it just works.
Yep. Yeah, and this stick is the Festivus is a double binder, right, John?
I believe so. I think this one is a double binder. The 2024 is a double.
Yeah. That's so interesting to me when they do sticks like that. I had a stick yesterday from Luciano that was a double wrapper, and it's like, all right, that it definitely changes things.
I had one. So we just had Hayes Gray on, very small company out of Florida. We just had him on with Black Pearl Tuesday night, and they sent us their double wrapper. It's a double Maduro. It was unbelievable. It was so good. But it was like one of those. It's so, you don't see that all the time.
Exactly. Yep.
That snuck up on me. I can't lie.
It's crazy how much the blends can change, because there's a lot of people, they're using a lot of the same leaves, but the way that they're blending it makes it just so stand out. And we get that in the whiskey community with a lot of different blending, a lot of different NDPs that are doing their own blends, and they're mixing barrels, and they're doing some other micro batching and stuff like that. It's insane.
What's up, Pels?
What's up?
And these guys
changes things, and
these guys are straight. They're chefs. That's the best way to describe it. They're chefs,
man.
Hey, everybody! Cheers.
Cheers, y'all.
So I'll ask the experts. Which one should I go to next?
You got to blow it
after this.
I can.
After that, I mean, if you want to stay full body in that range, then go to the Rodeo. If you want something that's really earthy, then the King. If you want something that is super complex, then the Geppetto.
I would say the Geppetto.
Okay.
Yeah. That Geppetto. So they had a happy little accident, and the Geppetto is normally a 6x54. Well, it came in at a 6x50, and then in a Corona. And my lounge here, that's what he predominantly sells, is Coronas. So he bought all of them, and he gave me a couple, and I smoked it that night when I came home, and I called these guys immediately. I'm like, if this isn't in the normal run, you guys are out of your minds. It's phenomenal in a Corona size. Phenomenal.
Yeah. I've been digging that like 46x6, man.
All day. Yep.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I know you're a huge fan. I'm starting to get on the board with that, with the Lanceros and stuff like that. But I wasn't a huge fan before, but the Vitolas change a lot with the sticks. Some of them with the heritage lines, not so much, but with the unique blends, it definitely matters.
Yeah.
So you want to hear this? I found this out, and this is because of Ish. So this is a Vitola. If you go anywhere outside of the United States and you talk about a Vitola, they're talking about a cigar band. That's all it is. In America, in the U.S., we have changed it to be meaning size, and it's not the case. I was like, I had no idea. I
remember him talking about that once, like we Americanized everything, though, right?
Yep. Yep.
So is there a specific word that they use down there for that?
Size. It's just the size and a ring gauge, and we always say it's 6x50. Everywhere else, it's 50x6.
50x6.
So,
yeah.
So it's a 50 ring gauge by 6, and that 6 doesn't mean 6 inches. That 6 means there's 6 total leaves in that cigar.
Oh.
Okay.
Again, I had no that. So now when I go out there, I'm changing it up to be. I like to be spot on with that stuff, because to me, I think that's important. And people are looking at me like, "What the hell are you talking about?" I'm like, "Listen, Ish said so it has to be true."
Right?
That's true.
Well, that just proved my point, right? The older I get, the more I realize I don't know jack shit.
Yeah, exactly. I'm the same way. And I question that all the time. I'm like, so you're saying this is a 48x5? So does that mean that there's? And he's just like, dude. And I'm like, you can't allow me this access to not think of and ask you a million questions.
Pretty soon he's going to change his number.
Yeah.
Hey, when you say that, when you go, the older I get, the more I realize I don't know stuff. At least you're younger. You still have an opportunity to learn a little bit. At my age, I realize I'm going to be dead. No, and I don't know shit at all.
Yeah. It's okay as long as we keep learning, though. That's
right.
It's okay.
I'm getting to the point where I'm so old, my brain ain't absorbing anymore. I'm like one step from early onset.
It's full. Yeah, the brain is full.
You'll teach me something, and I'll forget it within 10 minutes.
Yeah.
You need to put some shit in the archive so you can put more in the fresh.
Why didn't you get this for this shopping? You didn't text it to me. I forgot it all.
Yep. Yeah, my wife knows better. If she sends me shopping, she's got to text me or give me a list, because I'm not going home.
Oh shit!
My wife doesn't.
I'm screwed. I'm already that way. I'm like, I gotta have a
so.
text. I gotta have a list. I can't remember anything.
It's more than 4 things.
Oh.
So what's up, Kelsey? What are your thoughts?
I love the Festivus. I had it for the first time when I was at Ethan Katie's, and I got up to go mid smoke to go grab some more coffee, and I had to sit back down.
Nice.
It was such a great experience. I couldn't find the Festivus tonight, so I smoked the Army Clown, and that was fabulous.
The top secret. Yeah.
Yeah, the top secret. That
yeah.
was the collab with Double Tap. Yeah.
Dude, that was great. The only thing that I would say about it is it smoked faster than I wanted it to. Like it was right around 45 to 50 minutes on that stick, which surprised me as big as it was.
Yeah.
How fast did you smoke the Festivus that knocked you back down?
Festivus, I smoked slow because Ethan told me to smoke it slow. So.
Yeah.
I thought it smoked just right.
Now you're making me worry. I didn't think it was too bad, and I'm a newbie. I'm like halfway through this thing. Well, 2/3, 1/3.
I'm more than that, but I lit it right at 8, or
up.
like 8. I mean, right around 8:15, 8:30. So it's gone over an hour and a half.
I don't
That's
think
awesome.
it was
I'm
ever
a
a
smoker.
cigar.
Yeah,
What?
I'm a fast smoker.
Cheers,
So
Jigs.
Jakes.
Tracy.
Cheers, Mr.
Cheers,
Jake.
Jigsy.
Cheers, Jakes.
Love you, bud.
But this is
Okay,
nice.
now that I'm sitting here, can you please tell me about this cigar because I missed the beginning? I don't.
Go watch the replay.
And he will
Damn
continue to know very little.
He is not gonna stop until we tell him what the fucking blend. is.
Ethan did say he would recap for him.
I did.
It is it's disclosed, but they did say it was all Nicaragua.
Mark, thank you, by the way, because I was going to ask the same thing, but I figured
Go
I
watch
asked
the
you 3
replay.
times. You could have helped.
Both of you fuckers.
I'm just waiting on
$7
Mark.
bucks.
I didn't say anything. I'm just
Just
saying
because
thank
you
Mark.
know, Vic, doesn't mean I do.
Damn.
No, I don't.
Damn.
I didn't even catch it.
I
Yeah,
got
so
it.
it's most
Damn,
of the
Vic
most of the
fired me
clown sticks-
faster than a federal employee by Doge, you know? Damn.
Yeah, most of the clown sticks are completely undisclosed, right? This one is similar. We do know that, like Jake said, it's a Nicaraguan Puro, I believe.
Oh.
And I'm pretty sure this one's a double binder.
Mhm.
And that's what we know, right? It's,
I don't know what that means.
Before.
No, actually, the
It's a double
rodeo.
rocker.
This is not a double binder. The rodeo
not?
is a double binder.
Oh.
Rodeo's a double binder with Nicaraguan and Brazilian double binder.
Is this a
Gotcha.
Puro, though?
This one here, I believe, it's a
Okay.
Habano with Nicaraguan filler. So it's a Nicaraguan Habano with the Nicaraguan filler.
Perfect. Beautiful.
Thank you.
It
Tastes delicious.
Oh, it's beautiful. I mean,
Yeah.
it's bold. I love this. You know, it's a. Oh.
I'm getting
Gotta
buzzed.
be careful though. I don't want to be falling on my chair.
Tommy.
What'd you say,
I
Tommy?
don't think
I'm getting buzzed off of it.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, that nicotine, man.
it ramps up the more you go further into it. That's the
it'll
one.
catch up to me at the last third. Once I get
love
once I get to the
yeah.
wrapper,
Yeah.
the
That-
wrapper, I'm gonna be.
Final third. The final third.
I mean,
is
the
gonna be-
band. When I get to the band, I'll be in trouble. Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah, it's
I
kicking.
love how it evolved. Oh, it's beautiful.
What's the pour?
So
Valentine.
it's a Pingree 7-year bourbon.
Is it
122
MGP?
points, whatever proof.
Donated by Ed.
Yes.
It's
Probably.
52 proof.
Is it MGP?
Yes.
It is.
Yes, sir.
Good, because when somebody said it was a rye, I sat there and I drank it. I go, I don't know what this
No,
is. but
you
it
were
gave
talking
me
about
that
Ryan when you
MGP
said it. I was
vibe.
like, what?
No,
So
I
I
thought
brought
because
out a
of
copper and cask to have a second pour with it, and I was like,
But it
okay.
does.
And then I thought I heard rye, and I'm like, oh God, I'm
Yeah.
having a stroke if I can't
Right.
figure out the rye between that.
no.
I
It's just
have-
it was the
it has
first
some
floor of the
rash.
night,
Like
and
rye,
it was
right?
it's a
It-
proofy
it-
bit,
it
so it was a little
amped up.
spicy.
Oh.
That's all.
It's perfect.
But I like what you said, Jake. With the cigar and that bourbon, it definitely brings it spicy, like the cinnamon spicy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now
was
we
so
don't
good
know
the
which
coffee after the
MGP
coffee
it is,
would
though. It's
smooth
not,
that
you
out
know,
and make it back to kind of a
21 or
creamy thing.
36, right?
Two questions at the same time.
We don't know if it's the is it a 21 MGP rye or is it the 36? We don't know.
I don't.
Should be a 21.
Katie's checking.
What was the proof again?
122.
120.
Yeah, I didn't know the proof, so I brought some other samples that were
122.
like lower. I thought I was moving up in proof.
Yeah.
But
No,
I didn't.
See, I thought it was an MGP, and I had a little pour of a Remus pick with it, and it went really well. So, but it's
I got
younger.
chocolate raisin off.
That's what I brought. A sample of Arena stick. I think this is from you, John.
So I had my second pour with me, and then I went to the a little bit of the copper and cast 9-year. So
J-Max sample, I think.
That was close.
Yeah, it looks like one of those janky labels I put on a bottle.
By the way, excellent pairing with it. Spot on. Oh,
tastes really good. Both of them for sure.
Oh, it's excellent. Excellent.
Yeah, I absolutely love this Guatemalan coffee. I've been on it this whole week. I got what it was at the 8-ounce from you guys originally, and I'm down already half that bag.
I'm drinking the decaf.
Just in the 1 week.
Guatemalan one decaf.
Yeah, those are the pictures I usually get during the morning. Is Jake with his little coffee setup? Everybody's brewing.
Yeah, so you guys aren't the only ones that I badger. Aldi gets the badgering too.
Mocha pot, Mr. Mocha Pot up there.
Yep.
I like this stick a
that
lot.
Guatemalan is excellent in the mocha pot. I fucking love it.
Smoke Inn still has them available.
Do they? Okay.
Yeah. At least the one I checked when we first started the stream, I checked a couple places that I thought I saw them at, and Smoke Inn still had them.
All right. Buy them up then.
Yep. Buy 'em all.
Dude, I already got like 10 in the freaking Tupperdoors.
I need more. Buy more.
Yeah, I'll give away just about anything in my humidor except for my clown stash.
Wow.
Very nice.
He got me the first time when he sent me samples to give out when I go to the lounges, and I got a couple boxes of the King, and Joe said, smoke one, make sure that they're okay. So I smoked it that night, and I texted him. I said, that was fucked up. And he's like, what are you talking about? I said, I want to go get more. I just want to keep smoking because it just smokes so well.
Oh, it's nice.
Yeah.
You know, and what I like too is, you know, I don't know, everybody's a little different. You know, like bourbon, you get the nose, the palate, and the finish. You know, it's not just how a cigar evolves to me, but I also love the way it's smoked perfect through. It's well wrapped. Wrapper's so oily. It's beautiful. It's just the whole experience is really good. You know.
Yeah, Peter, do you need a tissue?
What's this?
Yeah, and the other thing is this cigar pipe is changing the stick even more. In the pipe, I'm getting like it's a little bit lighter. I'm getting like almost some mint or some menthol on my lips, a little bit tingling. Like it's dramatically different. Great.
That nicotine is starting to set in.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, I know this. Yeah, I can feel it. Because especially now in the winter, I don't smoke many cigars, and it's nice. It's got
a minute for me.
This is not something you give to a complete newbie. Right?
Oh no! Yeah, they'll
Emenecker had it.
He's not a complete newbie.
We've been teaching Doc.
It's
He's
not
not a
the first
complete
cigar I've had.
newbie.
I mean,
That's
the
not
last 3
Tommy.
weeks, all I've had is the Connecticut shade, so it's a little different than the Connectics are for the last few weeks.
Most.
Hey,
Yeah.
I got
But you're
4
not a
cases
complete
of
newbie, Mark. You are not.
now.
No, you're not.
I did retro this thing like 3 times. Every half to 3/4, I'm trying to retro and set it down for a while after that, so it doesn't just kill me. Because I think that's what did me in before.
When so this year, well, last year they did a big Festivus Herf. I was in Connecticut for it, and Festivus is December 23rd. And I was at a lounge hanging out with a bunch of the guys, my friends from home, and I drove home, and they're texting me like, "You getting on?" I'm like, "No, it's fucking 7. It's 7 degrees. I'm not smoking a cigar at 7. Not this at 7 degrees, because you're just gonna fucking plow through it, and I'm not gonna be able to get in the house."
See, and that's where I'm at. In the winter, it's just too cold for me to have regular cigars on, you know, like I do in the summer. So from like mid-December till kind of now, one a week if I'm lucky, you know.
Are you in Connecticut?
I'm the one in Connecticut.
All right. So my habit changed drastically when I moved from Connecticut down to South Carolina.
It will. You get an extra. Basically, you're only shut out like a month.
No. I'm shut out never.
Oh, good for you. All right. 11, 12th there. So I'm close, but not right.
Yeah.
Maybe 10 days a year.
You might be shut out a day or two. Right.
No. I sit in the garage. I'm happy in the garage. I got a little heater. She bought me a little heater, so I sit out here.
Even
She
in the
loves it because
garage,
she can go to bed.
I set up 2 heaters under me, and I leave the garage door just a crack down, and even then, sometimes it gets into like just over 30, and I'm like, damn.
I think there's at least 3 of us in the garage right now.
It's
I'm in the
37
garage
in-
now. You can see my
And
car
maybe
behind
J-Max.
me.
Is that the garage or the basement, J-Max?
It's the garage. It's 37
All right,
here.
4 garages.
There's the new addition.
And 4 outdoors, 5 outdoors.
Go crack some windows. I bet your wife would love that.
When we started, my wife walked in and she was like, just leave the garage door open. Don't hotbox it. You know, she'll get out, get into the car. I'm like, damn, she knows there's 1 or 2 weeks where I'm like, it was too cold on a couple Thursdays. And I left the garage door basically shut. And she's open, and she doesn't want me to smoke as much, but she's almost like, I can't wait for the warm weather. You can go on the back deck and then the garage is okay.
Yeah.
I'll go open the man door a little bit.
Yeah. But tonight's fine.
I got an open window with a fan blowing out in here, but this garage is detached, so it doesn't really get out.
But
I'm
that's
having
all
a garage sale this weekend. They'll love this.
Peter,
Well,
what
it's nice
what
too.
part
Let
what
it
part
air
of
out
Connecticut?
tomorrow.
Me, I'm not far from Hartford. I'm in right near West Hartford, Avon, so kind of in the middle.
All right, because I grew up in Waterbury, and
I'm half hour from Waterbury.
Yep. Oh, I know.
If that. Yep.
I did my whole whole life. My whole life was in Connecticut. Wolcott, Waterbury.
Yep. Okay. So you're the one that grew up in Connecticut. All right, not
Yep.
far from me.
Yep.
I have a family that's from Wolcott. They live in Wolcott now. Yep. And I have a few friends that live there. Yep. It's a nice small town.
Yep.
When you guys mentioned the place in Danbury, I'm like, I'll bet you I know exactly where that is. It's right near Candlewood Lake. I used to drive by it.
Exit 5. Exit 5. Take a
Candlewood
right.
Lake is our best lake in the state. Not even literally, it's half mile from the boat. One of their 3 huge boat launches.
Yep, I know. Well, I swam in that.
It's right near a McDonald's, right off the highway.
That's Buttheads. Yep,
That's it.
Yep. I swam in Candlewood in February one year. I was drunk. I was in college. I went to WestCon and
okay.
Yep.
I went to Central. So
okay.
So there we go. Again, you'll see my little thing. That's Central's logo.
Yep.
So you guys are the Colonials, though. Yep.
Yep. Yeah, my son graduated from Central. My oldest son.
Okay. My youngest is at UConn now. So my oldest, he's actually near Durrell. He's got doing the student teaching, and he's done, and I get him off the books. Thank God. Then I can think retirement. I'm getting close.
It doesn't end. I'm telling you right now, it doesn't end.
You're 18. No.
Trust me, especially if they don't go to school.
Oh, yep. Listen, the only good thing is when he graduates, if he doesn't get a job, then he can come live at home and I don't have to pay. I can pay less of the bills. I'll still pay bills, just less. Like, nope. He knows he's got about a month or 2 after student teaching. And then if you don't find something nearby, you coming home, you don't get unless you can pay your own rent.
Be back in a minute.
But yeah, small
the
world.
gravy train is over.
Oh, he's about to realize it. Yeah. Listen, and you know what? There's a difference. I think we don't, he doesn't live big in any way, but college poor isn't so bad,
Right.
Until you're about 28, 29, and you want to get other stuff. You want to eat better, drink better, drive a car. Like he just rotated a car over. It's like, he's driving a 20-year-old Toyota. Runs like great, but it's
a 20-year-old Toyota.
Yeah.
You ain't getting a new one till you finish. On your own.
My oldest said, I really want the college experience. I think I want to move there. Now we settled in Terryville. And
Terry, I know Terryville really well.
So I said, Jake, listen to me. You want the college experience? He had an in-law apartment that he was living in at the house. I said, do your own laundry, cook your own food, college experience done. And
exactly.
All of his friends were living at school for the first semester, and they all commuted because they're all from the Terryville area. And
Terryville, Bristol, and then Wolcott's right nearby there.
Yep. So they all moved back home. So he was like, "Yeah, you were right, Dad." I said, "I fucking know. I know I was right. Trust your father."
Oh yeah. Like I just got back yesterday. I was up in Vermont a couple days. My son, he didn't have enough money to do anything else on spring break, so we just went up to Vermont to ski. And I got a place really cheap, and basically I hung out for 2 days, and then I came home. He's got the place the rest of the week, and he's just like, I left him a couple of jars of tomato sauce, some meatballs, pasta, and a few other things. He's like, Dad, we're living large.
Yep. My middle one went to Johnson State in above Stowe. So
I know. Yep.
So that was my favorite. When he'd be like, "Hey, can you come get me?" or "Can you coming up?" I'm like, "I'm on my way," because I mean, you hit all those breweries in Stowe.
They have a lot.
Yep.
What is it? Lawson's is right there. Yep.
Lawson's is there.
I've been there,
So
yep.
the big one was the Alchemist.
Yes.
Alchemist, Lost Nation. There's another one right down from there. Rock Art was the other one. And yeah, I would go back, and every time I come home, I'd have the list of all the guys and be like, all right, I need this, and this, and that's it.
Here, Dusty.
Yep.
What's
so
up?
it was nice because I actually we finished Tuesday, and it was warmer there. It literally at the end of the day was 55 degrees on the mountain, and I was done early. My legs were done by 1:45. I got right on at 9. I sat back, and they got young legs, and I go, guys, I'm going to be right here. They had no smoking. Oh, mother effing Vermont on a freaking patio, you know. But I took a cigar anyways, and just sat there with a bourbon and said, "I'll wait for you." And I just kept walking away. I got yelled at twice, and now but I figured out why they don't allow that. If you didn't allow no smoking, the whole thing would be under a weed cloud.
Oh yeah,
in Vermont.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, good. It would be a weed cloud. Oh.
My son ran he did a radio show at the college. It was 10 o'clock every Thursday night, and it was a straight heavy metal show that he would do. Okay. And he would give the temperature at nights. And he said, Dad, he says, they don't care. He said, we have 3 feet of snow. We go to class. It's when it drops below 0 is when they'll actually start canceling class. And it's a real small campus. Like you can see all the buildings you go into. And it is, but only when it'd be like 20 below, 25, 30 below. I'm like, get out of here.
At night that's northern, almost northern Vermont. Yeah, that's cold.
Yeah, he was only his college was only about an hour and a half from the Canadian border.
Oh, so he's north. Oh, wow.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
it's up. Yeah, that's up there because when we went up several years ago, my best friend, his nephew went to Norwich, which was right near Stowe. So,
John,
it's
how
cold.
long have you been with the Cigar Clowns? How long?
I've been doing the rep thing. I started with Family by Loyalty, and that was right at the end of 22, 23, somewhere around there. So I've been only doing the rep thing for a couple of years. So I've been with the Clowns over a year.
Okay.
So you're doing all the cool brands like Silent Hero, Family by Loyalty, the Clowns.
Yep.
And then Katie have turned me on to all of those, and they're
all great.
Absolutely great brands.
Yeah, these guys are just, and like with HDA and Silent Hero, I started with those guys. Bryce started Silent Hero in August of last year. I'm his only rep. I was his first rep. HDA, they started in April. By May, I was repping for them. And I looked at it as, those guys gave me a shot with their babies. And so, I've gotten offers from other companies. They want someone full-time. And I'm like, I'm not doing it. I'm going to be 57. I'm picking what I want to do. I enjoy this part of it because it's just so different.
Good age.
Being
I like
with
that
a
age.
bigger company. And
I love it. I'm still the oldest guy on stream.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Proud of it.
T-Rob's not on stream. He's the only guy, and he looks younger than almost everybody.
But Ed is.
Yeah.
No, I didn't. No,
It's not that old.
Not even close.
It's close enough. I'm closer than I am.
Yeah.
Closer than you think.
Did you dip me or did StreamYard just stop working here when I left?
I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
All right, it's fine. I'm just curious because whatever.
Yeah, he did.
I understand.
You
All
got
right,
up
that's
and
fine.
didn't mute or didn't do anything, so.
Which
I don't hear
decaf,
you.
Turks?
It was the decaf Guatemalan.
That's what I'm drinking too.
Yeah. So whether it was full octane or the decaf, it was a
I think I'm
Guatemala.
Mexican.
This
All right,
Guatemala,
I'm going to probably go brew a K-Cup.
this Guatemalan is on point, Katie. It's so chocolatey.
Katie, is that the decaf you guys sent out, the Guatemalan?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Mhm.
it's great. Ugh.
We sent decaf Guatemalan and we sent decaf Sumatra for next month.
Is that right?
Now the Sumatra I do have. I know I have.
You know
I
what?
have several Sumatra.
I might have reversed those. I got it. I don't even remember.
That's why I got the regular ones.
I think I grabbed the
Sorry.
Guatemala for this on this order.
Yeah,
all
you
good.
did.
I did.
Yeah, I've been roasting a lot today. We
Put the
deep
D
cleaned.
Jigs. Oh.
Yep.
Jigs, there's 3 guys older than me here, so.
Jigs.
So
believe it or
Katie,
not, yeah, I'm
you
older
guys
than
cleaned
Tommy.
the roaster today, you said?
It was yesterday, so when we clean it like that, it takes about 6 hours to get it all cleaned up, and so it was down for about 6 hours yesterday, and then roasted yesterday afternoon, and then until about 5 today.
Oh, wow.
Oh wow.
Yeah. You
Yeah, I
Do you
came
have
in-
to like
turning them out, man.
clean it all out between batches to make sure you don't have leftover or whatever from the last one in there?
Oh yeah,
Or
like
no?
by cleaning, like I have to take the front off the machine, I have to clean all the oils out, I have to take the basket off, soak them. It's a process.
Yeah, that's a heavy duty maintenance. Between batches, it's real simple.
Yeah.
You should
You guys heard
delegate
that,
to
right?
Ethan.
I part, the I, and all that. I heard that was all Katie. That's all I heard was all Katie.
Yeah,
I believe it.
that's all Katie.
No, it's not all me. It's Ethan helps clean because the front doesn't completely come off the machine, and it's
Ethan only washes the dishes.
Hey, Ethan only works part time. What are you talking about? Ethan,
Right.
Do not tempt me, Kelsey. Do not tempt me.
That's awesome.
Katie, we know.
Ethan
Katie,
had
we
to take,
know.
what was it, like almost 600 pounds total of coffee to the coffee house?
Yeah, it was 500 pounds of coffee.
Wow.
There we go. Oh, it's so nice.
Yep. Like Peter said, you're the one doing the heavy lifting.
Yep, Ethan, I feel that.
Oh, we know.
I've been my wife's bitch for a long time. I wait for her to say it. I'm like, one day she's just gonna slip and say, "You're my bitch," and I keep waiting for it.
You didn't have to say it, but everybody knows.
Yeah. Yep. Same.
Alrighty. I'm out. I'm gonna move inside, and I'll dip here to let somebody else come on if they want to.
see you, Tommy.
All right.
See you in a little bit, Tommy.
See you later, Tommy.
Take care,
All
Tommy.
right, Tommy D.
Go
If you don't
warm
see
up.
me, oh well.
So Aldi,
Oh,
you
well,
have
our loss.
HCA, you have Family by Loyalty, Clowns, Silent Hero, and who else?
1966, Big Sky. I do some work with Traficante, mainly because I absolutely love Mike, the owner.
That's another one, man, that I
Oh.
got to get these guys on. The Traficante stuff
Oh.
is freaking amazing. Both Ethan and I had a Dead Elvis a couple of weeks ago. It is freaking phenomenal.
Yeah, that Brooklyn will put you on your ass. The Brooklyn is something else, and the Crenshaw is another one that's really good. There's nothing he has that I don't like.
Yep. I keep the dead Elvis up here just to remind me that I need to get more.
Yep. He got me one day. He sent me some stuff before I actually started repping for him. I was just getting him accounts, and he's like, "Dude, I just got to send you some stuff." And he sent me some cigars, and one of them I smoked. I mean, it's my own fault because I should have just known by the name. It was Last Rites, and I was like, I probably should have figured what it was. And I said, you probably should have put a warning on that fucking thing because it kicked my ass. But yeah, he's got something. He's got some special stuff for sure.
Yeah, Ethan, you got some new Traficante in today too, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, I can't wait to get into those bastards.
Yeah, they're phenomenal. Well, we got HCA in locally. We
Yep.
got Silent Hero locally, and so I'm hoping to get some of these other ones out here, man. Definitely needs to be pushed out here a little bit more towards the west. Get these guys on some really good craft sticks, and what these guys are doing
so good.
Freaking
Yeah, and I just turned down 2 different companies because I just trying to keep track of everything is a lot, and so I hover right around that 8-9 range. And I the last one I picked up was Banff because it's just working with Ish has just been phenomenal as far as like for me just the experience and his stuff. Nobody does it. I don't know anybody who does the shit that he does. He's got cigars that are all Italian tobacco, Irish tobacco, Transylvanian tobacco. That Blood of Lod, it is so unique. And then I smoked a Mafioso, which is all Italian. It was incredible. And then he'll do the he's got the Brian. Maroon. What's up, Brian?
Cheers, John.
Yeah, the Irish one and the Italian one are the ones I need to get next.
Oh,
I'm always trying to get the really odd stuff in, and different stuff that's just not the norm, out of pocket. And
he does one. It's called the BTC, and I think Toro just got him. I'm pretty sure Mike just got him in. I convinced him on that. It's called Better Than Cuban, and it is literally all Cuban tobacco. Like if you are from Spain or from China, you are those are the only two countries that are allowed to buy tobacco from Cuba. So he went to Cuba, procured the tobacco, brought it to the Dominican, rolled them in the Dominican. So the Dominican made. They don't care what's in it. So he is able to sell it in the United States, and it is a Cuban cigar.
It's just made in Dominican.
Yep.
But all the
everything it's not Cuban seed or Cuban. It's actual Cuban tobacco. Yep, it is phenomenal.
And is Spain the only country in Europe that can do it? You like England or
nowhere else but Spain and China? That is it.
Wow, I would have figured other European countries could do it. Nope.
Spain and China. They can buy it. They can bring
John,
the
have you
leaves over.
smoked that one?
What's that?
Have you smoked that Cuban?
Oh yeah, it's as soon as you open it up, you get that. So the real Cuban stuff will have a real chamomile smell to it, and that smell just hits you immediately. You know exactly what it is, and it is it's fantastic.
Wow.
Sounds like we got some more interesting pairings that we
got.
do.
Yeah. We start doing some research and shit, and
more ideas.
I want to try to get Ish to do a Spanish tobacco, because I had that Macanudo Emissary from Spain. Holy hell, that was fucking insane. The 10-year age on it. Macanudo just came out with another one too. The second one in the Emissary, which is French tobacco. So they're doing some kind of odd stuff, which I typically don't go to a lot of their heritage stuff. Those are like a couple of the exceptions is to get some shit in like that.
Yeah, Macanudo that's what I broke in on, was the old Macanudo stuff, and they've always had a special place, and they were boring for a long time. Then the Inspirato line came out. They're really good, and then even still, I'll go and pick up a vintage '97 Maduro, and it doesn't disappoint.
That Inspirato line is one of my favorites to drink with coffee. That's so good. The white label Inspirato is one of my favorites.
And I love the black and the green and the orange. Those are my favorites.
Oh, that's nice.
So when are we going to get the Aldi cigar?
Listen, I've watched 3 different companies start and go, and they cured me from ever wanting to do it. Fuck that. Yeah. I'm all set. I'm very happy like this. Like I know a couple guys
for the clown band though with Aldi, right?
Yeah. They talked about that, but I know a couple of companies have already offered to, like, dude, if you want to blend something, if you want something, they'll do it and it'll come out in their line. If you want to put your hands on it, I'm like, I'd love to, and that's where I'll leave it. I'm fine with it. I don't need. My whole career was spent behind the scenes doing stuff. That's how I like to fly with it. I'm fine. I don't need a cigar with my name on it or any of that shit.
Yeah.
I don't need the stress of it. I cause myself enough stress. So.
Yeah, but I got a shirt on that has your face on it.
Yeah. I mean, a clown with a big beard would be pretty cool.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Yep.
Is that a No Shave Life slap shot?
That's John and his wife's beard butter beard product.
Show that again.
Yeah.
Beard apothecary.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I have the new Irish one downstairs.
Yeah, that Irish one is a freaking hitter, man.
Yeah, it's good.
Ethan, is that what you send us?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's awesome.
What is it? Irish beard butter?
We did a limited run for St. Patrick's Day, and it's called the Irish Goodbye. Yep, we named it after our friend Bernie, who helped us come up with the idea. And Bernie is the fucking king of the Irish Goodbye. Yeah. Like we saw when Ray left, Bernie, we could all hear Bernie will be on talking, and all of a sudden you just forget and he's gone. It's like he's a fucking master of it.
He'll be like mid sentence and like pop off.
Yep.
He's
And
like
then
Don
he'll be
Trans
like
level.
somebody else will be talking,
Yep,
and then
that's
he'll
Trans.
jump on with another story.
Yep, it's amazing.
Well,
So-
to be fair, he did not just did. He actually put a message in the private
Yeah,
chat.
yeah, yeah. He did.
He
yeah.
did say that he was.
So Katie just dropped the link to Beard Apothecary. Anybody with a beard, like that stuff is magic.
Ethan hates like grease.
Yeah, I
and,
can't
like,
do oily.
And the beard butter, he loves it.
Yeah, it's so freaking clean, right? Like I can put it in and do this, and there's no film on my hand, right? Like that's what I hate about a lot of them. You do that, and I'm like, wait, now I gotta wash my fucking hands.
Now it's hand lotion.
Theirs are theirs are not like that. They're so freaking clean, and they stop me from getting a bunch of dry skin on my face too, which is.
Am I the only person besides Katie on this stream clean shaven? Crap.
That's right, Peter. Peter, one day you'll be a man.
I know I'm working on it. I don't think I'm going to make it. I'm sitting here going, "Oh man, who does?" It's like the old thing.
Good,
who doesn't fit in
just
my
hates the shower.
story of my life?
Fucking Marty.
I mean, the shower head only hits him in the chest. He can't
I was
really
going
get
to
under
say,
the
that's the whole
shower.
reason.
It's a different animal for me than for most people.
Ethan wants to shower his head. He's got to go in on his knees, you know.
He's like Elf in
gotta
the
get you
shower
one
like
of them,
this, trying to splash water on himself.
Fogey chairs, man. You got to get one of them fogey chairs.
Here's a good
Ethan's got
product.
the shower head that drops on you from above, right? It's in the ceiling.
A rain shower, yeah.
They got to make like for Ethan to take a shower and do his head. They probably have to make special like shower knee pads so he can go in on his knees.
Oh my god.
Oh, he has them.
Oh, he
But
has
that's not the reason.
They're useful for other things.
Get canceled.
But are they? But
Oh
are
my
they shower
God.
rated?
Katie's all red. Come on,
Take
guys.
it however you want it. I'm just saying.
Woo, fireworks.
Oh, look at Vic.
Oh, Vic.
That's what should have got me canceled there, Vic. Bringing the knee pads up.
Man, and nobody even said earmuffs. Come on, guys, get on it.
There's nothing we said. Take it how you want it. You can take it a million
We
ways.
need a buzzer.
You guys chose that way.
Hey, Kelsey, you got to see my face progressively get redder, like you
Yep.
were talking about this.
Yeah.
That was all weekend this past weekend.
Yeah, I believe it. Katie hung out with Ethan and Chelsea by a campfire. Oh my god.
Yeah.
And Norseman.
Oh god.
Oh boy.
It was a fun time. I texted Ethan and Katie both on Monday night. I was like, Jason and I are both depressed that you guys are gone. It was that much fun.
Depressing. Oh.
Yeah, I can't wait for the next meetup.
So I have to say that Festivus is outstanding. I think I actually prefer the roadies, which is shocking for me to prefer a Habano over a darker wrapper.
Bro, I'm telling you that Roadies is a fucking. When I had it, I was just like, I had to order more of them. I ordered more of them. I gave some out, and I was like, "Fuck, why did I do that?"
Yeah.
And then,
Well, you know what's great
You
about
want it
those
back,
too
Jake?
is they age so well. Like that aftermath. When I first smoked the aftermath, I was like, "This is good, but it's not what I'm used to from them." And I let it sit for a while, and I came back to it, and I was like, "Oh my god!" It just changes. So if you're smoking that Roadie's been sitting around for a little bit, and they're so good.
Man.
Did you see the new? We were on Toro Live with my wife and I, and they decided to name my beard butter, and it came out at the Bearded Swifty.
oh, there you go.
I did hear that. Yeah.
I was waiting for that.
Are you going to do it?
Oh yeah, it's done. Jake already made the stickers for it.
Heck yeah.
Does that come? Is it coming with glitter in it so it can sparkle?
Yeah. Well, no. Well, actually, so the story is when I'm a huge metalhead, like hardcore, and she is a huge Swiftie. I mean, it is all Taylor all the time. in
Can't
this
get
house.
more opposite.
And I took her to go see Taylor Swift in Nashville, and she's like, "What are you gonna wear?" I said, "My fucking Hatebreed shirt. What do you think?" And she's like, "You can't wear a Hatebreed shirt to that." I said, "I'm wearing my Hatebreed shirt because I'm not. I do not like. I like what she does and all that. But I'm not a fan." And so the caveat was, if I was gonna wear my Hatebreed shirt, I had to put let her glitter up my beard. So I got pictures of me with fucking purple glitter throughout my entire beard. So that's all those guys had to see, and that's where the beard came from.
Nice.
So I didn't get to name my own shit.
I saw the sticker. I freaking love it, man.
So they're like, "What are the flavor? What's the flavor going to be?" I said, "Unicorn farts and rainbows." What do you think?
So I went to a Gary Allen Rascal Flatts concert years ago. A coworker had extra tickets they weren't going to use, and so I was like, "All right, we'll go." And this young girl came out with an acoustic guitar singing a song about Tim McGraw. Never heard of her before. Turns out it was Taylor Swift.
Wow.
My last concert was 200 stab wounds. Yep. I'm now the old guy that goes to the concerts by himself because nobody listens to what I listen to, so I have to go alone.
I saw Perfect Circle and Nine Inch Nails in the Pepsi Center in Denver.
Yeah, all the concerts I go to now, they're all in like really small venues because they're not big enough. They're all like hardcore, grindcore, death metal, thrash stuff. So I end up going to really small venues. And down here, I am in country hell. Like, I am not a country. It is nothing but country music down here. So
I thought there would be.
When I find something good, I go, "Oh, it's terrible."
Albuquerque's actually a huge metalhead place, man. We get a lot of. There's smaller shows, but a lot of metalheads here. You know, a lot of Cavalera stuff. You know.
Yep.
So Soulfly and the Cavalera Conspiracy and all that stuff. And that's what I love that stuff now.
The question is, are you still doing the mosh pits?
That's what I was gonna ask.
No, those days are done. I'll end up smashing a kid. I'll end up killing a kid. No, I'm either right up against the stage or on the outskirts. Because right up against the stage, all you're doing is kind of throwing people off you when they're stage diving. So it's relatively safe. But I've gone to see bands where my kids are texting me going, "Do not stand at the stage, Dad." And I'll text them pictures right from the stage. And they're like, "What is wrong with you?" Like, it's safe. It's safe.
There's nothing wrong with a good old mosh pit once in a while.
Yep.
I can't even directing traffic.
Yep. I can't even tell you the shows that we would go to at Toad's place and college.
Oh, I remember that place.
You got to start the crowd surf. You got to be catching the guy off the stage.
Yep.
Oh, I remember this was about 30 years ago. We were at a place in Vermont, and all of us, my wife had gotten like drinks for a bunch of us. It was coming halfway across. They had stopped. All of a sudden, the band came back as you went in, and they played a thing from the Offspring. Come out and play, and a mosh pit developed, and my wife was in the middle screaming. And I talked to her, and immediately I went, "I got to get her out." And I'm 6'1", 240, and I immediately grabbed my buddy Paul. He goes, "I'm in." He comes in, elbows out. I mean, he would have been an honorary chulo instantly, you know.
Yeah.
And just got her out. She's like, "Ah!" She's all 5'2". He's swinging. Best time ever. My wife to this day will not listen to anything from The Offspring. If it comes out, she goes, "Turn it off." Turn it off.
PTSD.
She's got PTSD to this day. She goes, "That was horrible." Literally, though, 40 guys around. She's this little thing with like 4 drinks. She didn't spill a drop. Got us all our drinks, though. She's a trooper. I love The Offspring, you know?
Speaking of which, Aldi, I got some more shit to send you to buy. Some Slayer shit dropped in. It's it's gnarly.
I am a huge Slayer fan. Huge Slayer fan. Well, I took my middle son to go see Slayer on their farewell tour, and it was Anthrax, Behemoth, Lamb of God. It was great. And Anthrax is out there, and he looks back at me and he goes, "They move pretty good for a bunch of old guys." I said, "I'm about to kick your ass right here." Are you fucking...
Embrace the age. You're only a year younger than me. You know, I'm 58, so embrace it.
Yep, I love it. I love it.
You're still loving it, you know? I love it all.
Loving every minute of it.
You know, I go all different stuff. I love a little of the heavy stuff. I go everywhere,
Max,
you know.
I see you got the mug.
Cheers, Jake. Thank you.
Oh, there you go, Jake.
Thank you.
Nice.
Which I don't know if you guys want to say anything. Well, I guess I'm already.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
We got a Yeti Cup collab, Liquid and Leaf and Drifting Drabs coming out pretty soon. So.
Sweet.
It's a
Jake,
great
put something
cup.
out there.
It's
I want to get me
amazing
one of those
cup.
soon. So
it's got a nice lid on it too.
They're
Yeah,
awesome.
the Mag Sliders, man. I love these lids. But this one's going to be something that you can actually take in the car. It'll fit in the cup holder.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
a taller one.
Yeah.
All right. Cool.
Yeah.
So like your to-go coffee in the morning?
Yep, exactly.
Yep.
I had a Oh Delilah on my way to work today.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
That's one of your favorites of the blends, right?
I like it a lot. I did have an Action Jackson yesterday morning because
Yeah,
was
I
a
finished
little
my Action
tired.
Jackson. Been working on Honduras 5. I just do one bag at a time. I don't want too many to open.
Yeah.
I'm
Working my
all
way
over
through.
the place, man.
K-cups, you can go wherever you want. You just
Yeah, but the K-cups, after a while, they pile up, and then I got to take them apart and get all the grounds in the compost and wash the shit up. It becomes a pain. Just reuse the K-cup.
That looks fucked up. It's a monster.
Reuse the K-cup. What?
Get a reusable K-cup.
Oh.
The plastic thing. I got those tiny little filters that fit in there, and there's a scoop.
That
It's
sounds
like
way too much like work. I have one.
No, bro, it's easy. It's easy. Pull out
When I get up in the morning, I'm lucky if the Keurig's warmed up by the time I walk out the door.
Well, you know what? Give yourself an extra 5 minutes.
Yeah, no, I need to go another half hour in the morning. I was
You guys
morning
need
went
a
lot
minute
smoother.
alone or something here?
What's that? Oh shit. Well, you're so talkative, Vic. Come on.
I'm talking to my wife. She's showing me paintings that my kids did in school.
Awesome.
Were they have K-cups and coffee or what?
I'm gonna boot your ass, Eminecker.
Yeah, like that's never happened before.
What the hell else is new?
Yeah, exactly.
Just ignore me for a while and then boot me.
Oh, no,
I
never
like
mind. Eminecker, I'll leave you on.
Lawrence.
I'll leave you on. Fucking Lorenzo might come on. No, we're good.
I want to hear what he's brewing.
Hey, Jason. Mash and drum in the house.
Yeah. Cheers, Jay.
Chicken
What's
beer.
up, Jay?
We're
Chicken beer.
Cheers, Jason.
Yeah,
Been
we got
waiting
a lot
on
of
that
work
for a
for
bit.
tonight.
My heater kicked in.
Oh, I might turn mine on. It's getting a little chilly here. 36.
I gotta go
it's
close my
about the
door,
same.
actually.
I'm outside too. Well, I have my little heater going, but yeah.
I can't say shit. It's 50 and I got my heater on.
Sounds like Ed.
This is the first day actually the second I haven't had the heater on. So when I'm on
As
the
long
garage.
as it's not the wind is what kicks my ass.
Oh,
man.
wind will kick anybody's ass, you know? Oh.
Especially the winds we've been having lately.
Chicken.
Whoa. Friday here, the winds were insane.
Oh, that's
You still sick, bro?
Oh,
Fuck.
Sorry, dude.
Wow.
Yeah, bro.
Oh.
Sucks.
Sorry about that, Lawrence.
Oh, I'm sorry, Lawrence.
I know they were looking forward to that.
You know what's really good if you're sick? Chicken beer.
Tequila.
Instead of
Motherfucker
chicken,
sounds
get some
tequila.
chicken beer.
Go traditional way. Just fucking kill a bottle of tequila, bro. That'll
There
kill
you
you.
go.
That'll kill everything.
Kills everything.
Drink the bottle of tequila and eat the worm.
Mm-hmm.
It reminds me of some freaking Thai whiskey that I had with cobra blood in it, and you could just taste that fucking iron in it. It was fucking wild, man.
So I might be the only one on here that doesn't drink coffee like everybody else.
You drink it in
I was in-
protein shakes, right?
I put a cup of coffee in my protein shake every day, and that's the only way I drink it. So I get Action Jackson all the time because I fucking love that stuff in my protein shake. Perfect.
That could get a bit explosive, couldn't it?
No, so far, it has not had that.
Or it
haven't
just
had a deal.
levels out, right? It's
Yeah.
at that point where it's like
It's balancing act.
balances. Yeah.
Keeps them regular.
But that Guatemalan, when I was ordering, I was like, all I saw was chocolate bomb. I said, okay, because I use a chocolate powder all the time. I'm like, perfect. That's what I love.
Yeah, heck yeah.
Guatemalan is badass, man.
Get this. Did you try the cigar blend? Try the
I did.
cigar blend.
I got the cigar blend, and that's usually when I'll drink that in the when I do my Sunday herfs with one of the other clubs. I run church service for the heathens, so I'll have my shake then, and I'll use it for that.
Yeah, that's good.
I bet you feel the Holy Spirit with that Action Jackson.
So what do? You brew it and then you pour it into the shake, or
Yep.
you throw the grain?
Nope, right into it's ice and it's ice and the protein powder. Pour the coffee in and fucking.
That's all. Shake.
Nice,
Yeah, that
Jason.
sounds-
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
my
I don't do
God.
good with like that real strong stuff. I turn it to fucking cornholio. She can't stand it.
Yeah,
My
that's how I
leg
am
shake.
at work. Like,
Yep.
my colleagues are always like, "Oh, you're having another mocha pot?" I'm like, "Oh, hell yeah!"
Yep.
Before I know it, I'm like five mocha pots in for the day. They're like, "It's 2:30 in the afternoon." They're like, "You're drinking now?" I'm like, "Hey, man, puffs and pours. I'll be on another coffee in about 3 hours."
Yeah.
You got your badass mocha cups in, didn't you?
I did today. Yep, and they are freaking tiny.
You got to take a picture of like them out and send it tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna be taking them to work. So, but they're gonna fit. I think they're gonna fit perfect on that little mini express that I got.
Yep. Peter, you know the Black Cat in Stowe? It's a little coffee shop.
You know what? No, I don't know that one. I'm not. I'm more familiar with Sugarbush.
It was right on the main road, and she would love to stop there, and she'd get coffee, and I'd get one of those crazy fucking mocha drinks or whatever because it had some coffee in it. And she's like, "Do you want espresso in it?" I'm like, "Yeah, fuck it, let's go." And I didn't know that it already came with espresso in it, so they threw it like a third one. So my middle son, and I were probably 100 yards in front of everybody. My legs were tingling. She's like, "What the fuck?" And they couldn't keep up with us. We're driving home. I made it to North Adams, and I'm sweating. And she's like, "What's the matter?" I'm like, "We got to pull over." I'm like, "I got to stop. I got to stop." That's the only time it ever happened. I was like, "I'm going to die. I'm going to die right here in this car. I got to get out of this car." I said, "I'm going to shit my pants in this car." I'm telling you right now. It was horrible.
Here's the thing. On my way back from Vermont to Connecticut, now I haven't had that problem, but I have the other problem where I've got to go pee. And I know now, if you're just anytime I stop, just go to the bathroom.
Oh,
because you don't want to get to a point where next exit's 18 miles, 20 miles, and all of a sudden you got to pee and you're like, I can't make it. And I've had 2 instances where it was bad. Where I'm
now
like,
you're showing your age.
What, you don't carry your diapers
pulling a
with
Dumb
you, bro?
and Dumber, you know? Just give me the biggest mug I have and just, you know. But I made it over to some stop and
All you got to do is roll the window down and just throw it out the window, and then just let it go.
Oh, Ed,
Ed, I've had a couple bad
Are you a fucking
experiences
truck driver, dude?
with other people doing it. Nah, I made it to it. Not
The
a bathroom,
problem with
building
coming
where I
through-
could go in the back of, and
the problem with coming through Vermont is as you're driving down the highway,
91. Yep.
Every fucking sign tells you how far the next one is.
Right.
How far the next exit is. It's like next exit 30 miles, and you're like, there's nothing you can do because that next 30 miles, there's nowhere to stop. So you're half hour plus. So you got to time that shit out.
When I was
Is
20
there
and
soda on
30,
the road?
even 40, I could sit here and I could drink 2 things of water, soda, and I'd be fine. But once you get about in the late 40s, you're like, did I really need to drink that bottle of water a minute ago? No, I didn't.
Yeah, you need to hydrate, bro. Especially
Not
when you're
that
driving.
bad. I came back. The worst was I barely made it off Burniston exits. The first exit in Greenfield, the second exit in Vermont. There's like 15 miles, and I pulled off the exit. And I'm like, I'm not going to make like a bathroom. There's McDonald's. Nope. There's a building. I just drove in the back, started peeing, and my sweatshirt. I was holding it up. dropped right over, and I pissed all over the inside of my sweatshirt. I'm like, mother.
You know, Peter, you don't need to tell us this
The
on the
best
live
part
stream.
was,
I mean, it's fine.
and my wife goes, "Why does the car smell like pee?" And I go, "It ain't the car, and it isn't my pants." And I just went, "I'll do the laundry. I'm doing the sweatshirt."
So now we've crossed into the oversharing portion of the stream.
Now, yeah.
So
This is private.
I learned though,
Oversharing the
No,
stream.
this
That's
is
right. He's
live.
oversharing the
live.
stream.
it's
Live.
called old man
This
prostitute.
is live, live.
Don't push it. You know.
So what we're hearing is listen to your body.
But you're right.
Yeah.
It's like there's like, you know, you go 8, 15, 20 miles. Even if you're moving, you're still talking about 15 minutes. And if you got to go, that's a long ways.
Do the dance. Do the dance.
Oh, trust me. The
It's hard to
is
dance
like
when you're
driving.
Yep.
Why you drive with your legs crossed?
It's the new way. The new way of driving.
Next one up.
What's up, Jay? What's that one?
Dusty
Big
Dan
Tampa.
Sagamore pick.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, buddy.
Oh yeah,
Oh, that's a good bottle.
I mixed that with a hard truth pick, not the sweet mash, but just a hard truth.
A1,
Oh man, that,
It
that
is
last hard
fantastic.
Which
truth.
one's that?
A25?
A1215.
Oh,
Nice.
Is
there
it
you
good,
go.
Brian? You like it?
It's not a normal Elijah Craig profile.
Yeah.
Really?
That's
I
actually
like
$5.
It's
it
still
tastes more
good.
like it tastes like Knob Creek to me.
It's $5
It's
less
still
than
really
the other Elijah Craigs. They're still sitting on the shelf in my store.
The
They're
next
all.
one I'm
I've seen,
hoping is this one.
I don't have
see
any more room
B's,
on the
C's,
shelf.
and the A's.
I was
sitting.
going to ask you about that. I was going to ask you if you got a chance to pick it up, Brian.
Oh, there was almost drama.
Really?
My driver's license, I updated my address, but the state of Virginia never sent the little card. So my address doesn't match. And she's like, we could deny you for that. And I'm like, in my head, I'm going, you're going to have to call the cops because I'm going to break a whole lot of your shit.
Have you guys seen that video of that chick going into the liquor store and she dumps like 3 whole shelves, dude, on the
Yeah, I saw that.
floor.
Oh, yeah, like the wine. She's like just smashing shit. Yeah.
She's like standing in a sea of bottles, isn't she?
I'm
Oh,
like, I
she
can go
wanted
out to
a
the
Pappy?
car and get the registration. The registration has the
There's
correct
also one where
address.
the lady takes a bottle, the shelves like fall down on top and just smashing
Yeah.
bottles on.
Yeah.
That would suck.
That was straight from the barrel, wasn't it, Brian?
Yeah. It's
Nice.
track
That's a
again?
good pour.
It's 122.4.
Nice. That's the
I'll take that
blend
one.
to get for sure.
Damn, I just cracked this and I can smell it, man.
Oh, the SAG?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's good.
That bottle
That
you
was not
have
even
there.
finished, right? That's not a finished
Go
bottle,
ahead.
right? Dusty's?
Nope.
No.
Yeah,
It was
I didn't think so.
one of the older Sagamore picks.
That was I think that was the first pick he did.
That was
Yeah.
his first pick.
This
Yeah.
is
Yeah.
the 8-year.
Second
Yeah,
year
Dusty's,
It's a really
Dusty's
good
debut,
8-year.
I think
Yeah.
it's called.
hmm
But that hard truth pick that you guys did, the last one, oh my God, man. That
That's
was
so
the
good.
best hard truth I had. It was freaking phenomenal.
Yeah.
Glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, it's fantastic. We
It's
have
really good.
We have a couple bottles, and we actually had a third. And I was like, we should probably give one to Ethan's mom and not be selfish. So we did, and I think she drank a fair amount of it already.
It's good.
What were you gonna say, Ed?
I was gonna say that quarter oak you have, they still have it on the shelves over here, at both those locations.
He's like, no, they don't.
No, they don't.
No,
What are
they
you talking
don't.
about, bro?
I had the lid next to a washer. It's magnetic.
You just know that?
Crap.
Yeah. You can
Funny.
take you can take the cap off too. The
Yeah.
shutter.
Yeah, the little Yeti
Yep.
slider.
The
I knew that.
next ones will have the same thing too. The next ones do come with the lids.
I love that sliding lid. That's awesome.
Which one is the next one you got? This is the 16 or 14?
It's the 20.
Oh, the 20.
Yeah,
That one has a different one.
it's still mag slider though.
Yeah, no, that one has a tube piece.
Oh, does
It
it?
has one on the bottom. Yeah, it has
Oh,
one on the
wow.
bottom and one on the top.
Oh, wow. Interesting.
So that
Okay.
one actually, the bottom part has a magnet in the middle.
Yeah.
So you stick it in and twist it so it can lock, and then you just put the other one on top.
Really?
It's fucking cool. Yeah.
Is this 8 ounces or 12? Do you know, Jake?
That one's
liquid
10.
And
Yeah,
10,
those
okay.
ones are. Yeah, those were the 10 run, and we can't get that color anymore either. It's done.
Maroon,
yeah,
sort of.
What a maroon.
It looks a little bit like a wrapper almost. Not quite.
sitting in the hot tub with it. Thank you, EJ.
Life is good.
Got to get some guacamole and chips.
Bye, Tommy.
Welcome back, Tommy.
There we go.
Yeah.
Oh, the pin.
The
That's
pin.
Yup,
badass,
that's
Jake.
what you need.
That is badass, man.
Mhm.
Yup.
Where'd you get that pin from?
I got it from the dude,
Ethan.
man. The guy.
That guy.
The guy.
The guy.
And you guys can get your own pin. I think they have them on Amazon.
We're
It's
gonna
that
need
big.
What,
Need one with the Vic
what was
under
that
it.
Fucking
place that you
Jason.
guys went to for the meetup? Wasn't it like a 20-person hot tub or something like that?
When?
The place
What?
that you guys did for the meetup, I think it was in Bardstown, the new spot or something. They were gonna have like a 20-person hot tub or something.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's the big stand.
Luxury hotel. Yeah, it's supposed to
Yeah.
be crazy.
Yeah.
That's a lot of people in a hot
Cheers,
tub.
Dan.
Yeah. Slapshot's like, I'm not going in there.
Yeah.
Big soft. Come over
Hands
here,
on
little
my
guy.
thigh.
Come over here, little guy. You want to get wet?
Shut up, because you're gonna be right there next to me. You and Tommy.
Ain't enough water.
They're in a hot tub.
There
big
ain't gonna
enough.
be enough water.
Cheers, Dan.
Cheers, Dan.
All right, you guys. I'm gonna boogie.
Thanks
Thank
for
you guys
coming
very
on.
much.
Thank you.
Cheers, Jake.
guys.
Always
Thank
good
you,
to see you,
John.
bud.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right,
Thank
thanks,
you, John. We're
Appreciate you,
gonna have to get you on again.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Do some more pairings, bro.
Yeah, for sure. Let me
Thank
know.
you.
I got
Sure,
some. I know some guys.
Yeah.
There you go.
Awesome.
Amazing
everyone.
stick. Amazing
John.
stick,
See you,
John.
John.
Cheers, man.
Oh, I thought it was you, Jake. My bad.
Why does Eminecker look like Tim at Cigars Daily?
Oh,
What?
Jesus.
They call me Tim.
They're,
Some call him
Tim.
Tim.
They're gonna
What?
you're gonna have to change your name
I don't
to
know why.
Cigars Nightly there, Doc.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I got my hat on.
Yeah.
The
When you're
cigar
too-
doctor.
You got your toque on?
Yeah, my Sims windbreaker hat.
Who?
Sims, a brand.
Never heard of him.
Sims
Got that from the
fishing
boat.
rod stuff.
No, Sims,
Not that one.
clothing, apparel.
Oh, okay.
SIMMS, Sims.
Oh, that was weak.
What you got there, Brian?
The Blantons.
Nice. Fresh
Which one?
crack, or you already opened it?
Oh no, just pop it.
Fish sticks.
That's what I miss.
Oh,
Is the
man.
old fish, the McDonald's fish commercial, the fillet of fish, where all the dudes are on the boat and then the fish jumps up and starts singing.
Oh,
Cheers,
God.
Larry.
Cheers,
I
Larry.
don't have my bright yellow plastic
There you
overall
go.
for
Brian,
fishing stuff.
what's your proof on that? I can't read it.
It's 122.4.
Oh, it's a lower one.
That's dark.
Yeah.
One of the straight from the barrels that I have is in that same range, and it's the better one of them, man. It's freaking fantastic.
I have a 130.8. Ooh, it's nice. It's just so much different.
That don't smell like
It
Blantons.
changes your opinion of Blanton's when you have that.
It does, man. It's
Yeah, it's
different.
it's
That's
different.
what Blanton should be at. Is that
Always it should. Yeah.
Yeah. Like Blanton's is like, eh. And then I've had Blanton's Gold, which is, if I could get that for 70, 80 bucks, I'd be fine with it, but it doesn't do anything. The straight from the barrel, whole nother beast.
Yeah.
It's a different level. I'm like,
Yeah, you get the real profile out of it.
Right.
Yeah, this is the most I ever spent on a bottle.
I got no issues paying 140, 150 for that. No issues.
I got
After
two
taxes is
this
183.
spring release.
183.
Autos.
You guys are gonna get pissed. I was coming back from Vermont, and they have these little backwoods stores. They
What
have
is
3
this?
of them there for 139.
Is that a
Wow.
mixture?
Just sitting. I bought
You
one.
bastard. That
Why didn't
mixture.
you say something?
Ooh, there you go.
There
Look
you
at
go.
Ed. Beautiful bottle.
Oh, that's
Whip it
nice.
out.
I'll see your Blanton
I'll
straight
be
from the
right
barrel
back,
and
guys.
flop.
The sad part was the store did it. It's in a spot they don't even have cell reception, so I couldn't
Nice.
like call my friends and goes, "Anybody want one?"
Yeah, that's why they did it. They have all
Oh,
block
no.
signal.
Oh, listen. Here's the thing. When I talked to the lady, oh yeah, we got these about 2 weeks ago. We sold one last week. They've been sitting because it's state owned, so they just put them out. They have no lottery or nothing, so it just sits there.
How far away are they from you?
Well, now it's 3 hours, 3.5.
Oh, okay. That's
On my
pretty
way
far.
back, I'm like, damn. I should, I was like, oh yeah, you got to drive about 5 miles to get 3 miles to get cell reception here. You got to be kidding me. And it's like, yeah, we're on the wrong side of this hill, and cell reception, you got to go down just a little bit. I'm like, you got to be kidding me. So,
Oh, hell no.
I couldn't believe it. I'm like, just sitting there.
Back to your corner.
You don't see that very often, Peter.
No, I sat there like, and they go, oh, yeah, because I was sitting there, oh wow, not bad, Eagle Rare for $37.99. I'll grab one, and they're like, and I turned around, I'm like, that's not regular Blanton's.
Sounds good, Larry.
What Blanton's did you get, Peter?
Straight from the barrel.
For how much?
$139.99.
When?
Yesterday.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? Oh.
Yeah.
Why didn't you call me? I know.
I just said it. There's no cell reception there.
No cell service.
You
Oh,
gotta
yeah. Okay,
get out of
thanks.
the store, drive like 3-4 miles to pick up cell reception. It's literally, it's in a place near Brownsville, and it's like 5 to 8 miles north of Bellows Falls. It was like, you got to be kidding me. And they're like, yeah. The lady was like, yeah, we got these. They're expensive. They kind of sit like, because the people there, like, Wild Turkey 101 is like a higher end bottle in that area, So, and she goes, yeah, we got these Eagle Rare with these a few weeks ago too, and they had like 3 Eagle Rare sitting there for 37. And they go, yeah, we
go
got
to an ice cream shop, or like, do you have Sweet Frog, the yogurt place, where they have the walnuts and the syrup?
Oh yeah.
That is what it smells and tastes like.
It's literally, there's powdered sugar on the palate, and then you get some of the bland, the Buffalo Trace notes in there, a little bit of the soda, the grape soda, a little bit, but it's just super sweet. It's so good. Vanilla notes. I had another one that I got.
Yo, Fonzie.
Hey.
Hey.
What
up, Butter Pekin?
I was gonna say it's buttery tartlets. What's up?
Butter pecan and wet walnuts.
You guys are off the handle, dude.
I mean, Brian's talking about the ice cream shop with those walnuts in the syrup. Those are called wet walnuts.
Oh, is that what they're called?
I love wet walnuts. They're the most underrated ice cream topping ever.
Oh, I always get them, and that's why this smells and tastes just like them. So I'm happy.
Wait, what smells and tastes just like them?
Planting straight from the barrel.
Oh, I missed that part.
Yeah, I guess I should explain. It's that.
Man, that sucker looks dark. That's cool.
That's dark, yeah.
It is. They all are.
Look at that. I can't even see his beard through the bottle. That's crazy.
Wow.
Oh, shit. 53. I thought it was.
That's a good pour, Brian.
Wet walnuts we're talking about.
Yeah, I'm not disappointed.
Just
Not
egg
at all.
roll.
Dan's just trying to keep it reeled in. That's all.
Dude, I like that one. That quarter oak. That's good. It's not too fucking nutty in your mouth.
Sample.
When did that come out? Is that 18?
That's an old bottle.
That was like 3 years ago, wasn't it?
Yeah,
No,
those are.
fuck no.
Oh,
Those
Yeah.
are
way
old
longer than
bottles.
that, right?
Those are
They're
way
up
older.
Was
Yeah.
that 18?
Let me see.
Laser
Laser code.
Trigger words.
I think it was 15.
15.
Laser code.
Damn.
Look.
I'll be back.
Nice.
Dip him.
There you go.
Oh, it's so good.
Hey, you walk away, you get dipped.
Oh, I can look it up.
Oh, it's nice. Comes back.
Where did the Gordon's fisherman go? Get a empty his net.
Yeah.
It's fish. Oh, man.
But you shh.
So you excited for tomorrow?
Huh?
You're excited for tomorrow?
What's happening tomorrow?
Well, what are you dropping tomorrow?
Oh yeah, I got it right here, sipping it.
Oh,
I got it right here too.
I hope I get them both.
It's early release.
Nice, Tommy.
Tommy got the secret link on the insides.
All right,
Well, that's
whoever
'cause
tries to
Tommy's
jump
pretty
on,
special.
we'll try it again.
yeah.
No, this
2019.
is the Alec Bradley pick.
Oh, that's a good one.
Mm-hmm.
Really good.
Still got to pop that Green River.
Sample. Tommy.
I know. It's coming.
Josh Fritz said he'd never buy a Blue Run. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I don't think I'd ever buy another one.
I
Blue
guess I'm
runs
missing
on
out 'cause I've never had one.
usually pretty good. I
Blue
like
Run
them.
is good.
Just
Jason's favorite.
I'm leaving.
Dusty's pick was really good.
Well, yeah, when it wasn't their own juice, it was pretty good.
It was
Yeah.
thick in the mouth.
It'll always be thick, it'll always be thick in the mouth.
Katie, earmuffs. Come on.
What's up, Billy Bob? Where's the buzzer?
I still have those tasting notes. They're over there on the table.
What up, William Hall?
You should frame that, Katie. That was hilarious.
Are we having fun?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It was a good stream, man. Thank
Good
you, guys.
stream.
Fantastic.
No, thank you
Great.
guys. You guys pulled it off.
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Great pairing, by the way. Great. Yeah.
Oh man,
it was
this stick is probably top 5 this year easily.
It's really
top 3
good.
maybe.
Oh.
Top 2.
I don't know. I might need a few more samples before I decide
Before you
if
give
it's
your
good or
final verdict.
Smoke in still has them.
Yeah. 5 packs.
not. I got one left. I got one more.
I haven't smoked the Cigar Clowns that I haven't liked.
What was the whiskey pairing tonight?
Pingree, 7-year.
Hungry
Oh.
7 year.
Red label,
About-
122 proof.
Yep.
It was a
Oh,
pick, wasn't it? A store pick?
It's a star pick, yeah.
Woods,
Woods.
fine wine and spirits.
Yeah, since we didn't have them on, or we didn't know that we were gonna have them on till yesterday, we'll probably send out a little sample of that to them. I'm sure they'd enjoy trying it.
Thanks, Ed. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
we just got good news from Penelope today. They greenlit the project that we wanted to do with the community blend number 2 with Penelope.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Standing.
Badass. Way to
Yeah.
go.
So is that Mike and Danny still doing the approvals, or
Yes.
is it above
Yep.
their pay grade now?
No, they all they do now is blend and R&D. They don't have to do sales or anything. Mike Palladini always says he gets so much. He's like, I don't, my phone doesn't even ring anymore. He's like, it's beautiful. So because he used to have to deal with obviously all his ambassadors and all the sales folks, you know, all around the country when he was doing it himself. Now that you know, Luxco and Ross and Squibb is handling all that, he doesn't really have to worry about it anymore. Mike is the idea man, and then Danny goes in and he makes it.
Oh, looky here. What's up, Balaki?
Blake?
Blue Run 14 year was great. Yes, also not their own juice.
Last pour.
Blue Run was only as good as that fucking logo. That's it.
How do you really feel, Jason?
So
He likes the
was saying
rainbow.
that
He likes the rainbow
Sim
butterfly.
Coburn had a whiskey coming out with Penelope too, right? That's what he was saying.
Who did?
Sim Coburn with Dissident Cigars.
Oh yeah, I think I did read something about that.
That one is it's going to be insane.
Yeah.
You know, you guys are saying Blue Run. I was thinking Blue Note for some reason.
So was I.
The butterfly.
That's what I said. What I said. I was thinking Blue
Yeah.
Note too, Tom.
We're talking about the butterfly bottle.
Yeah, I'll never buy
My
that
wife,
one
who
either.
only half listens to the streams I'm paying attention to, we were in the liquor store today picking up that bottle, and she saw the Blue Run. She goes, "Oh, we should get one for Jason."
That's that both is terrible and awesome at the same time.
Jason's gonna write return to sender.
Yeah.
I'm like, I
Fuck
don't
that guy.
I do not accept this package. You drink it UPS.
How many?
It's
how many
What's this box?
Dusty's
I did not
bottle.
order this.
Dusty's bottle. Did that shit sell out or
yeah, it did.
when? Because it was sitting for a while, and I said
It was sitting
I
for
was-
a while, and we were gonna pick up another one, and it sold out.
Yep.
I was waiting for that fucking case deal, and when I went back, that shit was gone. I'm like, oh fuck, where is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
How many butterflies were in that box that Julie and Dan sent you? Jason? It was like about.
It was millions of them everywhere.
Like packing peanuts.
Like rubber, like these little rubber butterflies they found. They were fucking everywhere in that box. It was ridiculous. It was the most hilarious box I've ever received.
No, there's one that we had, and I think Ed would agree with me. The one we had at fucking meet up here. It was a double oak rye for the Father's Day, the F10. That shit they gave us samples. That was good. That was real good.
That was a Blue Run.
Yeah.
Was it their own stuff or was it the source stuff?
Who knows?
It was probably
it was that lineup of Father's Day fucking bottles they did.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, their best bottles are sourced. There's no debate there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I have the one of the few bottles I ever got was one of those 14-year or 13-year, whatever those ones were. I mean, they were okay. I mean, the one I had was pretty good, but you know,
Here's Joe.
it wasn't that I hated them. I hated their stupid marketing and how they acted like they were all about the history and everything when they were just. I knew what they were trying to do. It was
yeah.
The best Blue Run I've ever had was probably the steak. When I was trying to help Matt pick a Blue Run here in Colorado, the rep paid for the food, so that was probably the best time I've ever had with Blue Run.
There you go.
Was it Brazilian, Tommy?
It was a ribeye.
Oh, okay. Not picanha?
No, not the picanha.
Oh, when you went to go to the pick with
Yeah, when I with Darabelle and then Maddie, and we didn't pick anything.
Yeah.
And the rep was a little disappointed.
Thanks for the steak.
Yeah, thanks for the food.
Appreciate the meat.
Bring some good whiskey next time.
Speaking of good
The
food,
shit I'm drinking is just
Jason, have you heard from Seed Original
About what?
when we might see those bottles?
They're bottling them, I think, in 2 weeks.
Can I go
Damn,
pick it
that's
up
pretty
there?
soon.
Can you go pick it up there?
It's like an hour from me.
I know. I mean, you could, but I'll find out. Well, I don't know if you're allowed to do that because
Probably not. It's okay. It's okay.
It's all right, man. You're gonna get the link before everybody else does. You're part of the pig team, so
I can get like a case of each.
well, not a case. Well, you know what? You could probably get 2 of the single malts to start.
Okay.
And then if once it makes it through Patreon, you get as many more as you want because
Okay.
it's just hard. It's going to be it's a huge barrel. There's going to be like 300 and something bottles, but I just don't know how it's going to sell.
Sure.
So we'll see how it goes.
Oh, it was a $50 steak, Dan. So it was good.
Nice. We went to Johnny's for my birthday, and we had I had 3 fillets with like this garlic herb butter on them. Gosh, they were good.
By the way, Katie and Ethan, you got a kick out of this. The package that you got, everything, first of all, came out great. But my wife said, package came in. I don't think it came out too good. This is exactly how it was arrived.
Oh, God.
I opened it. Everything came out literally. Since then, I just put it back. Everything was fine. I'm like, you got to be kidding. Something's up with you. Literally. And it was open like this and this end.
You haven't been the only one that's had problems.
The cigars.
Welcome to the club.
Everything was you guys packed the entire. Very good. I don't
That's
know
the way
what's
mine
going
came
on.
in too.
You too?
They threw it or stacked something on it or something.
Jesus. Was your stuff okay?
Yeah, no, everything's perfect.
Everything came out great. So whoever put the stuff inside, which is probably Katie,
obviously,
like that's a
Hey,
shame, buddy.
Do you really have to point out the obvious, Peter?
It's not a question. She knows exactly what flavor coffee you got,
Just
what
do a
day
dig
it
at
got to
Ethan.
you.
Why not? Whenever you can get a free dig at Ethan, take it. It was. I mean, I was really worried about.
Yeah, Ethan's
sticks,
had a rough night tonight, man.
but the sticks came out great. So I was like, oh, I don't know. It's like literally somebody's taking these packages and like, doing a tap dance on them or like, what the heck?
Some anger out.
Yeah,
there was one that you sent out, Tommy, right? And it looked like they drove over it with a foot.
Yeah,
I was nervous.
That
I was nervous
rough.
because I was driving home from Chicago, and my wife. I was talking to my wife on the phone. She's like, "Yeah, a package came, but man, it got smashed." And I'm like, "Oh God, please no," because I knew those cigars were in there, and I'm thinking, "Oh man, that's." I knew the bottles would probably survive and maybe the coffee, but I was like, oh. But I got home, I opened everything up, it's perfectly fine. I was like, okay, cool.
We're in the same ballpark. We were like, whoo.
William picked up a pipe real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, Peter, you should be getting your hand delivery next Tuesday.
Thank you. Ed, just text me what I owe you and everything, and I appreciate it. Thank you.
No, just
Peter, did you say you like single malt?
Yes, I do.
All right.
Amongst other things.
I owe you, man.
No,
for real.
Nah.
But I know there's some shit that I need to get out to you, Peter.
Hey, Ethan,
I have not forgotten.
Let's get around. I'm in no rush. I ain't going anywhere yet.
Did you guys get into those Buffalo Trace cigars yet?
Not yet.
No, we haven't actually.
No.
The closest we've done is the H. Taylor's.
That Taylor one was decent. I was surprised.
I was tempted to get into them, but I didn't know if we were going to do a thing or not.
Hey, Jason, my local's doing a silent auction kind of thing. They've got the bottles for $1,500.
Sign me up.
Sounds like a great deal, Tommy. Why don't you go for that?
Sure.
Get 3 sets, Tommy.
Yeah.
What a
I haven't looked, actually. There might be even more now. I don't know.
Tommy just sold a couple cars.
I sold a couple bowling balls.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
I didn't even know you could sell those.
I celebrated with a Whataburger guac burger.
Oh, there you go. Oh, yeah.
Sounds amazing.
What's the secondary market on a used Tommy D bowling ball these days?
I sold 2 bowling balls and the bag and some shoes for $80.
The shoes?
That's pretty damn good.
I haven't used those balls or the shoes.
Dude, the reason you buy your own shoes is so you don't have to wear somebody
Tommy,
else's shoes.
we don't want to know how long your
left.
balls haven't been used there, Tommy.
So the toe jam should have dried up okay then.
Since 2011, I haven't.
So Tommy, when you put that up for sale, well, how do you advertise that? Tommy D's used balls, you know?
I put complete set.
Used vintage
That's
balls.
it, a complete
Your
set.
balls weren't blue, were they, Tommy?
Purple. Close enough.
That's the next level after blue, I think.
I was going to say,
when they reach blue, purple, you got to see a doctor.
I'll see you later with my shoes and my bowling balls.
As long as they didn't have that fake marble veining in them, you're all right.
Where's the buzzer?
Coming in hot, balls out.
Where's the
Oh
buzzer?
my god!
Said earmuffs.
Nobody said earmuffs.
We got a bad night about not saying earmuffs.
Yeah, I can show you a picture of my balls.
No, we're good.
That's all right.
Nope.
We're
nope.
good.
We're live.
Over.
We
This
don't
is where
need to see
the
that
buzzer
shit.
comes in.
Does Katie ever actually not listen, though? Come on.
This is where you want the 7-second delay, if you could.
Well, see,
Mute.
I feel like if they actually say earmuffs before they're going to say it, like, they're not probably not listen.
But then a lot of times curiosity gets the best of her, and then she takes her hands off and just,
I forget because my mouth runs quicker than my brain does. So it just comes out.
Yeah.
I can go like this all day with my AirPods, dude. No, she does like this, but then she opens the fucking fingers.
Like watching a train wreck. I got to see what this one's about,
Curiosity killed the cat, but satisfaction brought it back.
No, I like that. That's cool.
That is good. In case I haven't said it, great pairing. Thank you again. Was wonderful. Appreciate all the effort.
Yeah, it was really good.
Yeah, glad y'all enjoyed it. It was a fun one.
Yeah.
Yeah, Turks, Jake. That Guatemalan decaf was really smooth too.
It was good.
Awesome.
I didn't even realize that there was frickin' that decaf. I know there was decaf, and I just went straight to the regular Guatemalan.
I got the regular one today too. I'm like, no shit, there's decaf in there.
Yeah, I was like, oh shit.
I even told you.
I know, and I was just like, just went straight to the Guatemalan. I'm like, yeah, I know it. I'm gonna be
If I
having some
drink
weird
caffeine
dreams
tonight, oh, I'm sorry. If I drink caffeine tonight, I'm not sleeping till like tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah, that's why I had to do the decaf.
Oh, I'll pass out. Like I will go to sleep, but I will have some gnarly ass dreams, man.
Plus, didn't you get in trouble last time, Peter, for getting regular coffee, not decaf?
That was a couple, like 2 months ago. Yeah, I showed up to work. I had to work on Fridays unless I take the day. I was like, by 11, I'm
That
like,
coffee was
nodding
superb.
off. Yeah,
Well,
I
and
had
then
a
your
day
wife
off.
was upset you didn't have decaf last time too,
Oh,
right?
no. She wanted me to make, like, she loved the smell of it and was almost going to have some. She was like, why didn't you make some for me? If it's decaf, It smelled so good. Oh, it smelled.
I get in trouble for not doing decaf in the evening too. But
Yeah.
like I said, I'm drinking coffee all freaking day.
Yeah.
I can't wait to try that cigar blend coffee. Looking forward to it.
Oh yeah, I got that too.
I know.
It's got to be a Saturday or a Sunday though. I can't be drinking that on my way to work.
Not even, man. Drink that every day, all day.
And Katie,
Not
when
when
you
I
said
have-
you get in
not when I have
trouble,
one.
you got
I just
to
have
narrow
one.
it down. I'm in trouble almost every day. So,
Fair.
like, pick and choose. What I do today,
Hey Jay, have you heard anything about the Penelope cigar blend?
What about it?
Do you know anything about it?
Not too much yet. I mean, I know some of the details, but I don't think it's.
It dropped here for $80.
Oh, it dropped there. Okay.
For pre-sale, right?
Yeah, pre-sale.
Yeah, pre-sale.
Oh, I thought it wasn't.
On concierge. Total Wine.
So what I can tell you, they have been playing around with 3 different finishes: cognac, PX, and not Armagnac.
Albarano?
No, thank God. No.
Cognac. No?
No, it's Cognac, PX, and I'm trying to remember what the third one. The third one might just be Oloroso. So
Oloroso.
So two different sherries.
Huh?
Two different sherry then, PX and Oloroso then.
Yeah, and then they have a cognac too. So I'm wondering if that is a combination of those three, because what they're doing is some of the private pick programs at bars and other restaurants, they're allowing them to choose single barrels of just those, like a singular finish of those. So you can either get a cognac, a PX, or an Oloroso, and then it's basically like their Project X. And then I think what they're going to do is take all the feedback that they've been getting from that, and then they created that that cigar blend from that feedback.
Yeah, because I was looking on it and there was no descriptions, no breakdown. It was just saying it was a light whiskey.
It's a light whiskey.
Yeah.
Because it's 20 year. That's right.
Oh shoot! They do some good light whiskey. Ooh.
Yeah, Canadian.
Is it a 20-year? No, that's not a. That's a copper and cask.
Yeah.
Oh, that was the
That's
copper.
the 20 Canadian. Yeah.
That's the Canadian. And
the Penelope, I think it's like a 9-year. I think that's some shit like that, or 7.
Yeah, they have 17, and it's getting older now. Light.
Yeah, if it's a 7 or 8 year, then it's not their light whiskey. They don't have light whiskey below. I don't think they have a light whiskey below 15 years.
They came out with a 13-year-old, but a year or two ago. Yeah, because I have that one, but that was a year or two ago. So then it went probably by now 15. And
yeah, actually, yeah, that's not true anymore because they have open season on any single rick house at Ross and Squibb that they want. So they probably could if they wanted to.
Right.
Yeah.
Nice.
Wow. But the 17's very good. I just got one like a week ago. They're really good.
Yeah, so the idea is for me and Scott, I think, to go with Danny and Mike and go rummage through some rick houses at MGP, or and then pick some barrels that we can use for the blend. Or I think Danny said it might be easier if they just, there you go, St. John's. Yes. Sorry, watching the game.
How they doing?
Somebody's still playing? Holy shit!
Yeah,
it's the last game they win. They're up 43-30 on Omaha.
They must be in the West Coast, right?
No, they're not. I mean, it's only 3 hours from New York. They're in Providence. They're in Providence, Rhode Island.
Oh, they're in Providence this time of night.
Yeah,
11, quarter after 11. Shit.
Yeah, all right, guys. They're not 4 years old. They're in college. They can handle it.
It's a 6-year-old. It's a 6-year-old American.
Oh my God! It's so late for these guys. They should be in bed. For God's sake,
they're kids.
A lot of them
Jason,
are
they're
kids. Half of them are on spring break, so they're good.
Yeah, they're good to go, man. So
good.
Yeah, they were.
You think basketball players go to class?
That's
I
actually.
never saw.
They would be doing this.
I never
or
saw
what
any
else
sports
would they be
athletes
doing?
in any of my classes at college.
I had one class when I was in St. John's. Zendon Hamilton was like the big. Well, him and Felipe Lopez at the time were the two big.
Oh, Felipe. Yep, I remember him.
And, Zendon Hamilton. I actually had a class with him. It was because I went to St. John's is a Catholic university, so you have to take theology at some point.
Yep.
And one of my theology classes, Zendon Hamilton was in. And he would just sit in the back with his headphones on. He wouldn't even. I don't even think he was listening to shit.
Well, that's because he didn't have to do his homework.
Yeah, I think he literally got like a 200 on his SATs, but he could play basketball.
Right.
I think he spelled his name wrong. He has a long name.
They don't call it a scholarship for
Yeah,
nothing.
you would have got a 300 if you spell your name right. That one up.
Just mark an X.
Especially now when they know they're only going to go there for a year, a lot of them. It's like, I just can't flunk out completely before in the first semester. That's it. Then you're good. You can flunk out second semester. Just don't flunk out first. And you're good.
Yeah, so I'm just reading Mike's email. Yeah, so it's like, well, they're gonna go and pick some really cool barrels from MGP, and then we're gonna bring them, and we're gonna get like a team. I think we're gonna get like 12. I think they said 12 people, so it'll be four teams, 3 teams of 4, and then those teams will create the blend from whenever Danny and Mike source, and the winner will be bottled. So for the
wow.
for the second community blend.
That's badass, Jason.
That's nice.
Yeah, that's
MGP's got to have some real good stuff in there.
Well, I told Danny, I'm like, well, Danny, I mean, you know, you're a good blender, man. Don't be just giving us all 6-year shit. There better be some good casks in there. So I just like messing with them. So
They probably roll out the red carpet for you, Jason.
no, I mean, I have a pretty good relationship with those guys, but they have a great relationship with a lot of YouTubers. I think they were one of the early ones. They knew it was good for them to, you know, with the junkies, myself, Matt, and make those relationships. So I think what I'm guessing is that they'll pick out maybe one barrel that has a good age statement on it, maybe 9 or 10 years old, and then he'll pick a few younger ones just to kind of mess with, just to see what those flavor profiles look like. But Danny said he's willing to, you know, really look for some unique barrels to make a cool blend. So I was like, okay, that's cool.
Heck yeah.
So we'll see when that happens.
How far is MGP from you?
Literally, so it's 45 minutes outside of Cincinnati. So Cincinnati is maybe 2 hours, 15 minutes the most.
Oh,
Nice.
Yeah,
that's not a bad drive at all.
No,
That's
it's
probably
not.
one of your better trips of the year.
Yeah, it definitely beats the 8.5-hour trip to Iowa.
Hey, you went all the way to Kansas City pretty much for holiday, didn't you?
Yeah, I had to jump in the car with Scott and then drive down another like 4.5 hours in his car. So
yeah.
You drove to Milwaukee and then rode with Scott?
No. Scott met me in Iowa. Then we parked the cars at the hotel we were going to stay at in Iowa. Then I jumped in his car and then we drove to Kansas City to do the Ben Holiday pick.
Gotcha. And how many times did he scare the shit out of you on the road?
A couple times, but luckily there wasn't that many people around.
How was your Denver trip?
Denver was cool. It was I mean, we were busy the whole time, but
hey, the drivers in
Tommy,
Denver have improved.
you didn't want him to visit you.
Yeah, Tommy, I wouldn't have time to visit with you anyway. So it was, well, when I'm there, you know what, Tommy? When I'm there in July, if you're around in the beginning of that week, which is, and I can tell you the dates.
I'm not going to be around here, though. Probably up by Scott, Wisconsin.
You're going to be in Wisconsin?
Yeah, my game plan is my brother lives in Wisconsin, so I'm going to visit him before I go to Japan.
Oh, nice. Okay.
You mean before you come down to the non-meetup Deuce? And then
probably not making that.
Really?
Yeah, I'm going to be in Colorado for a week starting on July 5th. And then I'll be there to the 12th. So I'll be there
for in Denver then, or?
I'll be in Denver, yeah.
You doing pics or is it business work?
No, that's work. But the first 2 or 3 days of work it's pretty. I don't have anything to do at night, not until like Tuesday and Wednesday hit. So
okay,
yeah. So if you're around, if you happen to be around, let me know. We can maybe meet up somewhere in Denver.
Yeah, there's some good spots.
Oh yeah, plenty of good spots in Denver.
I think that's gonna do it for us.
Yep. Yeah, I gotta put out myself.
Yeah, I know.
I gotta get ready for work tomorrow. So
it's getting close for me too.
All right, y'all. Thank you.
Yeah, it was freaking awesome.
Great. Ethan. Thanks for setting us up and doing it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, you guys take it easy.
Night,
all right, guys. Have a good night.
Bye, guys.
Hey, guys.
Thank God, no more earmuffs. God, I'm surprised Ed's still around.
It's early there. Clock yet.
It's
early there.
It's 8:30 here. He's barely on the second stick.
Vic, you working tomorrow? No,
he doesn't work. Friday. He doesn't work Friday.
I know, but sometimes you've done it. Sometimes they've called your ass in.
Yeah, no. I haven't checked.
You don't have to say yes, do you?
Mm-mm.
If you don't check,
I do what I want.
Motherfucker.
That's the advantage of being in this fucking industry for 13 fucking years. They can't fucking punk you.
Are you union, Vic?
Yeah, mine.
Union of Big Vic.
Union's called Vatos Locos Forever.
Vatos Locos Forever.
I only asked because my grandfather was union in
You
Illinois.
still haven't watched that movie, have you? Ed?
Is the slogan?
I still haven't got a DVD player.
That was good. Forever.
Dude, Ed, I'm gonna
Unnecessarily
fucking take you my DVD player tomorrow, bro. And you need to watch that movie, dog.
What movie?
I don't even think Jason's seen that movie. Blood In, Blood Out.
Nope, I had never even heard of it.
No.
Sounds familiar. Who's in it?
Evidently, Miklo's in it, and that's why they want me to.
Miklo.
Oh yeah.
There's some hitters in there. Big
What's
name
up,
actors
Moho?
in there.
Sounds like a Danny Trejo movie.
He's in there.
He's in there. Yeah.
He's in there. He's part of the gang. Part of the
Look
prison
at him,
gang.
dog. He's
I
the
don't
big
think I've
guy
seen that. I don't
forever.
think I've seen that since it came
Hey,
out.
Mojo.
What's up, Smojo?
What up,
Hey,
Mo?
man.
You got there some Johnny.
Is that Woodford?
No, it's Four Roses LE.
Oh,
Nice.
oh, that's a nice bottle.
Crap, he's got a good bottle.
Got some.
Mojo doesn't have bad bottles.
Got some
You like
chocolate.
ribs? You should watch it.
No, that's a nice one. I want one of those someday.
Got some chocolate whisper.
One of our stores is
man.
the.
You see they're coming out with a new one. They're coming out with a chocolate whisper redo. 2020.
Dude, it's a week.
Terrible.
He got it 1 week ago, and he almost killed that bottle already. Fucking Moho.
That's it.
I shared some of it, though. I shared a lot of it.
Hey, Blake's
And it's
calling
a
you out, not me.
700. Whatever. I like to drink, but I share my bottles. It's not like I sit down in my room by myself and drink. I'm always drinking with people.
I don't do that either.
I hear it's not about the whiskey; it's the
I have
people you share
plenty
it
of
with.
bottles to look
This
at.
shit sounds like a
I
fucking
got a lot of bottles I look at.
I heard that, Tommy. I heard that shit.
No, but I have my own museum of sorts, you know what I'm saying? And then I have bottles that I drink. And then every once in a while I pull a bottle out of my own museum and I drink it. You know what I'm saying? Or I'll share it with my friends or birthdays or shit, like shit like that. That's why I enjoy good whiskey usually.
Got to treat yourself sometimes, Mojo, right? Yeah.
He's pork chop, yeah.
I mean, you got to have an ace up your sleeve. You know what I'm saying? That's what I always learned when I was a kid. Like, you got to always have a trump card, so to speak. Not like, the guy, but, that's what
Hey, Rob
that's the
D,
saying.
give me that chon chon. Oh, Tommy knows. Tommy knows.
I know.
Ed, you need to watch that movie, dog.
What's the name of the movie again?
Blood In, Blood Out.
Blood In, Blood Out.
Oh, Christ.
Good luck trying to find it on stream anywhere.
1993.
No, it ain't right.
93. I was a sophomore in high school.
Oh, look at this! Look at this cholo! Look at this cholo flick! I love it.
Yeah.
Billy Bob Thornton's in it. Oh shit!
Yeah.
Billy Bob, yeah.
Benjamin Bratt.
That's before Sling Blade, isn't it?
Yeah, Billy
Yeah,
Bob.
it's a gang movie. It's a gang movie.
Is it like
prison
a,
gang?
it's a
Oh, that made me watch
1993?
that. And Godfather.
Prison gang.
What movie was this?
Blood In, Blood Out.
Oh no, I heard of that one. I never seen it.
I love the descriptions, focusing on the lives of three Chicano cousins and their struggles with the gang culture and the law.
Híjole. You gotta say it that way. Cholos.
It's funny. It's got like Benjamin Bratt, Jesse Borrego, Victor Rivers, Billy Bob Thornton, and then you get to the second half of the list. Then it's Enrique Castillo, Raymond Cruz, Danny Trejo.
You gotta have Trejo. You don't got Danny in it.
Oh shit!
Oh, I love this. I'm gonna order some.
The one famous part, I think he said, "Are you coming out or not?" Because like when you go out on the yard or on on the wreck or whatever. Remember, is that the one part, Vic, when they're like telling him, "Are you coming out or not? Like, are you a bitch or not?" Basically, he has to go out and
Yeah.
fight. He knows he's like they got him lined up, and he goes out anyways. I think.
Oh shit! There's
I
a
was a
trailer.
kid when I saw that.
You can
Probably
watch
shouldn't have been watching it.
watch the official trailer on YouTube. I'm totally watching this shit later.
Okay, so then the white boy, it's actually Ed. He's white on the outside, but he's brown on
Oh,
the
shit.
inside. That's Miklo.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that's funny shit.
And Miguel's mom is hot.
Brown on the inside. You saying I'm full of shit, Holmes?
And you're full of
He
smoked
said-
meats.
That's what I was gonna say. Smoked meat.
Why
Dark.
did they? So why did they do that? So blood in, blood out, basically. So Hispanic gangs, but then there's also an Aryan Brotherhood book by the name Blood In, Blood Out.
Yes.
Well, in the movie, there's three gangs. There's there's the whites, and then the blacks, and then the Latinos.
No.
Well,
It's all
listen, I think what he's
intertwined
asking
in
is
prison.
if in blood culture, in gang culture, to get into a gang, you have to hurt someone and cause blood, and to leave, they're gonna hurt you. Basically, you can't just retire. Typically, they call
You
you a
can't just walk
dropout.
away.
Yeah, they call you dropout, or unless you're real old, I guess they let some people, but that's what that term comes from.
I need
Allegedly,
Jason to
not that I
work
would know.
carnal into the review.
I'm not in no gang.
Oh yeah.
Does that mean Snoop is still in there?
Need to
Or
work
they give him a pass?
carnal into a review. Like say the whiskey's carnal.
No, it's not it's carnal.
Carnal.
Not carnal.
Carnal,
With the hard A.
carnal.
Carnal.
Adam,
means
you know
brother.
what? I love you, Jason.
What is-
Thank you for saying it like that, like a true white boy.
I know, like I'm so wrong. Big Vic is like, no, you're saying it's wrong. It's carnal.
It's carnal. Say it right.
Like carnitas.
Yeah, he's got to put all the emphasis on that shit. He's got to roll. He's got to
Roll.
Hard A.
on it.
Roll the R.
Well, what that means is brother. It's brother. Carnal is a
okay.
brother.
Okay. I'm gonna say that next week on my live.
Yeah, and hermano also. Hermano.
I'm
Big
thinking
Vic-
like for unlawful carnal knowledge.
Big Vic, when you jump in the chat next
Watching
week,
fucker when I watch the chat. Carnal.
Big Vic, when you jump in the chat next week on the live show, I'm gonna be like, "Hey, Big Vic is here." I'm gonna say it all crazy. I'm gonna get so clipped on YouTube, but whatever,
Dude.
Oh my god.
Well, that's
Yeah, we're
why
trying to get
sometimes
you
I
to
call him
100,000.
hermano avocado.
I was watching.
That's
Blood
what the
In, Blood
hermano
Out.
avocado.
I was watching Blood In, Blood Out, but eating some chicharron.
Hey, Rob D, watch Jason watches the movie. He comes on the next stream with a fucking bandana. And
Oh,
Oh,
he's gonna be like,
that's
hey,
how to
Holmes.
start the stream.
He will too.
Right
I
there.
was gonna say that earlier. He's gonna
Yeah,
come
yeah,
out.
Get the flannel with the top button done and out. Yeah.
He's gonna start carrying
Controller
the ice
buttoned all
pick
the
and
way up.
shit. He'll have an ice pick.
Yep.
I'm gonna get a fake tattoo that says Carnal under my eye.
You gotta get the teardrops, bro.
You gotta have the plastic shiv
Don't
too.
forget the high socks. Don't forget the high socks. You gotta have those too, or you ain't official.
What is it? Converse
I'm
low
dying.
tops.
Rob D's dying.
No, it's Nike's Cortez.
Yeah,
Exactly.
I bet Jason's got some. He's a Nike guy.
Oh yeah, I definitely got some.
Nike Cortez, Ben David's, well ironed, starched.
I got
Your,
some.
shirt.
I can do Converses. The Converse work.
Converse.
Okay.
Dickies.
Chucks. Get some Chucks.
If you're gonna be
Chuck.
out there on the yard playing ball, you gotta have the Converse.
Hey, and you gotta be on your game on handball.
Yeah, that's not. I played handball in New York a couple times, but I was so bad. I'm like, they're like, you want to play handball? I'm like, baseball? No, handball. No. Baseball. I'll play baseball.
Stickball.
Baseball.
Jason coming in play with colors playing in the back.
Toes.
I played the baseball.
Baseball.
I played racquetball my whole life. I never played handball.
Double bass has a whole new meaning.
Oh my God.
He's got a good one coming up too. I heard about it. Was
Yeah,
it last
tomorrow. Yeah,
night?
tomorrow that video is dropping. I got a lot of cool like double bass. Most of them are quadruple bass video because people wanted me to like do 3 and 4 bottles. So
Those were good ideas on that.
yeah, there were some
your
good ones.
request. There was not all of them, but there was some solid hitters there.
Yeah, there was some. I'm like, yeah, see, put some. I'm like, pick some affordable bottles versus some allocated ones, and a lot of the cheaper bottles. And I just want to kind of focus on that for a few weeks. And these guys are like, put George D. Stagg versus Jack Daniels 14. I'm like, that's not where I want to go with this.
I know.
But that's fine.
I like some of the bottled and bond suggestions. I mean, that's not a
The
terrible way to go.
one I'm looking forward to doing, and I actually may film this one tomorrow, is the cast strength weeded bourbon one. So putting like Weller Full Proof versus Ben Holiday soft red winter wheat Rickhouse proof.
Oh, Ben Holiday should kill that.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, it could be. I think that's going to be a cool one. I open a lot of eyes. So just seeing how good some of these weeders are that are out there right now.
Thank you. I'm not a high rye guy. No. And the crowd goes silent.
I can't say anything. I love them all. I love ryes. I love wheat.
Yep.
I mean, it's the only thing I really haven't had a really good favorable input into is single malts, American single malts.
There's some good ones though. There's some.
You love that multi ho.
Okay, that one, yes. And in all honesty, I'm keeping keg and bottle in existence, buying those things. But my wife loves those. She freaking just every time a bottle shows up at the door, she's like, oh. So
with this Cigar Clowns cigar, this is the first time this Old Elk cigar blend did not taste super malty to me. Like that's the first time, and it's almost gone. Like it's low.
Well, they definitely use a lot of malt in their
it was heavy malt by itself. Holy cow!
It is.
It's like more than a quintessential for sure.
So what are you smoking now, Ed?
A Livia V Melanio.
Oh,
Oliva V.
That's my personal favorite right there. That's my go-to.
How does that compare to a Black Swan?
Have not tried the Black Swan.
What the fuck is that?
Oh, it's a tasty cigar. You should try it.
it's a wood hat, bloody butcher corn store pick. Single barrel.
That looks like that Corbin Cash bottle.
That's the Corbin Cash
bottle. Is it Corbin Cash?
It is for sure. That's the bottle.
Yeah.
Damn, that's nice.
So I'm gonna open that this weekend.
Nice.
There you go.
What do we got from Mojo? Bass Pro Shop? You got a Bass Pro Shop? Oh, it was a hat. I thought it was a bottle. I was like, what the hell?
I don't think they have their bottle pick yet.
Not yet.
I'm surprised they haven't done a bottle pick with like opening of the team season for Bass on the circuit.
Who is it? I think one of their sponsors, at least in the past, was maybe like Evan Williams or something.
Listen, I'm sure there's a fucking Jim Beam ceramic decanter out there with a goddamn Bass Pro Shop on it somewhere.
It's either them or I forget one of the tournaments, but they do have. I think it was Evan Williams, but their baseline.
Have a Bass with a hook.
Well, I will say that we all know the Ducks Unlimited ones are huge. So I don't know that duck hunters drink more than bass guys, but for whatever reason, that was real big. They had a bunch of duck ones, so who knows?
I scored a Ducks.
That's because it's illegal to drive a boat under the influence, but you can stand in a field with a shotgun completely,
right?
Obliterated. So it's good. Okay.
That makes absolute sense.
Yep. Dude, that 1924 is
but
good.
You're not driving when you got a gun in your shoe.
It's not
bad.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I don't think 1924 is $75 better than Eagle Rare.
No way. No way.
I agree on that. Yeah.
That's if you can find Eagle Rare for 40.
I mean, that's
I I got lucky at Benny's yesterday and picked up one for $39.99. But
if you're giving me Eagle Rare,
got one yesterday for $37.99. Yeah.
like
most of the time I
Eagle
think
Rare,
controlled.
Eagle Rare
80
for
or 90.
Eagle Rare for 40 versus 1924 for 115. I'm buying Eagle Rare all day long.
I'll take the Eagle Rare. But once you get to an Eagle Rare for 50 to 60, then you're getting close. You're like, maybe,
Yeah.
When it's like,
all the time
two
around
Eagle
here
Rares for 119.24. I'm like, now it's a decision. 3, I'm going Eagle Rare.
If you're 50, 60, you're getting into store picks and shit.
Yeah.
Jason, when you go to do that Buffalo Trace pick, see if you can try the Eagle Rare
not
cast
going.
string. He's not
Yeah,
going.
I'm not going with that. Unfortunately, I got to do a work trip, but I'll ask Scott to ask for it.
A guy from my Wednesday group came back with a water bottle of Eagle Rare cast strength, and oh my gosh, it was insane. I couldn't believe it. I could not believe it.
It's just that it's basically George T. Stagg. I mean, it's nothing the same match.
Right.
And it's got age to it, Just even
and
Buffalo
proof.
Trace haters, when you give them the cast strength stuff, it's a whole new game. Like Brian, you were drinking the the straight from the barrel. It even Blanton's haters, you drink that,
It's not even in the same league as the fucking regular Blanton.
It's a
even
different
Even
sport.
gold. It's just it's light years ahead of it. Yeah.
Yeah, you're comparing sports at that point.
Right. It's something about that at cast strength that even if you don't like Buffalo Trace and you hate on it, you're like, okay, I get this. And you're like, yeah.
Oh, yeah. If all Blantons tasted like that, I'd fucking buy Blantons a lot
I
more
see
than
a Buffalo Trace. Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Jason, do you prefer Stag over WLW?
Most of the time I do. This year was close. 2024, I would say. William Ruweller was really, really good. I'm just saying, I think George T. Stagg, it just gets that so much love because of how much there you go, baby. Sorry. Because of how much
now you're watching St. John's, that's okay.
Yeah, they're up 66-41, so I'm just
you got it.
Yeah. Never say you got it. Never say that because
no.
You never know what could happen.
Omaha just talked about a shutout too.
Omaha
you can't say that.
Omaha just hit a 3-point, asshole. See what you did?
Fucking Peter.
Jason, they got it. Trust me.
Stop saying it.
The next game, I don't know.
They go on a 15-0 run.
I know.
Knock on wood.
Turn it on tomorrow morning. Turn on tomorrow morning. The St. John's loses, and I'm like, but Peter said we got it. What the hell?
Got it.
Yeah.
Again,
and then Peter's gonna get a glitter bomb.
I'm happy for St. John's because it's been a long time since they've been really. I think it's great for basketball.
25 years that they haven't made it.
Right.
There's always at least one big upset in the first round.
It ain't going to be this one though.
It already happened.
Yeah, was it Clemson?
Clemson lost. Louisville lost. Kansas lost. There's been a good amount of upsets.
Yeah.
The Predators just lost.
I'm riding the Gators as far as they can get.
Yep.
Fuck Duke as far as I'm concerned.
I saw a sports article that said when Creighton won
888 goals tonight, so he's only away from
how good is Florida? J-Max, how good is Florida this year?
I don't think they're going to win it all, but they have a good squad.
Don't talk shit about the Dukes because Blake's going to jump on and he's going to go at it with your ass.
Dude, Iowa plays Duke like the first or second round every year when they do make the tournament, and Duke always beats them. Always.
Yeah. Well,
I'm going all the way.
I'm a North Carolina over Duke guy. Sorry, I just don't. I don't like Duke.
Not my year, but I'm a
Eagle Rare
UConn guy,
133 proof.
We've had a great run, but I think it's ending this year. So I don't even think we're getting out of the second round. We're going to run into Florida second round if we win the first game. So
St. John's?
No, I'm UConn.
Oh, yeah.
We've had
They won last year, so
and the year before.
Everybody went to the NBA, right?
Enough guys went. They lost 3. 2 are in the NBA and 1's in like the G League, but the guys came back with just and it's like they're just it wasn't their year. You know.
Okay.
Yeah.
That happens.
They're in there. If they win, I think they'll play Florida. So I think they're a 7 seed and Florida's like a 1 or a 2. Either way, they're playing Florida if they win. So listen, no complaints. You win 2 in a row.
Yeah, they said when Louisville lost today, 55% of the brackets were busted.
Yep.
Louisville.
Yep.
What was their seed?
Oh,
Louisville.
it was
2 or a 1.
no.
They lost the.
It was
they lost,
8-9.
They lost to Creighton.
Oh
yeah, Creighton was 9, and
Creighton's not bad though.
Was 8.
Creighton was underrated. Creighton should have been okay. I didn't know how Louisville that many. Damn.
Creighton got crushed by St. John's in the Big Ten championship. So
St. John's is underrated. I'll tell you this, they are.
It's because they can't shoot. They're really not a great shooting team, but they play ridiculous defense.
They play great deep, but they can score enough. I saw them twice against UConn, and it was the only team that UConn played that I said UConn couldn't beat them on their best day, and St. John's worst this year. St. John's in UConn, and I didn't think they played that good. Beat them by 10 at UConn. I was like, dang. And then when they were in Madison Square Garden, it wasn't even a game. It was over at halftime. They destroyed. Like UConn just lost to Creighton, but they got behind by like 18 points, and they got all the way back to 3 times within 2, and just couldn't go over the top. So
what's awesome is Arkansas won the Razorbacks, which is Calipari, and now if St. John's wins this game, because Peter said you got it. St. John's has to play the Razorbacks, and Calipari and Patino hate each other, which would be awesome.
I want to see that game. Oh,
that'd be a good game.
I am not a Calipari. Listen, I got respect for Calipari, but I like Patino so much better. I just root for that. I'm not a Calipari fan either, so.
Well, Patino had the whole stripper thing, so
he didn't go well for him there.
That was a bad look.
Was Calipari the one that was in that Nike scandal?
With a lot. He's had his stuff too,
But everybody was paying the athletes back then. Oh, everybody.
His paying stuff goes back to his days when he was with UMass. With Marcus Camby. Oh, it goes way back.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, well, Marcus Camby's from Connecticut. He actually went to high school in Hartford. So, I mean, everyone knew he was getting money, and then his agent was giving him money. He basically signed his right off the rip in UMass, and Calipari knew all this. So that was just the tip of the iceberg.
Anyone else? Brandon Cognac finished bourbon. You should get a lot of dark fruit, that's for sure, and probably a little bit of like a chestnut nuttiness from the cognac. But the brandy should give you a lot of like rich fruit, grape flavors, depending on how well it's finished. Sometimes that combination doesn't really work very well. But I mean, I'm not sure if you're asking about it singularly finished or if it's a combination of. Like four Gate seems to do those combos the best. But
when are you gonna do another yak, bro?
That's what I want.
I talked about it with Jay from Shared Pour, because he's the one that gets those yaks. So he's working on it.
The pines.
I'm down for that.
Wow.
I love me some cognac finish.
Oh, can go well.
It's not a finish. It's a yak.
Oh, just cognac?
Yeah.
Or the old Armagnac.
That one we had a couple months ago was off the chain, man.
That was his pick.
Love it.
Yeah, that was one of the first picks.
Yeah, that was the first one we did.
What up, Tater?
Tater.
Cheers, Tater. Y'all, it's been fun, but I gotta hit the rack over here.
Bye, Lisa.
Take care.
Thanks a lot.
Later. Take care, my friend.
Been a
Be
good
well.
time. All right.
You are old now, so
later, J Max.
I am what? I am old. Yes, I'm getting there rapidly.
Not as old as me. You're good.
Don't worry about it. Water's fine over here.
Peace.
Just stretch
Later.
before you get out of bed.
Now, Jason, you a Knicks fan?
What?
Are you a Knicks fan?
Yep.
See, I'm more now in the NBA. The UConn, I don't think is going to do great this year. So, yeah. You think Thibodeau's riding their guys too much?
I
don't this year, but
I don't, but I do think that we lost some players when we brought in what's his face. Like I just don't think they have the offensive firepower like they used to, and they're just I don't know if I'll say this: the beginning of the year they were playing so great. I don't know if how they're playing is sustainable. That's what I worry about in the playoffs.
And the problem is, I think they might be able to knock off Cleveland. I think Cleveland's a little overrated. It's the Celtics now getting hot. That's tough.
Fucking Brian with the hockey.
Well, yeah,
I like hockey sticks.
Hey, the Caps are good. We know it.
And they just hit 100 points tonight.
There you go.
So how many points does Ovechkin need, goals, to pass the great one?
Obi scored tonight. He scored the 888th goal of his career.
Wow,
Gretzky's
triple eights.
record is 894, so he's 6 from tying, 7
So
from
how many more seasons though has now he played more than Gretzky?
Right now he is playing the 20th. They're even right now. 20.
So they both played 20 years.
But Gretzky played 20 years. Ovi's in his 20th year, but Gretzky scored 9 goals in his 20th year.
Oh, okay.
With the Rangers.
Oh shit.
And he retired, and everybody asked why he was retiring. He goes, "Because I fucking scored 9 goals this year. I'm done." So, but see that's where I'm a Caps fan. I'm an Ovi fan, but you can't compare Ovi and Gretzky. It's completely different eras.
They're different eras. You're right.
Yeah,
The goalie pads were half the size in the 80s that they are now. The sticks are completely different. Like, I'm the only guy in my hockey league that plays with a wooden stick. It's $23.99. Everybody else plays with a fucking composite stick that weighs like a paperclip. I have no idea how they feel the puck on a fucking paperclip. I can't get it. And the curves and Gretzky fucking never made a check in his life. Ovi is like 13th or within the top 10 all-time checks. They play a different game. Plus, Gretzky was on the Oilers for his first career, and that team was a Hall of Fame team. Ovi played on the Caps, and we were not a Hall of Fame team for the first fucking 15 years.
Yeah. So is it going to be like the Ovi Gretzky comparison? Is it going to be like the LeBron Michael Jordan comparison?
I don't follow basketball, so I don't understand that comparison. But probably.
Well, basically, LeBron is breaking a lot of records, but he's also playing like 8 to 10 more seasons than Jordan did, and the eras are very different. Jordan played in a very physical era, while LeBron likes to flop on the floor like Doris Day.
Gotcha. Yeah, well, like Gretzky had Marty McFlurry his whole career to defend him.
Yeah.
Ovi defends himself. It's just, you can't compare the eras. You just can't. And then,
both of them are great feats. That's all.
Yeah, exactly. And he's breaking the all-time goal record when he does it, but he's if you take away Gretzky's goals, he's still the all-time leading scorer in the NHL from his assists. It's not comparable.
Yeah, I hate the whole LeBron comparison
For
thing.
Tommy these purple balls.
That's funny.
In all fairness, one was purple, one's gray.
That means you need to release your grip, Tommy.
Yeah.
I gotta check sumo.
Oh, sumo.
Day 12. When did I stop watching? I stopped on day.
They're on day 12 already?
Yeah. Yeah, Sunday will be the last one. Stopped. I think I watched day 9.
Oh, LeBron's definitely not even in there.
9. So I'm gonna watch 10, 11, and 12.
Jordan and LeBron.
I don't care what
Kobe and
what
LeBron
sport
were
you're playing.
killers.
If you're fucking
Kobe and
dives on
LeBron.
a video
and Jordan
from
were killers.
LeBron,
LeBron is
Oh,
not.
yeah.
like anybody who dives in a professional sports game, I have no respect for you. And I saw a video the other day. LeBron like barely got breast in the chest, and he like fucking like he was shot. I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I can't stand all the flopping he does. He acts like he's. That's why I can't even watch soccer anymore these days. These guys fall on the fucking grass like they got shot in the leg. It's ridiculous.
Oh yeah, and that's like the whole meme. Like, you know, soccer players pretend they're hurt, hockey players pretend they're not.
Exactly. Yep. You don't want to show weakness in hockey, and then in soccer you want to. Oh.
All right. So who's better, Michael Jackson or Prince?
I think Prince is actually highly underrated for his. I don't think people still recognize how good of a guitar player he was.
Oh no,
yeah,
he was all around.
He was a great guitar player. Yeah.
When people talk about like the whole, Jimi Hendrix, Eddie Van Halen, like Prince was. He's one of the few guitar players that actually played a 7-string guitar where most guys are playing 6.
If you doubt that, go look at his music written out, because when you look at it, it looks like fucking Tchaikovsky or
yeah.
Beethoven. I mean, it's freaking amazing.
Insane.
And to play it is incredible because he is so difficult to mimic or copy.
You guys ain't gonna throw Bootsy
far
in
worse
there?
than Van Halen. Do what?
You guys ain't throwing Darrell in there, Bootsy?
Bootsy was bass.
Bootsy?
I don't think
Bootsy played the bass.
I don't think I would put Bootsy Collins in there.
I just want to see if Darrell's gonna jump on it.
Mojo, you're right. That was a phenomenal.
Oh, yeah, Mojo. I must have watched that video like 100 times when he did that. Yeah, that. And the best part of that entire performance is when the end comes and he just takes the guitar off and he just walks off the stage, meaning Prince.
Yeah,
it's like thanks. He's like, I just melted all your faces. I'm gone later.
Yeah.
He was an amazing guitar player. He was also an amazing writer and composer. I mean, the way he orchestrated and choreographed that stuff, it was
absolutely.
Yeah, he was all around. Yeah. I don't think Michael did. I don't think I've ever seen Michael Jackson ever play an instrument.
I don't think he did. Maybe he did.
I think he played some piano and maybe a little guitar, but no, he wasn't really a musician.
Not like his
well,
brother.
he did write songs, and he was a great, he was a great songwriter.
He was one of those guys that he could see it and hear it in his head, and he could get other people to kind of coax it out, and bring it together. Kind of like a good engineer or producer.
Oh,
And
Stevie
great singer, great performer.
Stevie Ray Vaughan. Rob D says Stevie Ray Vaughan is the GOAT. Well, that's right. That makes sense coming from that big old country bumpkin named Rob D. I get it. Yeah, Michael Jackson had that voice though. That's just undeniable.
Terrell's playing poker. What?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. He doesn't just take it; he throws it way up in the air, and then
then the guy who catches it
in the pit. It's it's such an amazing performance. I love that video.
Eddie Van Halen was a great guitar player too, and the thing I loved about him is when you watch his videos, even the live videos, he absolutely just loved what he was doing. He's always got a smile on his face. I mean, he just didn't give a shit. He just played, and that was him, and that's really what was kind of amazing about him.
It is such he had all the great ones have like this such a unique style. He definitely had his own style.
Yeah, and it's hard to copy a style because that's so ingrained to them, right? I mean, they're the way they do things. It's you can copy it, but do you ever really get the feeling, the emotion?
What's funny too is that Eddie Van Halen, the drummer for
Alex.
I'm sorry, Alex Van Halen. He started on guitar and Eddie started on drums. They switched.
And I didn't know that they switched.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. But they're both very talented and very skilled across multiple instruments. They didn't just play. Like Alex played guitar and drums, and they both played piano.
Yeah,
because their dad was a musician. Their dad is actually, when they immigrated over from Europe, his dad played on the ship piano. And that's how he paid for the voyage to get them over here. And they didn't speak English when they first got here.
I didn't know that.
I know they were from like Netherlands. I think they're Dutch. I could be wrong.
I can't remember. It's up there somewhere. Yeah. But
I think they're
that's
Dutch.
how they,
but-
yeah. When they came over, that's how they got here. Their dad played piano on the ship and then played musician gigs and was a janitor during the day. That's how they survived. But Eddie and Alex, when they first got here, they didn't speak English. And in one of his interviews, he talks about that, going to a school where they didn't speak English. And it was hard for them to fit in. And finally, they kind of started catching on and getting up to speed. But
yeah, that makes sense.
Hmm.
But like you said, hey, you're right. You never saw Eddie Van Halen not having fun playing the guitar. You know, like Dire Straits said, money for nothing, chicks for free. Great gig if you can get it.
I mean, when you get
there's
to that
another
level,
good
how
guitar
can you
player.
not have fun? If you're not having
Mark
fun, and
Knopfler for Dire Straits.
Hmm?
Oh. There is a great one of the live ones he did with the Sultans of Swing. A live version is incredible. No one ever thinks of that as a great guitar player. He's really good.
if you really listen to Eddie Van Halen playing Eruption at the, I think it was 1988 at the Bowl in LA, he actually does make some mistakes in there, but he didn't even care. He's in the zone. He's just doing his thing, and the crowd's going nuts. And I mean, how can you not have fun? How can you not have fun at that? I mean,
I saw Van Halen during the Sammy Hagar days when I was younger, and they were live at Long Island at Jones Beach Theater. It's now the Nikon Theater, and it's like the band went off stage to have a little bit of a break, and Sammy Hagar was out there doing an acoustic song. He's playing the acoustic guitar, and halfway through the song, he completely just fucks up the entire. He's like, burn, like he hits a bad note on the acoustic guitar, and he goes, "Oh, fuck that shit up." He's like, "Enough with this mellow shit. Come on, guys, come on back out, guys." It's pretty funny.
Oh,
but that's cool.
812.
That's cool.
Well, it was hard back then too, because they didn't really have the technology for like the in-ear, and they couldn't hear what they were playing. They were having to rely. But when you get into a studio or into a theater that's big, you know,
is that big enough for you, buddy?
Look at that! Oh,
there you go.
That was
Ancient age.
That was a cool reveal, Tommy. Nice way to spin it like your bowling balls. Love it.
I bought 6 bottles.
Oh, nice!
Holy shit! You clean them out?
No, he's done a lot more.
We don't even see that here. I've never seen that on the shelf in Indiana.
First bottle I ever got, Cheech sent me from Florida. So I was like, I saw it up in Cheyenne, Wyoming. And I was like, oh, shit.
We get it here about twice a year.
Cheyenne.
We've never seen that shit here. We only get the regular.
Yeah, I've never seen it.
Oh, yeah, that's shit. Don't buy that one.
Shit, early times bottled and bond is allocated in Indiana, so go figure that one out.
At my Sam's in Castle Rock, a city down the road, they have early times for $19.
$19 at Sam's, yeah.
I've never had the new stuff. I've never tried the new early times.
The new aluminum
stuff.
cork.
It's definitely different.
It's different.
Yeah. I got 1 bottle that my brother's bunkered with the old stuff. So.
No been any ones. Well, so it was
LA
Rockefeller Coliseum. Fuck. Yeah, when that shit was still open.
I got lucky. I was in Chicago yesterday, and after work, I went over to Benny's, and they had a Buffalo Trace drop. The first one I went to, they were sold out of Eagle Rare and E.H. Taylor, but I ended up picking up just a Weller Special Reserve because it was $29, and
what it should be.
I picked up a bottle of Bunnahabhain 12 for $54.
Oh, very nice.
And then I went to the second Benny's, and I ended up getting Eagle Rare there for $39, and I think that's all I bought there. They would only let me have the one. I couldn't get an E.H. Taylor. That's what I really wanted, but so I was like, all right, that's enough. I'm going home because I don't know if you guys were watching the weather, but it was storming like hell. I drove through all that shit all the way home for 4.5 hours.
I found Gold Spot today, 13-year Gold Spot for $129.
Oh, they had the Redbreast 12 cast strength for 74, and they had the Redbreast PX for 79.
That's good.
Those are
Usually
good
that's
prices
a
for
good one.
both of those.
I should have bought both of those. I'm kicking myself now, but
Yeah, that PX is
if
wonderful.
anything under 100 for the cast strength is solid. You know, if you get it in the 90s, you're even okay.
I think they had them on sale because of St. Patty's Day.
Yeah,
because they had them right in the store, right as you walked in the door on the right. I was like, but yeah. And then today I went out, was at a local and picked up a Deanston 12 for $54. It was 30% off. So I grabbed it.
Actually, I got that Gold Spot for like $123 out the door with like a veteran discount. So it's cool.
That's a good deal. That's a good deal for a Gold Spot.
That is.
I've had the green. I've never had any of the others.
13? The 13-year-old?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, the Turk. I got it for the Turks. They wanted it.
Yeah.
That was the last bottle too. The guy was like, "Yeah, that's been sitting there for too long. I'm surprised nobody, you know what you're doing." I'm like, okay, thanks.
He just wanted to sell that bitch.
Yeah. Well, he had they had, I want to say, probably 8 blue spots next to it for $2 something.
No.
The only thing I don't like about the gold is it doesn't come in a tube. The 13-year-old doesn't come in a tube for some reason.
Oh,
I didn't know that.
I thought they did.
The first one did. The what was it, a 9?
8? 9? Yeah, the 9
that
year.
came in a tube, but the 13. Both times I bought the 13, there was no tube, so it was the same store too. But yeah, he said that was the last of them.
Yeah. If anybody wants a blue spot for 120, go to K&L. And hopefully they ship to your state.
Mm. Yeah, but the shipping's going
That's
to
a
be
good price.
Oh, excuse me.
That's a really good price.
And my local has the blue spot for 140. So
not bad either.
That's not bad.
140. Not bad either. Yeah.
It's like 179 regular is what they're saying, and they're marketing.
What's up, Brian? What happened to your Predators tonight? He hasn't given me shit tonight.
I know they're shutting
Yeah,
down. They're shutting down for 3 months, and they're going to reduce the barreling. But I can't believe that they're giving discounts like that, 30%. I mean, it's.
Oh yeah, I don't know why the store's doing it, but it's been like that for a while. And yet
They've already bought that, right? I mean, that's their inventory; they own it. So why are they?
No, we need the hype man to fucking do the shutout.
Hey, St. John's won.
Yes, they did. 83-53.
I heard some idiot call that earlier in the day, but don't.
Peter, you were right. We got it. We got it.
Never get credit. Listen, I don't say it often.
Jesse.
I'm like, yeah, you got it.
I'll give you all
I
the
would've
credit.
laughed.
Got it.
Well, I would just leave Michigan to
Now,
lose.
Jason, I've got nothing on the next game. Nothing. Don't
Oh,
say
shit, they're here. They're
first
playing
one
in
you got.
Colorado.
We're 4
Say
hours in. We got
Say
St.
something.
John's predictions. We got Tremendo Avocado. We got the Mash and Drum head to head. The Cigar Chimney. We got Father Time himself, Tommy motherfucking D. We got Slapshot, the Menace of the Ice. We got Peter B, the motherfucking Connecticut Connection. And we got William Hall, the guy who wins all the fucking raffles he signs up for.
So true.
Hey, don't forget we got Mojo the fucking legend.
That's it. I'm here to just provide a legacy. Someone got to keep these fucking youngsters in line. You know what I'm saying?
Don't forget about the grand triple ball.
Says the youngest guy on stream.
Yeah.
I hope you all have
Yeah.
a good week and a better weekend. You know what I mean? My internet was acting wonky, bro. If it kicks me out again, so be it. It happens. I'm done yapping.
That was all right. That was a good rant.
You may talk a lot, but you don't bullshit.
Yep.
There you go.
So what's everybody sipping on? I'm having some Wild Turkey 101. What is that?
My last pour was this.
Backbone.
Backbone?
This was my
Dusty?
last pour.
Oh, the Wonka.
Oh, nice.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good
What
one.
you got?
This was my last pour. I just had a little of this.
Larceny 122?
A122. Yeah. I'm gonna kill this bottle soon. I got
Oh,
not as
you
good as the
bastard.
Is that 11?
No, this is
No,
the
that's
cab finish, the first batch.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
that's so good.
That's a legendary bottle. Ooh.
Oh,
Get
you got the
down there.
jug. What were you drinking? What was it? I didn't see
Was
the
I
bottle.
drinking?
Oh,
Oh, the
Dean's-
Deanston 12. Yeah.
Never had that.
Scotch?
Yep.
It's cold here, man. We were in the 60s on Tuesday, even Wednesday morning. I drove up to Chicago and it was
cradling the
snowing on the way
fucking
home.
One step from breastfeeding it.
You drinking anything, Jay?
I'm still working on my Russells, my 2 Russells picks.
Oh, yeah.
We should get that in a couple days.
Yeah, you guys should get it quick.
Dude, I'm
16.
debating on that. I think I might.
No, you're
just
not
pick
debating.
one
You're
up.
gonna I'll ask you
Nah,
tomorrow.
bro.
You go, yeah, I bought them.
I gotta buy only one, dude. I've been buying too many fucking whiskey.
You're buying both. Don't bullshit.
Well, if you're buying one, which one are you buying?
That's what I was gonna ask you. Which one is the best one, bro?
Yeah.
I was looking at that.
They're so different, aren't they?
The Viper. What is Vampire Viper? Whatever the fuck it is.
Oh,
Venom.
Viper's Venom. Yeah, don't sleep on the
Yeah.
Tyrone. That's the one to get. Get Viper's Venom.
Yeah, that one. I read the notes, and I think that one was better for me.
After those banger Russell picks last year, there's no way I'm gonna buy both. Both those bottles last year were freaking phenomenal.
So good.
Yep.
I ain't buying
Okay,
shit.
hold on.
Yep.
Special batch 4. Special batch 4. What special batch 4? The Murray Hill.
Oh, that was so good.
Did you hear Nancy in the chat last night?
Yeah, she's coming out with another one that's going to be
She said
finishing
it's-
something that nobody's had.
Nobody's used it before. I'm psyched up for that. Unless she's like it's some weird ass. Well, no, it's not. It had to be never been used. So I don't even know what it would
I
be.
just got one from my hockey site.
It's a Kool-Aid barrel.
on Facebook.
Oh, the Murray Hill. Yeah.
Shit.
Great
She's,
Kool-Aid.
she's finishing in a vodka barrel.
There you go.
They're too
Yeah,
sensitive
right,
over there,
yeah.
huh, Slapshot?
What's that?
Oh, up there at Benny's, they had the Joseph Magnus cigar blend, but it was batch 302, and that's one of the no good batches, right? I mean that glut in the middle that was no good or not as
No,
good.
I thought it was like in the 150s,
The
No,
mid
170s.
200s.
No, those were
Yeah,
like
like-
the 150s, 170s was the
Yeah, once you're into the upper 200s, you should be good.
Yeah, she said they started going back to the higher age whiskey in the later batches, so you should be all right.
Rob D's passing. What?
Yeah, I think it was $199 for a Joseph Magnus cigar blend.
It's okay. That's
Yeah, I mean, listen, everybody has their everybody has their limits. It's fine. I'm
I
sure
see them around here for about 179.
if
And
it
the
makes
Mexican
it down.
store had 2 of them, and that's
I
anywhere.
wasn't
from
mad
like
about the
Dangling
Wow.
the
Yeah, I wasn't mad about the price. I was just worried about the
I
batch.
know.
I
She
couldn't
was
remember the
dangling.
batch.
She was dangling. She goes, I could tell you, but then I have to kill you. I'm like, come on, Nancy. Give it up. I'm
Dude,
like,
that
"Oh."
fucking after party last night was fucking crazy, dude. It was so much fun. That shit.
I love the after parties, man.
When the crew gets on.
So Mojo, what'd you think about that cigar? You said you liked the coffee.
It was good. It was very bold, I would say, but manageably like smooth. It wasn't overly offensive. I liked how it had leather and it didn't have any real pepper. My only gripe, and this is me being my own bias and my own personal thing, is like I'm not a chorizo guy, right? Like I'm not. So to me, that was on the lines. It's not too much, but like Peter B said it, I didn't want to say it. but I literally was thinking in his head what he said. To Ed, it's par for the course, or a Jake, that's normal. Even maybe Tommy, but a new guy, I wouldn't give that stick to a new guy because it is bold, and I think that you could smoke it and not feel it until it's too late, so to speak,
Yeah.
because it's
Oh
so,
yeah, it was strong.
it's
Yeah.
so mild,
I
but it's
felt it on the
full
last
flavor.
third.
Yeah,
So, Mojo,
exactly.
Whoa.
That's
exactly
what
what
I
I was
did.
thinking
And
is I got a couple buddies. I know a good friend of mine, Fernando, would love it. I got two other guys. They would be like, "What did you do to us?" You know.
I'll say this, though, it reminded me of Partagas because it was like a kind of tight wrap, okay? But with a bigger stick like that, it's nice to have it burn slow and the draw to be a little soft, right?
It.
You want it to be, because you don't want a stick with that much goddamn nicotine power burning like a rocket. Like, that's the last thing you want. So it burnt very well. The construction was awesome, and it tasted very good. Again, thank you, Joey B, and whoever selected it. Now, to warm up, I had a Series 1929 hand rolled earlier. Like, I went to the cigar shop just for a warm up as a base, and it was similar in a sense, but just a notch up, right? It was almost like that 29, but I would say that, you know, like Peter said, it's not for beginners. Now, the coffee also really blew me away because I thought it was like aged beans. Like, I got that rancio note off of it, like that nut cream note, you know what I mean? And a hint of chocolate.
Yep.
But it really was like a cream, not quite amaretto. I'd say more leaning towards almond if, you know, you want to go that technical. But I immediately was like, wow, this is good. And I drank it completely black with no sugar and then just added a little bit of turbinado sugar to it. And it was spectacular. It was awesome, man. Thank you guys again. And thank you, Joey B. So, and that
So
whiskey
on
I
the,
thought was closer to 10 years old. And I'm done yapping again.
That was a great
so on that, how'd you cut that cigar though? I mean, was it a straight cut or did you do a V cut?
I
Or
straight cut them, bro.
I did a
Usually
straight
I
cut.
just straight cut them. Yeah, I got a
Mhm.
goddamn $5.99 cutter, dude. I've, you know, the
I
ones you
cut
put
it,
people's
I got a nice
fingers in.
sidecar, and it worked great. Yeah.
The last
Unicorn.
third was hard for
Unicorn
me
is
to
the
keep it
best
lit.
for me.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. On the last third, I was
Yeah, last third it
had to
kept
touch
going
it up a
out.
lot.
So
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
I had a late lunch and ate a big ass brisket sandwich before I had that cigar. I knew what
It's
the
very
fuck I was
smart.
getting into.
Yeah, very wise.
I had
Very
to
did
be
you,
double.
did you eat the flat or did you eat the cap end of the brisket? Or I
No,
mean,
the flat. Yeah,
all right, all right.
I've got freezer full of that stuff, so I just
I was just
heated
trying to
some
figure
up.
out, should I fill my palate full of fats or, you know, go with the lean meat, or are you doing
You
burnt
just need
ends to
something in your
match the
stomach.
cigar? Or?
Like, you don't want to like just have breakfast and then go into that cigar, especially first one of the day. Like, that was my first one of the day. So
Yeah, that
on
shit was
average, that would
Oh,
have
me
just
too.
if I didn't eat anything, it would have kicked my ass. But
And this is Ed the
I already knew.
motherfucking head saying this. You know, that says a lot. But I think we're all in agreement. I don't know. It was. I think one of the dangers, though, is what I'm saying is if you don't know how much a cigar like that packs a punch, and you're sitting there puffing it away all fucking hunky dory, then you're gonna hurt. The guys who know better, though, you know, like I said, I'm smoking this bitch down to the third, like, you know, and it was a little cold outside, so like, you know, it is what it is. But overall, like, I think it was Ethan or someone else that they're talking about the binder and the wrappers and really good construction, and it burnt very good. Like, you can't ask for much more.
Yeah, the draw on that shit was perfect, dude.
It was
See, my draw was tight. Mine was a little tight, but with a big stick, you needed a tight draw because you don't want it burning uneven or burning. You know what I mean? You're
Burned
getting a hit of
perfectly even for
nicotine.
me. Yep. It was
Yeah.
perfect.
So I don't know. They know what they're doing, and I support their company. You had two good people on now. The last whatever the cigar guy, I forget whoever the
Cigar
first
Daily?
one was. Yeah, but
Yeah, Cigar
I may have
Daily.
missed one of them, but yeah, you had some good people on, man. It's, you know, it's nice you guys are doing this, and obviously I wish you continued success. You know what I'm saying? It's a good thing to do. Though.
All right, guys, I'm signing off. I got to get up in the morning. Everybody have a good night. We'll talk soon. Be well.
Have a good one, Peter.
Great job again.
All right, old
everybody.
man.
Great stream. A lot of fun. Take care, guys. Be well.
Thank you, Peter.
gonna have
Oh yeah,
another
it
one.
was.
Why not?
That was cool. Yeah.
I like the fact that they like say we hustle.
Ray, dude, fucking Ray, he was on the road, dude. I fucking actually like that guy.
Yeah. And there was no doubt you knew where those guys were from.
Oh yeah, he fucking ghetto as shit.
Yeah. And like he
And
said,
you know,
they go to construction sites and just selling that stuff. They just pull up and start selling cigars to the construction guys. I
Dude,
was
I
like,
think I'm gonna
yep.
do that shit with my thigh rolls. Going to the truck stop. Hey, you want to smoke a cigar? Thigh roll
is
from
that how you're
this
gonna
guy.
market it? I rolled this shit on my thigh.
Maduros,
Yeah, there's
huevos,
thigh roll.
huevos, maduros.
Huevos maduros.
I roll it from knee to balls, so it gets the flavor.
I still haven't sent Jason a stick. Slapshot, I don't think you got a stick from me, did you?
I got one of like the very, very first ones.
Oh yeah. One of those.
You're gonna walk up to them with a cigar and be like, "Hello, carnal." You want to do the thing?
Carnal.
No, it's hola, carnal.
Oh shit.
¿Qué onda? ¿Qué onda, carnal?
Hola, carnal.
You can't smoke that cigar without the bandana and the sock.
Que on the way, que on the way. Orale. Tell him, Big Bear.
You want the stick or the avocado? Which one?
Or
Oh
hola,
my
chingón.
god! Holy shit!
I'll be here. I'll be here all week.
Michigan one.
Is it fucking the jalapeno fucker? His name?
Jose jalapeno.
Jose.
On a steak.
Telling you're missing your calling, Vic. You could be a masseuse. You know, use avocado oil. You know, instead of call you
No.
Vic Diddy.
No.
Oh my god. He'll be the Diddy. He'll be the Diddy of YouTube.
I had a blast yesterday up in Chicago because two of my good friends from Mexico, when I was down there for 3.5 years, they came up and we were at a supplier, and oh man, we were just cracking up the whole day, just inside jokes, just all the fun we had down there.
Jesus.
Let me get something straight. Let me just get something straight. I could just say Big Vic Killer or show a bottle and I get bounced, but they call you goddamn Vic Diddy and they're still here. What the hell's going on? What?
First of all, nobody called him Big Diddy.
No.
I went to Big Vic's meetup. I expected whiskey. There was just fucking gallons of avocado oil hanging out. What's going on?
It's got a higher
you-
friction rate.
You coming down to this meetup? Nah. In June?
June is too close to the what's the date?
27 to the 29th.
Yeah, that's way too close to
Denver.
Yeah, to my Denver trip.
Yeah, to the
if it was, if it was like August, then yeah, I could probably do it. Once that event's over, my whole schedule opens up. That's why I front load.
Is that your fucking yearly event thing you do?
Yeah.
That the whole big one? Yeah, okay.
Yeah. So I front load all my barrel picks in the beginning of the year. So once like the summertime hits, I don't have to do too many more. The last pick we have planned here before I take the break in July is going to be in the first week in June at Jack Daniel's.
Nice.
Yeah.
So did you crack into that rum yet?
Actually, no. I have it right here. I'll drink that shit right now. I put the sticker on. I got your sticker.
Oh, you got the old line?
No, I got the case one.
Yeah, the case one.
Yeah, there he is.
Yeah.
Staring at me as I do the dishes.
Carnal.
That's my carnal. Do the dishes.
Andale. Going right. Oh fuck!
All right, so this was ex bourbon and ex single malt. Was that the idea here?
Yeah, I believe it was aged in an ex bourbon barrel and then finished in a single malt.
All right, let's see how bad this shit is.
Oh Lord!
Hey, Jason, it's 130 proof, so be careful.
Oh, is it really? Oh
Yeah.
shit. 10 years old. Oh, it is 130 proof. Jesus.
It'll get you.
It doesn't drink it though. It doesn't.
Nope.
It doesn't smell like it. It's actually pretty tame on the nose.
Probably
Yellow
sweet.
cake, chocolate frosting.
Dude, it's all cakey. It's so sweet.
Yep.
That's why Ed likes it.
Hell yeah, it's fat kid shit. Of course I love it.
That's not what I was implying. I just figured you were a Betty Crocker type of, like you're a bacon eating guy.
Like
motherfucking doughboy.
Hey, you don't put words in my mouth, and I won't put cake in yours. You know what I mean? Okay.
Mojo said Ed sits on the couch and eats cake batter when he's not drinking his.
That's it. Oh fuck, man! Gotta have fun, guys. Gotta have fun.
Oh, holy crap! That is fat kid whiskey.
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah!
That is freaking candy. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that shit was.
I didn't last too long after bottle chugging it.
Mm-hmm.
No shit, Tommy. You don't say, huh?
How would that be on
Yeah.
on ribs, Ed?
Oh
no, I
shit!
didn't waste that on ribs.
Fuck that.
It's like someone liquefied like Frosted Flakes, like Frosted Flakes cereal.
Wait, did you drink all yours, Tommy? You drank all of yours already?
No.
No, fuck no.
You were
He drank
talking
all
like
that
it was
shit, he
past
wouldn't be
tense.
here.
Yeah, he was speaking like it was past tense. I thought. I don't know. I got worried for him.
No, I got 2 bottles.
Well, that's nice.
So that night I go, you should bottle chug that. So he grabbed it and went. I'm like, I was just kidding.
Mm-hmm.
Too late.
No, I took a big old gulp.
Yeah, 5 minutes later. Oh my god, come out. What the fuck happened?
Poor Tommy.
I wasn't even wearing the hat, was I?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you were.
Or was I? Okay.
You forgot about it.
There's not too much of that I remember.
The important thing is you were at home.
Yep. 10 minutes later, he was toast.
10 minutes, not years.
Yeah. I mean, Ed, that's spot on. It's cake. It's yellow cake batter.
Yellow cake batter. Yeah.
Like
Vanilla.
then you're gonna put some like buttercream frosting on it. It's very buttery.
Mm-hmm.
They came out with a single malt that's finished in a Caribbean rum, and it's that in half, so to speak. It's a lot of that rum comes onto that single malt, which I wouldn't buy a single malt, but yeah, it was very good.
It's literally drinking birthday cake. That thing's crazy.
Yeah.
We were at when we were at the
chat too. I'm sorry, I said in the chat too, Vic. I did enough yapping earlier, but I forgot to mention like my initial hit. I forgot after I got going about the everything else, but off of that cigar, I got like almost like a raisinette. It's like a chocolate raisin.
Yeah, I
and
saw that on chat.
Okay. Yeah. All
So
right.
yeah,
I'm sorry.
that night, for whoever wasn't here that did not see that shit, Tommy got his own business card.
Oh.
Oh, Christ.
What the hell is that?
That's freaking awesome.
Who did that?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Wagon. Put that on the smoke wagon sticker, like a tater sticker for smoke wagon or something.
Bland.
I can't wait until Japanese immigration does a internet check.
background
on Tommy
check?
Lee.
Yeah, no, but
Blocked.
Jason talking about that yellow cake made me think about that cigar note
You have to get a
earlier today.
VPN.
That's why I got off on that shit.
Yeah, we were at the Blitz, and Dan, for a couple days, kept telling us, Dusty Dan, he's like, dude, you guys want to try this rum that I have? Everybody's like,
Yeah.
nah. So it wasn't until late Saturday night, but it was like near the end of the night. We were getting ready to, everybody's getting ready to crash. Finally, we said, okay, we'll try it. And then I was like, what the fuck is that? And he's like, he just raised his hands up. He goes, I've been telling you guys.
Yeah, it was good.
It was freaking, the one he had was.
Yeah, that's why
just
the second night everybody turned into a pirate. Everybody was drinking rum instead of whiskey.
Yeah. And that's why I reached out to them. That's how I got this pick after having that fucking pick that he had. Holy
shit!
Hey, word of mouth, man.
That
Word
is
of
good.
mouth.
The case one is really good, but I honestly want to say Dan's that one was a little bit better.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I'm
That one
pretty
was.
tired, but I think I'll go home and drink some rum now. That's pretty good.
Yeah, that was.
That was
Yeah, his was ramped up. Well, it was pretty much the same as this, but ramped up by double.
Yeah,
Like
but
it was,
even drinking all the great whiskey that night, even some of that special shit that Lance had, that fucking rum was wonderful.
I think that rum was 14 years. Jay Sells, I don't know if you're still in chat.
Slapshot, what happened? You got banned from a Canadian Facebook page? What happened?
No, there's I'm gonna roll tonight. People trashing Ovi versus Gretzky, so I'm just talking shit to Canadians. So that's the second side I've been banned from. I'm waiting for the third one to come in.
Slapshot's the Don Cherry of the United
Hey,
States.
Slapshot, do you remember what you typed to get you banned?
Yeah, the last one was the guy commented and said, "Well, Gretzky has more assists than Ovi has points," and I said, "Correct, but Ovi has more fights and hits than Gretzky ever had." And by the lack of information on your post, you just created your Facebook account last week. So go back to high school, you pussy.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh. I wasn't sure where that was going because the first half sounded pretty tame. Then all of a sudden, when you called him a pussy, I'm like, okay, I can see that now.
That was the last one.
Yeah. Yeah, the first half was
the first one I got banned from tonight was because the guy said something about, well, you Americans only rely on your guns. And I go, well, I don't even remember what I said, but I said something to the fact that if somebody kicks in your door, you're going to ask them, please don't kill me. And
Sorry,
I'm going to have I'm going to call 811 to know where to dig the hole to put the body. And that's what got me banned on the first one.
Oh my God. You got banned from 2 Facebook accounts on the same night?
Yeah.
Wow, so you really are in a roll tonight. Yeah, Blake Benson. Dude, Vic's stag pick is so fucking good. I can't even taste it anymore because it's so good.
You killed that bottle already?
I killed it. He killed the dream in the car on the way down.
I had a dream. Not no more.
Well, it still just cracks me up. It's just so funny how he calls me all excited and then he literally texts me, "A wrong email, my bad." Like, that's just how it went down. It was like he calls me, "Yo, I got a stag. You want to give it to your group? I'm like, I'll fly you in. We'll get you. We'll do the whole thing. Amazing." I got me all fired up, and then I pick up my phone on the drive-in. And just, that wasn't right. That wasn't the right email. My bad. Sorry. I was like, after all that, and then Kim, and then I even told my mom in the back of the car, and she's like, "Oh, I was wrong. A Big Vic read the wrong email." I'm like, "Yes, he did." I'm like, "Big Vic is stupid, Mom." Look at what he did.
Hey, you should no. When we got to Barstown, I was like, "Fuck, I'm gonna have to meet fucking Jason's mom." She met me at Barstown. Like I'm looking down, dude. Like I don't know. how to fucking even look at it. Like, so you're maybe like, ah, shit.
Yeah, she was right. She goes, "Where's Big Vic? Where's my Stack Junior pick?"
Oh man,
she's gonna be all fired up this year. If we have this thing at Heaven Hill, my mom's gonna be on another level. Oh my god,
can't wait.
She's gonna be like, "Where's the Henry McKenna?" She was gonna. I'm gonna
hide all the McKenna.
I'm gonna ask them for a Henry McKenna single barrel. See if I can get one.
I'll be cool as shit, dude.
I'm gonna be like, look, Connor, like my mom, I told you she's the biggest McKenna fan in the world. Can we do a Henry McKenna single barrel just for the event? I don't care if there's
just put your mom on them. Just get your mom on them. That's all.
Yeah. I should actually do like a Zoom call and like have my mom pop in and be like, I want Henry McKenna. She'll go fucking crazy.
You still hiding coffee from your mom, or you hook her up?
Oh no, my mom I ordered a bunch of more coffee for her, so she has plenty of Bardstown Blitz.
Oh, I know. I know. I'm just gonna shut the fuck up. I'm not even gonna say fuck you, Brian.
I'm working on a third site right at the moment.
What's the free VIP pass for the Bardstown Bazaar gonna run me? I don't know, Travis. We don't know pricing yet because we haven't worked out in the details yet. Once we get cost of renting the facility, the barrel pick, everything, we don't know yet. So,
what up, D Patton?
Oh shit, Derek.
Oh shit! How you guys doing?
Like, why are you on the shitty computer?
He's usually watching porn on the real computer.
Okay.
4K, baby, 4K.
I'm not gonna go there. But I'm gonna say I got some things compiling over here.
Sure, buddy.
Compiling.
The VR headset only works on the good computer.
I love it, Bill. Bill, I haven't seen you there. How you doing, sir?
Good. How are you?
I'm fat, old, and tired.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Yeah. Hey, Jason.
Yeah.
How the hell are you, sir?
I'm doing great, man. Feeling good. Life is good. How are you doing, my friend?
As I said, fat, old, and tired. I will tell you, Tommy might be able to relate.
What, for being tired?
Fat, old, tired?
Thanks, Derek. Thanks, buddy.
I'm just gonna say fat, old, and tired. Baby.
Thanks, buddy. Appreciate that.
That's all I got.
Tommy's sitting there doing nothing, just catching strays.
Oh my goodness. Hold on. Let me bring this camera down here so I don't look like I am in another country.
Whoa.
A
little too low. We don't need to see the mid-south. We don't need to see the mid-south.
Hey, Derek, I want to see your eyes, not lower.
You guys are fucked up in most every way.
Oh my god.
You know, Derek, you kind of look a little bit better on the shitty computer.
Oh, I bet I do. Let me hold on.
It'll focus.
There you go. He's got that.
You're good. There you go.
Oh, that's the vibe right there, Derek. You're good.
All right, baby. I'm good.
And I do have the hat trick of ban on Facebook tonight from
nice.
So this guy, he made a stupid comment about Ovi has less assists than Gretzky, and then I responded that Ovi has more hits and fights. Apples to oranges, you can't compare the two. So the guy responded back, Ovechkin can't fight. Are you talking about the one where he jumped the rookie? That's referring to the rookie in Carolina that started the fight and he knocked his ass fucking out. And then where he speared Frederick in the nuts. And that's where Frederick cross-checked Ovi like 6 times and then Ovi just cup-checked him. So my response was, the kid looked for the fight and Frederick cross-checked him multiple times. You're a fucking idiot.
Bam.
Damn, the hockey chat rooms are on fire tonight. Jesus.
Yeah,
really.
That's only because Slapshot's got them all fired up.
Yeah, well,
he's there during the pit.
That's right.
Just think if he was talking about a real sport.
Oh shit!
Oh, Tommy. What? Well, Tommy's sport is too fucking. No, Tommy's sport is two fucking grown fucking men that weigh 400 pounds in a diaper fucking fighting each other. So we all know where Tommy's feelings feel.
Yeah, they don't wear helmets in that sport.
Yeah,
They don't wear cups either.
Yeah, and it only lasts about 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Like you.
That's because, they're 400 pounds.
Holy shit!
Oh my goodness! Wait, what I missed?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the shit show.
Come on. Hey, yeah, for those that you don't know, Tom, I love Tom. Fuck, it's a joke. Fuck, don't get all.
Oh, hell yeah.
Tom, I love Tommy.
I'm just saying, this ain't Facebook, man. Oh,
Make me call Stu.
That's so awesome. Don't make me call Stu. Dude, Slapshot's on a roll tonight. I love it.
Dude, I just can't stand stupid hockey fans that don't understand the game.
Okay. I love it.
What happened, Derek?
My bill finished, and I need to get the fuck off this goddamn piece of shit computer. My bill finished.
Your build. Okay.
And that means my website is live.
BigSexyToes.com? What is it?
Oh my goodness, baby. You know what? I knew when I met your short ass, I loved you. I love you. God damn it. Me and you are people. Me and you are people. I was standing next to you, and I didn't know who the fuck you were. And I looked at you, and I was like, oh my God, Jason. I knew then me and you were people, baby.
That's right. We're people.
Oh my God.
Which means don't be offended, Jason. I'm okay. I'm okay with some jokes. I really am. So
no, it takes a lot to offend me. Be honest, honestly.
I'm old and fat, so I don't.
Listen,
Yeah.
I embrace my shortness. It's okay.
And I did. By the way, I shouldn't have said that, but yeah.
I should have said that, but yeah, you're kind of short.
Kind of like Brian.
Oh, hey, fuck you, Tommy.
Tommy, I love how Tommy and Brian just get catching strays all night. Oh my god!
Hey, just remember, at my 5'6" height, my uppercut might be your nut.
He's not wrong.
He's not wrong. Yeah.
And when I do that uppercut, I twist, grab, and pull.
But he just sold them.
But gently.
Well, yeah, that's true. Tommy sold his, so I would be grabbing it nothing then.
Oh, jeez.
Hey fellas, I'm about to switch to the big computer, so I'm gonna come up missing.
All right.
All right, buddy.
Man.
Brian,
Derek's
at
coming
that
in
height,
live.
my coffee cup would sit good on your head.
It would.
Have you guys had this? Anything
No.
from Wood Hat?
No,
I'm never in. I mean, the bottle's Corbin Cash. That's what I thought you were holding up, but I haven't seen that brand.
I need to put a divider in between these two.
Well, you put me in the middle. What the fuck?
Not gonna help anything. Shit.
I'm just gonna duck and let it go right by.
All right, let me put the ref in.
D-Pat, and say something.
How you guys doing?
All right, good. You sound
There you
better.
go.
There he is.
What are we swiping left?
Just
I was clean. I was cleaning off the lens. I'm sorry.
Whoa.
Oh, good.
Mm.
We don't even want to know
What are you drinking,
how
buddy?
the
What are
fuck
you
it got
drinking, Derek?
dirty.
Talking
Letting that
about
go.
talking about
You know
strays
what?
and
You know
stuff.
what?
You never know.
So that's the idiot I'm fighting with on Facebook at the moment.
Will O'Neill. Okay, I'm sorry.
Stop picking on the kids.
Who's that
Actually,
Canadian?
gifted. Will
Cooper.
O'Neill gifted
There you
me
go.
a bottle.
Cooper's Craft,
Oh,
100. Good
good
stuff.
bottle.
There you go.
Cooper's Craft. Yeah, hell yeah.
One of my personal favorite budget.
And I actually.
Oh, it explains. I just looked up his. He's a fucking Canadian. There you go.
Oh, there you go.
Jeez.
Derek, did you guys survive the storms last night?
You know what? Will. This is where I honestly believe that we should take weather people and take them out back and whoop them. And I mean whoop them well. I mean beat the shit out of them. And I don't know whose stream this is. I'm not trying to make you guys not monetized. I'm just saying I think we need to take them and take them to the woodshed. And okay. That being said, okay. By the time I went to the news, that quote unquote storm had passed me 3 minutes earlier. In other words, nothing happened, Bill. I'm just saying, I was like, my family was all down here in the basement invading my space. And
that's what fucking bugged your ass.
And I was like, hey, girls. The storm has passed over us, and they're looking at it, but the weatherman is still talking about it. I was like,
Did you guys have rain and tornadoes and shit, or was it snow?
no, most of that was way east of me, like south of Gary.
But Ted, you got nailed, right?
I was in Broadview, and when I left, it turned green outside, hail, heavy rains, lightning like hell.
Oh, wow,
I mean, it looked like tornado weather.
You know what, Bill? I will say this. I don't want to use the word hell. There was some sleet at my house. Okay. But
well, that storm closed I-70 east of Denver.
It wasn't sleet that was bouncing off my car. It was like pea-sized hail or bigger.
Oh no. I didn't get Bill, I didn't get any of them. But, I was fortunate enough.
He's drinking
just
vodka,
to get
folks.
some hail, some sleet, and it was over. And hold on to your underwear, everyone. It was over in 6.5 minutes.
Yeah.
Minute.
I left Benny's.
Which means my daughter was sitting down here in my basement, like, okay, what I need to do now? It's like, take your dumb ass to your room.
Oh my god.
Oh, Poker Boy's back. What's up, T?
What's up,
Hey, Darrell.
Cheers, buddy.
Yeah, I left Benny's up on Cermak, and I was going down towards Willow Springs, and that's when all hell broke loose.
I will say this to you, Will. The clouds. What time was that?
About 5:30, 6 o'clock.
Oh yeah. The clouds are dark. It was almost like the Lord was gonna touch it.
Mm-hmm.
Just love to.
I will tell you, I understand it from a visual standpoint. That was about as gloomy as you can believe. My daughter looked at me and go, "Daddy," and by the way, my daughter never refers to his dad. That's when I was real. Daddy, what's going on? I was like, Trump is president, and we don't give a rat's ass. And she goes, "That's not funny." I go, "Baby, it's a thunderstorm." I was like, okay, can we get to the house? I was like, we're right here. It was fun. Is most times I actually leave the truck before she does. That girl, that girl was out the truck before I could even say shit. She was out the truck and she was in the house.
Well, I walked into Benny's in Willow Springs, and I was the only person in the store, and they looked at me like I was stupid because I walked in out of the hail, and they were like, "What are you doing?" And I'm like, "I'm here bourbon hunting." They're like, "Really?"
Dedication.
Oh, by the way, Bill, I don't blame you. Get indoors, and they can happen. They can happen.
I'm used to living down here in Tornado Alley. It didn't bother me. I mean, it was a storm, but until I see a funnel cloud, I don't get stressed out.
You guys have sirens over there?
You know,
I didn't hear
Bill,
any
I
sirens,
don't.
no.
I actually, and this is.
But you have them.
This is where I envy you, if you don't mind. I have a 15-year-old daughter.
She's 15 now?
Unfortunately, yes, she's 15.
Damn, you're getting old, man.
Oh, Bill, I've been old for long.
Did she get her braces
But
on? Or she still have her braces?
I will say this. I have a 15-year-old daughter who has a 15-year-old friend who's a block and a half away who lives in an apartment building. That girl, and this is why I'm gonna offend a lot of people, Vic. So
we're live.
This is live. This is live.
It's fucked up to have a daughter without a daddy.
Oh,
I'm just gonna say this: if you have a daughter without a daddy, there's some shit that goes on with that.
Derek, that's any kid. Doesn't have to be a daughter. It's any kid.
That being said, my daughter's girlfriend, who lives around the corner, that girl was all freaked out. And my dumb ass had to bring them motherfuckers over to my house.
So that's why you're pissed.
Invading your space?
Because they invaded
No,
your
I
space.
want all of you guys to know these are not my people. These are not my people. These are my daughter's people. These are my daughter's people. My daughter's people. And that girl and her daddy, and they ain't together. God damn it, this whole single parent. Okay, I'm done.
Derek, I agree with you 100%.
So she adopted you. You didn't adopt her.
I'm just gonna. No, I'm not. I'm gonna shut up. I'm just gonna say that when weather occurs, grab your children, and God damn it, if you don't have, no, I'm done. I'm done. I concede my time because I'm gonna rant, and I'm not gonna do that to Vic. I'm sorry.
You're all good, Derek. All good, Derek. All good.
Yeah, you're good, bro.
So what's this website you're building? You got an OnlyFans or something?
Sexytoes.com.
Hey Blake, I will tease you later, man.
All right, guys, I'm gonna bounce. I gotta go film a video tonight. This should be a pretty fun. To do this video. So.
Hey Jason. I haven't seen you in a year or so. It's good seeing you, man.
Good seeing you always, Derek. Always love talking to you, man. Hope to see you soon. Take care, guys.
Cheers.
All right, have a good night, Jason.
Good luck tomorrow. Thanks for the laughs.
Thanks, Jason.
I'm just saying I'm working on my fourth Facebook site getting kicked off of tonight.
Fucking Brian.
Only 4?
Hey,
I mean, you're slowing down.
Stupid fucking Canadians. Like I just Oh,
We're live.
Big sexy.
I
Big
don't give
sexy
a
Trump's
fuck.
not.
Your country follows a fucking king that lives in a different country. Your opinion doesn't matter to me.
You know what? That's not necessarily fair, if you don't mind, Brian. And I'm not trying to be funny, okay? And you know, if you don't mind, Canada has been imposing tariffs on us for years,
Mhm.
and I don't mean small. They've been significant for years,
And now they're mad.
And so, and if you take the current situation off the map, I told that to my cousin. If you take the Canada tariffs off the table, we got some conversations to be had. But Canadian tariffs,
Well, we subsidize them, yeah.
I'm not willing. So let's just take the Canadian tariffs off the table. I'm willing to say all the rest of those tariffs, I fucked up.
I'm not even talking politics. I'm talking hockey. They're just pissed off that their team can't win a fucking cup since 1993, and they got to go to Toronto to see the fucking Stanley Cup. That's why they're pissed off.
That's one way of looking at that.
Ed, wake up.
I've got a comment, but it's going to wait till the after hours.
Hey Bill. Hey Bill, before you go. Oh shit. That Vic just came back. Never mind.
I can hear you.
Well, I was about to say, spill it while Vic is gone.
No. I'll spill it, but it's going to be after hours.
That's fair enough.
10 minutes.
10 minutes. We're going after party.
My daughter's coming down again tomorrow.
May I have a girl statement for all of you guys? I was on a private stream earlier.
With who?
Don't ask.
Sean. With Sean, Whiskey Ward, I think.
Oh,
and I
fuck that guy.
actually lifted my arm up in something. I want all of you guys to know this business over here was the most disgusting thing I've seen in a long time.
Gobble gobble.
And I looked at it, and here's the deal. Most of you, I'm gonna say it out loud. Most of you son of bitches would tell me losing 65 pounds is a good thing, but yet when I moved my arm up, there's all this shit that was moving all up in here. I want you guys to know that was the most disgusting thing I've seen in a long time. I put a goddamn sweater on. Hey, Bill, put some shit on, baby. Put some shit on.
I'm telling you, man, I lost 75 pounds and I feel the same way. I'm waiting on this shit to like go back to normal, but
I can help you with that. That shit ain't gonna happen. That shit ain't gonna happen. You asked me the sweater, goddamn it. You asked me the sweater. What's this?
It's Bourbon Night.
Bourbon.
It's Bourbon Night.
You asked me the sweater, goddamn it. You need a sweater.
You got a jacket.
I do the Cholo flannels.
Oh yeah.
I haven't watched shit. Pisses me off.
And I think
What
on another
pissed me off?
stream, I actually
I haven't watched anything with
saw
this
Mr.
medication.
Mojo, and his ass looked skinny as hell. He was actually smart enough not to lift his goddamn arms.
What are you drinking, Mojo?
I wasn't
What the
smart
fuck are
enough.
you bottle chugging, bro?
Wild Turkey 70.
Oh,
New Riff. It was that The 8-year rye, malted rye.
6
6
years.
year. Mm.
Hey Mojo, I haven't seen you in forever, baby. How you doing, baby?
You just saw him last weekend.
No, it was a different. When I used the word Mojo, that was not. This is. I know this motherfucker. I knew him in Michigan. I've known him forever. That was not where I meant.
I think we're all doing a lot better since you graced our presence, Derek. It's always a pleasure to see you, my friend. Always a good time.
You, baby. It's good seeing you.
Always good.
Actually, I'm glad you said something because I remembered I got to take my.
So I kind of found out. I think my insurance now approves Majorno or whatever it is.
Monjaro.
Monjaro.
I might try to switch. I don't know.
What are you on now? Pizza Crust.
I'm on Trulicity.
Trulicity,
which is more for diabetes.
What'd you say, Ed?
So Monjaro is for diabetes, and there's Zepbound.
Not the Giorno, fucker.
Oh man,
Giorno is the opposite of Monjaro.
I thought it was like a pizza crust or something. I'm like, well, no wonder you're not losing weight. It's fucking pizza crust.
Well, I tried to get that first, but my insurance, I guess, they weren't authorizing that yet. The only weight loss / diabetic injection like this was the Trulicity, which is I don't know, the shit starts with a D.
So, yeah, Monjaro is for diabetics or high A1C, and then the Zepbound, which is like the non-diabetic version of Monjaro, which these are by I think Eli Lilly. Yeah, these are Eli Lilly, and then the one you're on, Trulicity, is it's not Lilly. I can't. It's one of the other companies, but I think they actually have two versions of that too.
Like or something like that.
Eli Musk.
Yeah.
You gotta walk. If you want to really lose weight, you need to walk a mile a day if possible.
I know. Since I got rid of the dog, I haven't walked very much.
Man, I'm trying to tell you, that's what I've been doing, and I'm 6, and I'm a workout nut, but like now I need to cut back on my weight. So anytime I work out, I try to do a mile at least, and like every other day I do like 150 full body punches and other shit, like a bunch of different shit together. But I just dislocated my shoulder. I'd be doing a whole lot fucking more.
That's just
But
me trying to get out of bed. I gotta crunch and finally get the
That's
weight
good,
going.
but like if you do nothing else, if you walk a mile a day, you will lose calories and your metabolism will kick. You need all your guts and everything needs to be moving, and you need to be active to burn calories and see results. Like, and that's that in your diet, like, no carbs and sugar, really. Like that's what helps you the most.
I will concur with that. So like when I'm on the Monjaro, if I eat a lot of carbs or I eat a lot of sugars, I don't feel good. I mean, it will make me sick. And the other thing is working out or walking really complements this. But the only reason I started doing Monjaro was because my A1C got up to like 9.5, 9.6,
Oh, wow.
9.7. I mean, it was high, really high. And I had been pre-diabetic for a long time, and I had been taking, God, what was that?
Metformin?
Metformin, yeah, thank you. I've been taking that for years, and it just wasn't controlling it. And so finally it got to the point where the doctor said, you don't have an option anymore. You're going to have to do this. So, but now that I've lost the weight, my A1C's come down. It's also helped me to like reteach my body how to eat, so I'll eat some carbs now. For the first 6 months, I didn't eat any carbs. It was all vegetables and high protein. And the reason I ate high protein was because I was losing weight. And when you lose weight that fast, you don't want it to attack your muscles. So you have to eat a lot of protein to keep your heart healthy and your muscles.
Literally, what I just told my buddy, that's atrophy. If it starts attacking your muscles, then you lose your mass. So what you need to do is find that line between fats and sugar where it works best for you. So there's no clear answer. Like, it's not that keto's the know all end all for everybody, but if you can manage those things, and like you're saying, once you start walking and doing different things it's like a trigger to your metabolism when you move and burn calories.
Oh, yeah.
That cancels the excess of glucose and sugar, the things that go to your pancreas and your fucking your insides that create that make your A1C spike, basically. In short, I could sit here and talk animatonically, or however you want to call it, and tell you the reasons why, but that's what you're fucking
Well,
with.
there's
You
good
got to
fats in
do
there.
what works for you. You got to do what works for you.
What is it? The bacon egg diet, with the high fat. That's where your body gets a lot of energy, right? So, and I lived on bacon and eggs for, I don't know, 4 months.
It's a keto form. It's a form of keto.
I will say, if you guys don't mind, I will say this. I introduced a vitamin K in my diet.
That'll help.
Okay. And as a result, I was able to eat my first meal at 11 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
And I ate my last meal at 4:35 p.m.
Yes, that's big.
And
Yes.
I will say this: I lost a ton of weight, and I want all of you guys to know, in between that 11 a.m. and that 4:35 p.m., I ate like a goddamn. Let me just say, I saw a bitch too that had no home training, and it doesn't matter. I ate the fuck what I wanted to eat. I'm not saying be reckless. What I'm just saying is that's what I did, and that's how I've lost a lot of weight. I will tell you this, and since I can't afford a vitamin K, you guys can laugh and tease me later. I'm happy that I've been able to maintain my weight for the past 3 months. I went from 390 to 336, if you will.
That's big. That's big.
And I'm able to stay at 396, not 396, 336. I'm sorry. I went from 396 to 336, and I've been able to stay at 340 for the past, let's call it, 8 months.
So you don't want to go any farther down?
You will hit plateaus. Your body will naturally hit those plateaus.
You know what, Tommy? In my opinion, I'm gonna say something. This is not weight related. I want to buy the vitamin K. I don't have a job, Tommy. I actually don't want. Damn it! I don't believe I'm about to say this openly. I don't want to take money from my family. That's actually, yeah. Okay, I'm done. I'm just saying, I can't do vitamin K right now.
All right. Yeah, no big deal.
All right, y'all. We hit 5 hours. We're gonna go to the after party. Whoever wants to join it, hit that link, y'all. If not, I will see you guys Saturday night on a regular stream. Thank you, everybody. Tommy, Ed.
Cheers.
You guys fucking being part of the fucking Pubs and Pours tonight. Appreciate you guys. To the next one. Cheers.
Cheers.
2 days.